Test, test. Hello. Hi. And of course, this is now what, the 6th day in a row, Double M? I'm gonna have to come up with some new stuff. I wonder if I can create some that are triggered by events. I'm gonna explore that. Hi, Frostman. Hi. Hello. 5150. Hello. I hope everyone's doing well. We're on day 18. We almost done with this. But then, Queeb had to go ahead and say, oh, yeah, let's do it till the end of the month. So we're barely halfway. God damn it. Yes, Ripley is out. She is, she's baking on her little activity ball. We tried to zoom in and there's not enough light. So what we did was we took away her light because she is having that problem. She's not striking. She's not trying to bite us, but she's very confused. So what we're doing is at the, I talked to her breeder. Her breeder suggests we remove her heat light and we just give her an overhead heater with no light. And then the light that she will see will be a separate light bulb that we will put in there that like LED that won't emit that much heat, or the ambient light that's in the room. So that's what we're doing right now, which unfortunately means we can't really see her beautiful shining face. How is everyone doing? How are you doing? We are on day 18. And today's game, I will, as always, like I have been doing, I will announce hints around 6:30. I try to do it like about 30 minutes before Queeb comes on. Otherwise, the chat will literally be just a sea of, is it this? Is it this one? Is it this one? What about this one? Is it this one? And nobody's here for that. So yeah. Hi, hello. Welcome. Hope everyone's day has been amazing. Yesterday we had 6 people go on like extended vacay, right? Like around 5 or 6. I'm very envious. Today has been very, very laid back, very slow here in the, I don't even know what the fuck we're like Queeb Cave or something. I have no idea. It's been super slow. Couldn't really do a lot. Landlord came by, did some stuff on the property, didn't really give me a heads up. So um, when I say it was a slow day, what I mean was I didn't get a lot of stuff done because Loaf was inside freaking out that there was a man on the property. He was just like not happy at all. Um, so that was cool. Aside from that, I have been working on just stuff for the channel, for this channel, for my channel. Um, yeah, like I said, very lazy, very slow day. If something cool happened to you, I would love to hear about it. Otherwise, we're just going to sit here and chill out for a bit, wait for Queeb to join us, and everything will be nice and peachy. Teal, you and that damn duck, I swear to Christ. It Noise, is that how I say your name? Hi, hello, how are you? Hold on, let me finish eating this cracker with cheese. One moment, please. I get those adult Lunchables. Have you had those? They're okay. They're one of the things that I've kind of had to sacrifice in the supply chain um, shortages, which has really been a burden on my heart. So they're these little snacks. These are from Hillshire. They're called Hillshire small plates. Now they have one that it has like a different, it's called like a small snack or something. This is not that. It's like just like cheese browns or cheese squares and then like pepperoni or salami and then round, is it rye? It just says toasted browns for the bread slash crackers. This used to be on the approved Queeb eating list, and we used to go through a crap ton of them. Uh, Truly, like I would easily get a dozen a week, and they would be gone like halfway within the week. We're now almost 2 years into this pandemic thing. I've only been able to get them a couple of times, and it's probably because I am in LA County, and it's very weird. I have to go to multiple stores for multiple things. Like, if I go to Vaughn's, they don't really have a great vegetable section. They're prone to run out of stuff earlier in the day. So, for fruits and vegetables and a bigger meat selection, I have to go to Ralph's, uh, who also has the type of drinks that Queeb is now drinking. However, for like good bread or the various little snackies that he prefers, they have them at Vaughn's. I'm like, great, fantastic. My local H-E-B store makes, oh, nice, very nice, very nice. I cannot find them at our grocery stores. The only place I can find them is the larger super targets in the area, and you do have to get there early. Like, remember a few years ago, if you even know what I'm talking about, they had one and it was like turkey and rosemary, and it was so good. They also had a prosciutto one. I haven't seen those in a year. So I was digging in the fridge looking for something to snack on while I waited for Queeb to actually get up and moving. And this is what I had. So this is what I ate. I've been munching on it. So has Zoe. She That's probably why she's been very quiet on this end, because I have been basically I'll take like 2 or 3 bites out of one little round cracker sandwich thing, and then I give her the last bite. As an American in Germany, it's been years I still can't use to store. Honestly, that's something that it wigs me out being out here, seeing that they are open. I grew up in North Texas, and Sunday hours were like, if you're lucky, 12 to 6. Um, and I grew up in a wet county, and then as an adult, I lived in a dry county. Um, so whenever I would do things with friends, we would have to like drive over county lines to be in a county where we could actually drink alcohol. Um, but yeah, like the whole area would like roll up the sidewalks no later than, I think like the latest you might get away with something is like 7. But then after that, you definitely are going to a convenience store. It's only been in recent years that like the Walgreens, the Target, the Walmart, that they're actually open later on Sundays. So I used to going out. So uh it has gotten a lot better in that area. And then out here, like things open at weird times, but then they're open like later. Like sometimes some depends on the store, but sometimes the stores won't open until 10 or 11 during the week. Like for like, I guess an early lunch. I'm using quotey fingers. And it's just very odd. But yeah, like back when I was single, um, one of my favorite things to do whenever I was going through a period of insomnia is I would go to the Walmart literally within walking distance from my house, but I would just drive. And I would go at like 3 o'clock in the morning. And it was heaven because none of the crazy people are there. The people who are at Walmart at 3 o'clock on a Wednesday morning, they are either trying to get something, but like they have a purpose. Like, oh my God, I forgot my kid has a project that's due in a couple of hours, or oh crap, we've got that stupid ass potluck. I need to get the stuff together for the potluck for work today. Or they're extremely, extremely high. No, like it's just it's calming. Like the workers, I cannot stand when people talk to me like a customer service person, like an associate asks me a question because I feel this is not accurate. I understand I'm very paranoid and very neurotic sometimes. I understand that. So you don't have to like express how weird this sounds. But I feel like when they talk to me, they're talking to me because I'm being socially awkward, or maybe it looks like I'm stealing something and they're like checking on me. And I know that that's not the case, but at the same time, is it the case? Karak, hello, how are you? I prefer shopping at nights usually. I love it. It's just it's now let me say that shopping, like when we say shopping at night, it's definitely like late at night. We're not talking like shopping 15 minutes before the damn Target's supposed to close. Like not like that, but like leisurely shopping. I feel like I don't know if it's because we live out here or because of the pandemic or whatever, but it feels like every time I need to go out and get something, it's like rush, 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 and then like waiting in line forever, and then rush, 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 and then just waiting. And I constantly feel like I'm cattle, and I don't have the time to just be leisurely and just walking around and just chilling out. Karak, it has, to be very honest with you, I didn't realize it was Saturday until like maybe 20 minutes ago. Yeah, I had no idea. I have no concept of time in this hellscape. I am doing my best. But I have, this is usually the tendency around this time of year for me. The days kind of blend together. So I probably won't have an accurate concept of time until like the first week or so of January. Sergeant Kenai, sir, how are you? How are you doing? What is LP? Because when you say LP, I think of the singer LP, and she's amazing. They or she? One of the two. I don't want to offend. Um, Absolutely love her. She started posting more live content on TikTok, and she's brilliant, and I love her, and I want to see her in concert one day. She's perfect. If you do not know who I'm talking about, go to YouTube, look for Lost on You LP, like the letters LP live. Enjoy that. Enjoy. Oh, loss prevention. Yes. Oh my God. Yeah, I prefer, one of the many reasons I prefer shopping at night, like late at night, not in LA County, if I lived anywhere else, is because I can just like walk around and I can like be leisurely and I can actually look at stuff. Otherwise, it just seems like everyone is just like in my way, or I'm in someone's way, and I just feel like a burden. And then I feel like whenever an associate talks to me, like they think that I'm stealing something or that I'm being weird in public, and then I'm like, oh crap, what did I do? I just wanted to look at the spatulas, that's all. I was just looking at spatulas, just like weird shit. My memory shot, so I don't know what day it is half the time anyway. I woke up this morning and this has not happened in a very long time. So I woke up and the room was dark. But it felt like it was morning. I'm like, shit, okay. It's very dark outside. It must be storming. Oh, great. Fantastic. Now I have to deal with taking the dogs in the rain. I've got one who hates the rain. I've got one who wants to play in the rain. Okay, cool. Fine, whatever. And I wake up. I get out of bed. I go look outside the front door. It's bright and sunny. I have no idea what happened, but my bedroom, it was like, and normally it's not ever that dark. It was just, sun was out, nice and shiny. It was extremely fucking weird. And so I woke up and I literally thought that it was like maybe 6, 7 o'clock in the morning, and it was like just a rainy morning. It ended up being like 11:30 or some shit. I never sleep that late, which means I must be like getting over some kind of cold or whatever. And then I thought the whole day was Friday. I just lost asset protection mainly because I used to do it myself. One time I was being followed, so oh yes. I used to, a very, very, very long time ago, I used to do merchandising for video game companies. Also like computer software. And so I remember having to oh shit, it was like one of the Grand Theft Auto games was coming out, and I was like replacing graphics and counting the games that they have in stock and comparing that to what they had in the system, and I was doing my job, and I was considered, I forget what it's called, it's not contract, but basically I had a boss, vendor, I was a vendor. So my boss was like a separate company, and I would have to go in and communicate with Walmart staff. And I can't tell you how many times that I would have these people, they would see me over by the game stuff counting, and they would think that I'm doing something awful. So this one day, I'm counting games for this Grand Theft Auto thing, making sure they have enough on the shelf, and they don't. I'd already called someone for keys to get in the case to count and make sure that it was accurate. Couldn't get anyone. It was like a 45-minute wait. And I've got my cart. I've got all my handy dandy little tools. I've already replaced the old graphics with the new graphics. The old graphics are in the cart. I'm literally just waiting to do my job. I'm getting paid to just stand there. And so finally I'm like, ugh, okay, fuck this. I'll make a lap. I left a little sign on the glass door, manager, be right back, need keys, please open. So I made a lap through the store because I was starting to get pissed off. And I kept noticing someone following me. Whatever aisle I was going down, he was going down. Now, I had worked at this job several years. I'd been in the store for several years. And I'd seen this guy before, but still and when you're a girl, you don't know, are they going to talk to me to hit on me? Are they going to talk to me to be vulgar? Or is there actually a legitimate reason for them to be talking to me? And I was like, ah, fucking hell. Okay, whatever. And I'm literally just walking through, and I finally find a manager. I'm like, oh my God, thank goodness. Can you please help me? I've been back, hi, I'm so-and-so. I work with so-and-so. I've been calling for management with keys to please unlock a case for me for over an hour now. And he's like, yeah, not a problem. We start to walk to the back, and the dude that has been following me walks up, and he's kind of away from us, but you can tell he's listening to our conversation. And he finally walks past the manager and then kind of back around. And he's just standing there, and the manager turns to him, and he's like, hmm? And then just a pause, and the manager's like, No, no, no. She's a vendor. You've met her before. And the guy who's been like following me, like looks at me, he's like, "Oh, I didn't know it was you." I'm like, "You knew it was me. I have a uniform. I wear the same uniform. My badge is like it's clearly displayed. I had to sign in at the front. I'll have to sign out when I leave. Like you know, but it's cool, whatever." And it was just such a beating because sometimes you would get like a new person, like, and part of me thinks that maybe it was like a hazing ritual. They'd be like, "Yeah, yeah, yeah. There's a chick who keeps she's checking out the video games and the software. Go keep an eye on her. Go see what she's doing." Just to have me, you know, quote unquote babysit. Frostban, how have you been, by the way? Honestly, the most of the workers at the Walmarts in that area, I cannot say this about any other because I haven't worked in them, but in that area, they truly did not give a shit about their job. Um, they seemed to stand around doing nothing until something happened that would potentially mean that their job was threatened, and then they would start doing something. Like at any time, this dude could have come up to me and asked me what I was doing. Like, granted, he's supposed to be like, you know, low key and I'm not supposed to notice him. But if he's really curious and he can't figure out why someone wearing a uniform is over with a Blackberry counting video games and changing out graphics. No, I actually like going into stores and I like stealing the old graphics, but I always have like new graphics handy, so I just like switch it. Like I take the graphics I want and then I leave them crappy graphics. Yeah. Like what? Stop. As a person that works security before, I can tell you no, no one hates you like that. Also, the guy probably did not remember you at all. Not to sound sick. Oh, I absolutely believe that, Teal. Absolutely. Indiana Jones. I'm telling you, it was just with like, and I understand. I understand. Like the people at Walmart, they have a very different plight. Like their hours are getting throttled. Um, they're not, and their shifts as well. They're not able to get benefits. They're not able to qualify for benefits or qualify for state assistance sometimes. Um, I get it. I get it. But at the same time, it was a very weird interaction. And it was like one of 100 interactions because on a day-to-day basis, like if I was lucky, I would only go to like a handful of Walmarts that day if I was lucky. But generally speaking, I was working like 8 to 12 hours a day. Most of that time was in the car, just driving all over the area, having to literally, you know, go into a Walmart, make sure that they have the proper stuff. Um, and then I would say at least once a week, I would be on my way home and I would get a call from my manager saying, "Hey, I know you've just wrapped up, but um, you know, I have someone in a different area who they haven't checked in, they haven't done the work. Can you please go fill in and take care of it for me?" And so then I'm literally driving across town back to the area that I was just in to do their job for them. So it was like, you know, dealing with these people on definitely a weekly, if not daily basis. I worked access control master. I'm not even trying to remember the people. No, that makes total sense casually. And by the way, hello, how are you? I hope you had a good Saturday so far. As a person that also has big time, I understand. Here's what I do. I will ask for help if I cannot find the item, but I view that as defeat, if that makes any sense. Like I can't find this item. I've used the store app, like the Ralph's app, and Target. The Target app is somewhat on point, but definitely like grocery store apps, they will tell you, and Home Depot. Home Depot and Lowe's will tell you what aisle it's on, and with Home Depot and Lowe's, they'll tell you what bin it's in, which is perfect because it means I don't have to ask for help. I can do it myself. And the reason I have such a hard time asking for help is because when I do, it's like a sea of dumbfounded faces. Like, what? You can't find it? It's like back there on the shelf. No, it's not. I checked the app. Like, your app tells me exactly where it's supposed to be. It tells me the bin in the aisle is not there. And then what do? They walk back very slowly to that same area, and they're like, "Oh, yeah, I don't know. I mean, we might be out. How are you going to be out of something that your website and your app says that you're not out of?" So if it's not there, that means it was logged in the system. Maybe it's in the back. Do you know of any like end cap it could be on? Maybe it was moved there. Was there a display? Like fucking help me. I used to think that way, but as I've gotten older, I've gotten lazier. Point me where so I can. I used to be that way, and then I think I just growing up in North Texas, I had a butt ton of people who just did not give a shit, and they would give me misinformation, and then I spend even longer. So I only go to stores. This sounds so fucking stupid. I understand. I only go to stores that I've gone to, like stores that I know like the back of my hand. Like if I needed to send Queeb to go do something, I can literally tell him, okay, this is the store you need to go to. This is the location. Don't go to the other ones. Go to this one on this particular street. Go to this particular aisle. Walk halfway down. Turn to your right. Look eye level, and then look one shelf down below, and it's right there. It's roughly $10 to $12. I need you to get 3 of them. That's the only time. But like if it's a new store, I feel so much anxiety. I'm not about it. I feel awkward already. House of Kenta. Hello, how are you? How are you doing? By the way, everybody, it's 6:32. It is day 18 of the Queebvent calendar spectacular variety show. Um, my name is Ms. Queeb, and there in the background you had Ripley hanging out. Uh, she is in the dark. She doesn't have light right now. We're doing a training thing. We're trying to get her to be a little bit cooler. This is what her breeder suggested. It's what we're doing. The advent calendar there in the back, the Queebvent calendar, if you will. Uh, there's a different game in there for every single day this month. Well, every day from now until the 24th. We yeah, new game. Queeb has maybe played it, but maybe not. I know what the game is. You don't. I'm going to give you some hints. Today is hard. Here is why. I had this discussion at the beginning with Queeb, like talking about how to talk about certain games. And he didn't mention it about this game, but about different games of its type. And he's like, look, you're gonna come into some games where people who have played them before or people who have watched them being played before, they know exactly what you're talking about. Like Dark Souls, yes. Unless that was a guess, it's not Dark Souls. Um, that I'm just it kind of like what happened the other day. Like I can't say very much about it because you're gonna know. And there's no like the descriptors are literally the descriptors for every other damn game that we've had on this extravaganza. So we're gonna have to just piece it together ourselves. Falls off cliffs. That is a name. I like that name. Settling into Lurk a bit for the last. Oh, really? That's awesome. Thank you so much. That's so cool of you to say. Well, definitely come on in, lurk a bit. We're about to do hints for the game of the day. I'm so glad you could join us. Thank you. Going into familiar stores yet oddly different Icky Walmarts back to back, expecting to find pet food only to find. At the time that I did merchandising on my route, I had 17, and there were some that I had to drive like several hours to. However, I happen to have a very good memory in that if I've been to the store at least at least once, if not twice, like actually walked through the store, I can tell you how it's set up. And then especially with Walmarts, I can compare it to another Walmart because there's generally just a handful of different layouts that a Walmart can have, and they'll share them. So it is a little weird to be able to walk into a store like a Walmart and know exactly where I need to go without asking someone for help. That's cool because, again, social anxiety. Don't fucking talk to me. Leave me alone, please. Let me die in peace. Doesn't happen to me so often when time staff is like, yeah, wait a second, 5 minutes later. See, that's what generally happens to me. What a silly username. I was just, I can't. So, especially now this is now my, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. So 5 years this time, and then 2009, 2010. So this is my 8th Christmas in LA. 5 this time, and then I lived here previously for 3 years. So this is my 8th Christmas. And it just seems like people they keep getting crazier, man. Every Christmas they get crazier. Can't find anything, and that's on top of the supply chain shortages that we're going through. It's crazy. So we're just like having to buy Christmas dinner a week and a half before Christmas because of the shortages. It's been wild. Icky, how are you? How are you doing? Thanks for the compliment on my falling off stuff in the original Battlefront on PS2 as a kid. I love it. That's awesome. Seriously, I think it's a cool name. I mean, I'm just stuck with Ms. Queeb. Like, I had Internet Nana before and I loved it. Like, I love that name, but a few people would like give me shit in chat. It's like, I mean, it's cool, but like, I'm married to this streamer. So like, I'm not trying to like tell you that you're being a fool, but I'm just like, I'm answering your question, and I'm married to him, so I would know. But thank you. And it was just like constant shit. So I became Miss Queeb. Icky, my day has been very slow, very weird, very wonky time-wise. For the last couple of hours, I've been working on setting up my Stream Deck. It's not new. I've had it forever. Just setting it up, learning how to use it and how to be better about the space that I'm in. Like how to, I don't know. I'm trying not to be so damn helpless. Do you know what I mean? I'm doing my best here. And sometimes it's really difficult. Yeah, and yeah. The majorist piece, if I could use majorist in quotes, was turning my desk. So when you walk in the office door, Queeb's area that you can see on camera is on the left side of the office, and mine is on the right. I'm on the other side of the green screen. but I now also happen to have enclosures for reptiles over here. We have the air conditioner over here, which has now been moved out of the space, and we're trying to be more, we're trying to use the space more, or better rather. So I've got that done. If I need to set up a green screen, I can do that. I probably won't, but it does mean that I need to make sure that my background looks attractive. So we're going to make sure that's cool. I think like the only real thing that I really need is a camera. I do have a mic already. I think it's a good mic. I think like it's a hand me down from McQueeb. Obviously, he always gets the good stuff for himself, and I get his leftovers, which aren't too shabby. The man has taste. He did marry me after all. But and then I'm going to end up buying a stream overlay set from Etsy or someplace. I'll do that. And that way I'm not having to stress out about graphics or anything. Same thing with emotes. And then, yeah, I want to make sure that I have like enough content to talk about beforehand. It's just going to be just chatting and playing video games or doing something like around the house. So like, like cooking while we chat, kind of like the whole, you're hanging out with your friend while she makes dinner. You're having just a quick chat with your friend while she randomly decided to make something out of foam, like a foam craft sword, even though she doesn't cosplay, and she just weird shit. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty confident about it. It was something that I did want to do immediately after the subathon, the birthday subathon, but instead I got a puppy who required like way too much help. And yeah, so it kind of delayed my plans, but it's cool. Everything's good. We're gonna get there eventually. All right, let's do hints before it gets too late. Like I said, this one's gonna be pretty difficult. It might just be a wash, okay? And that's cool. So number one, the company that made it has not done a lot of games. Okay. So that's one negative. Number two, I cannot tell you about the thumbnail, except it's, I guess, atmospheric would be the word I would use, and it talks about ratings. Like there's nothing cool like eye-catching ish about it. Decent reviews. It is roughly a year old. And here are the tags. Now, again, keep in mind, I have to be very careful about what I say here, because when you find out the game, you'll be like, oh, that's why. That's why she didn't say as much as she did. So we've got our usual suspects, okay? Strategy, roguelike. Is roguelite on this? Roguelite is on the list. So we've got roguelike and roguelite. Indie, adventure, single player. Choices matter. Survival, turn-based tactics. Atmospheric, nature, stylized, simulation, text-based, exploration. Give me a minute. Let me see if I can come up with something else. The most important thing about it would be that it is atmospheric in nature. And when I say that, I'm trying to... It's so difficult to talk about this game. When I was trying to figure out words earlier, I came up with the words physical and experience. And those aren't very good tags or descriptors to use for it. The description itself is just adventure roguelike with permadeath. That like cool. Way to narrow it down for me, bud. Queeb will not get this one, and I do believe he will get frustrated by the lack of tags. But I can only do what I can do. Like, I can't tell you about the actual day-to-day stuff. Actually, let me see. It does have I don't know what the technical name for it is, but see, I'm trying to figure out how to word this. It does have it does have weather in the game, and that weather it does impact your gameplay. And this oh, we're still Saturday. Yeah, so like this is the third time this week that we have now had a game that has oh, what is the word? They don't mention it. Procedurally generated. Yes, that has been stressed. Yes, that's a word to describe like a roguelike or whatever, but this is a game that it has been specifically pointed out. And that is not something that is pointed out, which we know because we're now on day 18 of this, and there have only been 3 games where this has been mentioned. Murder Hobo, hello, how are you? Thyrosis, give me a second. That's not it, but I'm seeing how it compares. Oh, that looks cool. Oh, it's not even out. Oh, god damn it. I got really excited. It's not out yet. I'm gonna, of course I have to log back in again. Of course. Because I have to log in every day. Yes, email me the code. Stupid fuck. Yes, I'm disgruntled. No. Steam. No, we actually have a few. Hold on a second, I'll reread them. Fucking hell. Okay, I'm just gonna leave that tab open. Memo to me, do not close that tab because you want to add that game to your wish list. Hold on. In Unexplored 2, The Wayfarer's Legacy. Queeb said it's on his wish list. It looks like they're playing the little trailer on the Steam page, and it looks very, I don't know, like I don't mean any offense when I say this. It looks like I can play it. And that's not to mean that I'm like a simpleton when it comes to playing. It means I get really stressed out and really anxious when I play. And this looks like something where there is enough action and I'm able to kind of go at my own pace. So that looks cool. It is an early access. Oh, okay. That's good to know. Maybe Queeb can get an early key. That would be bitchin' if he could. Casually, Miss Queeb. I like that you've been on this. Aw, thank you. I'm. It's different, but this is something that I've always wanted to do. We've talked about this before, like even back during the birthday subathon. Like one of the things that I've always wanted to do is be a radio host or have my own podcast, and I've tried with the podcast many times. Um, like not just a live, like not a podcast, but I guess like a live stream of a podcast where it's actually chat interaction, so it's not just like a podcast. And I'm really going to make a go of it. I'm trying to take my time with it and make sure that it's not rushed, and that there is actually there is kind of a journey with it. I don't want to start and be like, yeah, okay, so this week we're going to talk about snakes. It's going to be great. And then the next episode, okay, cool. So we're going to talk about, I don't know, we're going to talk about beef jerky, because who doesn't like beef jerky? And then the next week, yeah, you know what? Let's talk about the economy. Let's do some economy talk. I'm trying to make sure that I'm actually cohesive with it, because I do want it to stick. Icky, thank you. Thank you very much. Like seriously, it means a lot. And I'm hoping that I'm able to continue doing this before every stream, even after the Queebvent. Maybe in a longer format, maybe starting on my own channel and having it hosted here, or however, I don't know, but figuring out a way to make it work that way. I'm not interfering with Queeb's schedule, because it's the last thing I want to do. Okay. Queeb, how many minutes out are you? Okay, Queeb's coming now, so we're going to wait just a second. That way we can go through everything. I'm going to ask Queeb to withhold any, like, basically, I'm going to ask him to give us a little bit more time, because this is kind of a weird one. Hold on. Unexplored 2, The Wayfarer's Legacy. Sai mentioned it, but it is an early beta, or early access, he said. Bless you. Are you okay? Oh, sweet little pit bull sneeze. Are you doing okay? Zoe, should we have a Zoe cam? I think we need a Zoe cam. Yes, we'll do a Zoe cam. Everyone needs to see your face.
Wouldn't it be cool if she looked at, if she brought toys to chat? It's like, I got a new one. Here it is. She loves her toys. Like actually cares for them.
What she does, she doesn't chew on her toys. She at most she'll chew out their eyes. I don't know why. It's only the eyes. But she doesn't tear them up. So she literally, probably she has maybe around 30. Yeah, just for her. Loaf has his own toys because he will completely shred them. He can only actually have toys that is made of that like fire hose material, because he will eat every bit of it. And we've already had to take him to the vet to get his stomach flushed. That was an experience. So Zoe's toys are kept in another room. With the exception of missing their eyes, they're all in really great condition. Like if I threw them in the washer, they would be practically brand new. Like no damage on them at all. If you, for some reason, if you say, give me that, and point to whatever it is, she takes that to mean, oh, okay, I'll chew on this. So she'll get happy and she'll chew on it. If you ask her to let you see it, she'll bring you the toy and she'll like hand it to you so you can like look at it and be like, oh yeah, that's a great one, and hand it back to her. She's like, she's weird, but that's my kid, man. That's my kid. Was it rogue-like or roguelite? It's both. Okay.
Are we doing hints?
Hold on a second. I'm like reading back to the last few. Any personal favorites from the event? Favorite games?
Me personally,
Let's do both. I don't have any, but yeah, what's yours?
Outer Wilds, obviously.
Obviously.
I'm really sad that I only get to experience that once. Returnal. I'm
Oh.
so glad to be getting back into that. Um,
What about the game that you played yesterday? That was like a second chancer, right?
yep, yep. That
You
was
liked it?
Void Bastards. It's. I'm thinking of we could revisit it from time to time. Yeah, that was good.
Oh,
Very difficult. Like it's like the first area is like, oh, this is fun. I'm learning the ropes, and then all of a sudden you're in zone 2 and zone 3, and it's just like, what the fuck have I walked into? Um,
right.
Star Renegades started really well, but then it kind of died off as the interface fought me on almost every turn. Um, Prey Moon Crash was interesting, but I don't know. All it made me want to do was play Prey, the base game, because it's so good. But no,
Very nice.
Returnal is the standout at the moment. Disco Elysium was good. Very dark. Probably won't be a stream game for that reason, but yeah, I thoroughly enjoyed it. So,
Very nice. Thank you. Uh, Icky, gonna make me get in early in something for one time in my life. Oh no. Uh, Murder Hobo. Oh yeah, McQueeb slicked those lips for the stream. And he needs clues. He does have kind of a weird, a wild beard today. It's looking good. I I frequently ask him how long he's going to grow it because I've seen him with a slightly longer beard and he looks I mean he looks good already, but it's a good look for him in the stream, I think.
it's it's funny. I trimmed it today, because I I get like hair on the side of my neck, singular. And that the beard's fine. Doesn't really bother me at all. Even when like we have the little bits up here, it's fine. But the neck hair, especially on the sides, oh my god, it drives me crazy. So I had to take care of it. Um, I haven't had a long beard in what? Long time. It's very
It's I would say like the first year you were like really committed to, like you were stepping up your game and you were getting it was before you got the straightener, I think. And then you were like trying to find your mix. And I think at that point you wanted to grow it as long as possible. And then after the first year, you realized that's not what I like. This is what I like. And you were able to kind of like refine your shape and get your routine down. But there for a little bit, it was a little bit longer.
Does it do the annoying curly thing? Yes. Yeah, it does. Especially, you can't tell because I've used my straightener right now, but around this area here, it used to flick up all the time, no matter what I did. But I use a heated. It's essentially a heated comb, and it seems to work quite well. Um, yeah, I don't know if I've linked that in my list down below if you want to check it out, but it was like cheap on 20 bucks, $25 on Amazon or something. Yeah. So what's the hints, Miss Queeve? Let's go.
All right. Uh, oh, hold on. I still have Unexplored 2 pulled up. Let's see. It is a fairly new game. Hasn't been out very long, so it doesn't have well, that's a lie because we've played games that haven't been out very long and they have like a ton of reviews. This one, yeah, it has a good amount. It has a few hundred reviews. Um, I have to be very careful with the tags that I'm giving. Queeb, if you could give chat a slight advantage by basically I'm trying to figure out what I want you to do. Basically, I'm trying to make it as fair as possible. Do you know what I mean? You have the advantage here.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. All right. I'm going to read the tags in order. I'm just going to read them straight off the list. No commentary, okay? Strategy, roguelike, and I am going to say it is also a roguelite. So it is both. Adventure, indie, single player, resource management, choices matter, turn-based tactics. Casually, you are absolutely correct, but this is all we have to go on. Survival, replay value, permadeath, tactical, atmospheric, nature, management, stylized, simulation, text-based, exploration. The other hints that I get, well, it was like a couple of hints. So one, the thumbnail is not going to grab you. It's not really going to stand out, I don't think. And there is your gameplay is influenced by the weather.
By the weather.
By the weather. I've already Googled. This is something that apparently there are many lists where it's like top 20 games where the weather is influenced by gameplay or whatever. So that is not a dead giveaway. There are apparently a lot of them, and I didn't know.
I was gonna say fights in tight spaces, but that doesn't sound. No, that's been knocked off the list. I don't know. Let's let chat have a shot.
So chat, if you want to ask me questions, the worst thing I can say is I can't answer that. So if you want to throw me a couple of questions about what type of gameplay it is or anything like that, something where, yes, we know the tags are awful. That is all we have to go on. I will say so far, Icky is the last one that has said something. It is not pixel art, Loop Hero, Wilder Myth, Project Zomboid, Icarus. So far, it has not been mentioned.
Project Zomboid isn't on my list. Survival games outright, I'm not a fan of. If they've got survival elements, it depends how deep they go, but it's not on my list.
So if I had someone who does not actively play the game, but based on what I've seen in gameplay trailers and
Murder Hub,
photos.
Is it Insurmountable? That's an excellent guess.
Let me say that if I had to reorder the tags,
I didn't even think of that.
I would say that number one is a survival game, an adventure game. The weather being an influencer, I'm not sure how to word that. Like the weather influences your gameplay.
Mm-hmm.
And tactical.
It checks the boxes. It does.
I would say all of those. It's very, very. Those are the. I wish they could reorder them, but yes, those are the tags I would say.
Karak says you can mention things you see in screenshots. If it is Insurmountable, no, she couldn't. No, I see why.
Yeah, the only real thing that it shows in the screenshots, like aside from showing the atmosphere that you're playing in, it just looks like you can choose a specialization, but I would think that that's something that you can pick in a lot of games, maybe that's just an uneducated guess. It has info screens that are very similar to, of course, like I bring up Oregon Trail like all the time. It's the screens are similar to like Oregon Trail, like, oh, you reach the river and there's a dead body in the river, like just stuff like that. I'm
gonna go with Murder Hobo.
You're gonna bank on Murder Hobo?
Yep, that's okay. What I think.
Then let's do it.
Well, does anyone else have a shot? They wanna stab?
Yes, Dad. If it helps, there is. I'm not sure what. If I learn anything from this month of gameplay, it's how to like explain stuff. Like I'm glad that I'm seeing this experience. Um, you do have the character selection screen where you're able to select your items. Like there is an actual screen, like similar to Zelda, if that makes sense.
Say what?
Dead in Vinland. I remember a game, but I don't
What's
remember.
Icarus? Survival game. Oh wait,
That,
that's the new one that came out.
is
That's
it,
recent, right?
someone's mentioned it before.
I got offered a key, I declined it. Yeah,
Did I?
it's like fucking
It is turn-based, so.
Valheim in the future.
Okay. Do you want to go ahead and pull it?
Yeah.
Let's
What?
do it.
18.
Today is the 18th. I did get very excited thinking, yes, we have less than a week left. No, we don't.
How are we gonna do the following week, by the way?
I
We'll
think
reuse.
I will hand you a piece of paper and a candy.
Oh, okay. Alright, that works. Murder Hobo. My guy. Well done.
That's good. Good job, Murder.
I didn't think about it. There you go.
Good job. Congratulations.
Insurmountable. Yeah. Wilder
Yeah.
Myth. This looks good. Why? That looks very good.
Which one?
Wilder Myth. It's on my wish list. I don't have it yet. And I've already put in a request for the other one you're talking about. Under what?
Nobody probably cares, but how does that work? Do you just like see a game that you like and you just like say, "Hey, this game looks cool. Can I
Yep.
can I have access?"
Yep.
Really?
Well, sometimes they send me stuff unsolicited direct to my email. Sometimes they'll send me stuff through a website like Keymailer or what's the other one called? Couple. There's a few, Woovid or Terminals or Arsenal. They'll send it to me, and I think it's based on. I don't know if they do that much research. Like they don't go. The ones that I receive directly are usually, hey, I know you like this kind of game. Would you like to try out mine? The ones that are sent through those sites, I think, are based on like my profile, essentially the number of followers and viewers that I get, whatever. But when I see one I like, I'll fucking drop a request in. In fact, I'll do it for Wilder Myth as well. With older games, it's less likely to even come through because they might not even be still promoting it. But yeah, I put in requests all the time.
I'm not contrarian. What up? Noida Addict checking in. LOL. Hope the channel is still killing it. Yo.
Okay, so I've already got a key
Yes.
requested for Wilder Myth. Requested. It was released in June of this year, and I never received it. So it's unlikely that I will get one.
That's fine.
So, for example, I have 2 waiting now that have been offered. One's called Clunky Hero. Looks like a Metroidvania or Souls-like 2D action. It kind of looks cool. And another one is called Stellar Warfare. This one looks more like Homeworld or FTL style. No, it's more Homeworld by the looks of it. Which is oh, it's Wave Defense. I don't know. Anyway. Wildermyth. Like Wildebeest. Murder Hobo. Oh, look at that. That's awesome. Thank you, dude. For what a silly username. Alright, we can do that straight away. I'm also going to start a prediction real quick.
When you get a moment,
Mhm.
can you uh can you tell me how to add the mute button to my Steam decks, my stream deck, so I'm not having to click the mute and I can just push a button instead?
We'll do that tomorrow.
Okay.
Yeah, remind me tomorrow. I don't think.
Do you remember if you had to like look it up?
So my foot pedal controls my mute.
Okay.
And I have this as well right in front of me, so I can just hit the button. But no, the settings are all done through. Okay, hang on. User settings.
Don't do it now. It's fine.
User settings keybinds, and then look for push to mute. But you'll have to hold it unless there's a toggle. There is a toggle as well. The default is Control Shift M, but you can change it to whatever. And then to add it to Stream Deck, that's a whole nother thing. We'll have to do that later.
Like I said, it's totally fine. Thank you.
All right, what am I doing? Oh, I'm gifting a sub. Right. Let me take care of that before I forget. I have to do it from my own Twitch page. It's super weird. User. What a silly username. Gift a sub. Done. As long as my credit card doesn't get declined, we're all good. Thank you, Murder Hobo. That's very kind, dude. All right. Let's play some Isaac. You excited, Miss Queeb? Oh yeah.
I'm real excited. I think you need a ghost friend to help.
A ghost friend.
A little ghost friend, yeah.
So that's the thing. We can't play multiplayer Isaac while the streak is in action.
Oh, darn it. Oh, darn. Don't think Queeb, think murder. Murder paid for that for you.
Yep,
What
sure
is
did.
the username?
I have to do one more thing, is update the Queebvent calendar. I picked out a screenshot already. As soon as Murder Hobo said it, that's when I went to get the screenshot. I'm like, yeah, that sounds like it. It's too perfect. I'm actually quite excited by that as well. Insurmountable is... I have very fond memories. We played it very, very early access. I don't think it's fully out yet, is it? I haven't been keeping up with it. Insurmountable... Don't give me the different dictionary definition. Just give me the Steam page. Very positive reviews. Not many reviews. Release date April 2021. Looks like it's full release now. Anyway, I'm excited because that was fun. And we get chat to help make decisions, and it's really cool. Yeah, what a silly username. So I have a redemption, a channel point redemption. For 50,000 points, you get to give a sub to yourself or to somebody else. And it's a nice way to support the stream. And like, yeah, I pay for it. I get technically half price, really. So it's better coming from me than using people's taco money. All right. So game updated. Let's change the music back over. Thank you very much, iTunes.
I have decided that I'm going to let chat choose if I vote for or against.
Oh, okay.
Chat has been super cool.
Well,
They've
yeah.
been very complimentary towards me today. In general, but especially today. I feel very loved and very welcomed. So, how many... I guess I'll wait until like the last... Closing in 10 minutes. So I will say I'll wait until like... I'll give it 8 minutes. And and whoever, if there's more against, then I'll do that. Right now I have 2,100 quibbles. I might have 2,200 by the time that I actually gift in, but I will I'll make sure to do it. RN Gamer,
Dude,
sir, you are a delight.
thank you, man.
You are scrumtrelescent. Thank you.
5
We love
gifted
you.
from RN, and Casually Challenged dropped in as well. It's very kind, man.
Casually. What? Thank you, Casually. Thank you. Looks like Casually is gifting to iBoo and Monkey.
Monkey London with another 5 gifted. Jesus Christ, thank you so much.
Thank you. I'm telling you, you got some good people here. So, yes, I will give it until like a minute or two left. That way, I'm not under the clock. I'm not like freaking out like I normally do. If more people say that I should vote for you, then I'll do that. If they say against, then I'll go against. I do love that dancing baby though. He needs a beanie.
We are in trouble. That much I'll say. We're in big trouble right now. Yeah.
Oh no. So I asked on as a woman, as a white woman, it is my obligation to join as many generic white women groups on Facebook as humanly possible. I'm in several, and they have over like tens of thousands of members. I asked. Lurk Nautilly, you have 1 week. Come back December 25th. We will play Noita then. I was told that the best beanies are going to be a place called Love Your Melon. They're I mean, they look nice. I don't like the obvious tag on them, but they're kind of like expensive. I actually picked up a few from Amazon in the last day or so. Queeb will have one comes today, one comes tomorrow, and 2 come on Monday for him to try out.
You ordered some?
I ordered some from Amazon.
Specifically asked you not to. I've ordered 2 myself. They're already here. I haven't worn them yet.
I saw the ones that you ordered. These are specifically skull cap. So pick them up. If you don't like them, they will be promptly returned. They are nothing like the ones that you got. I've already checked. Lurk. It was over forever, but we're doing a special Christmas event. We are playing a brand new game every day from now. Well, I guess from now until the end of the month. And Queeb has already designated Christmas Day to be everyone's present. He will play Noita again. Only that day. Will it come back for the birthday subathon in May? Oh, probably. But yeah. Dancing babies. Monkey, just about done with laundry. Tomorrow is packing for Mexico. Monday is Mexico. Ooh. I'm very excited for you. Super excited, seriously. Oh shit, how do I get the hype train thing off of there? I can't get the... Hold on, let me refresh. The hype train thing is blocking my prediction thing. Oh shit. Oh shit, how do I do it? You all... No, I did that. It doesn't pull it up. Hold on. You all. Fuck. There we go. Ooh. Okay. I got a little scared. Yes, McQueeb is here. Hi, hello.
You're scared. Fuck me.
I'm gonna go ahead and
If I didn't have the item, well, too spoopy. If I didn't have that, it'd be done already. Shit, this doesn't really help.
you guys, are we still going with against? Because that's what I'm doing.
I think you need to make your own mind up on this one. People are only going to give you answers based on their own self-interests.
Also, just in case anyone has the same problem that I just did with the hype train bubble at the top, I wasn't able to get it to appear. However, if you click,
It's over.
But in the future, if you click the quibble little thing at the bottom, like your quibbles, it's at the top-ish of that window, and you can click that. It'll say, "Will Queeb win the next run?" And you can click that too.
What's the chance we find a bomb in our alt path room? Just one.
Don't know.
One would be fine.
Also, Aryan, I mentioned Love Your Melon. I found a few that are actually logoed. It looks like Nike has like a really good one. It's kind of expensive, and so does Cabela. But Cabela didn't have one that was in neutral colors.
Cabela, like the big game hunter Cabela?
Yes. Like, oddly, they have like a crap ton, and they have like different kinds. But the only ones that I found that were available, that were the type that you like, available right now, are like neon pink with a big Cabela's embroidered logo. Which, I mean, that would be great if they sponsored us, but they are not. Therefore, let's not showcase them. You know what I mean? What's the name of a rat reward? I have to feed 5 snakes, a rat.
5 snakes?
We have 5 snakes.
You have to feed. You get to pick the name of the rat we feed to a snake.
Queeb,
Big sigh coming from the other room.
you're doing the thing. Yes, elusive. You get to name a rat. I was trying to explain how it works for anyone who hasn't done it before. Shake it off. Or I will come over there and give you something to get pissy about.
Oh, you're still talking to me?
Oh, yes.
Oh, okay.
You're short with me. Don't be short with me. We do get to name food for a snake. We film a short video so you can like see it being fed to the snake. Name one noodle food. I think we're 14, 15, 16, 17. We actually, the children, the tiny ones, will be fed tomorrow. I'm trying to keep them. No, they'll be fed tomorrow or Monday. I want to keep them like around 5 to 6 days since they're so little. Are there any? We do have dogs. Yes.
That is not a good room. Fuck.
Touch me. Elusive, thank you. Thank you very much. Your money will go to paying for part of a rat. Do you have a fear aura?
Fear aura?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, it's called Too Spoopy. Anime Daddy, thank you very much for the 8-month streak sub.
are you doing? I haven't seen you. I looked for you earlier.
He's doing good. His content on TikTok has changed. He just complains about stuff now, and he plays Stardew with Camilla every day.
Who's Camilla?
Camilla Panda, the
she named Butthole.
She named Butthole.
She named a rat Butthole, and I couldn't understand why.
One need not ask why.
My neighbor has Shiba Inu puppies. I'm super tempted to get one to grow up with my toddler. Here's the thing. If it were any other dog other than a sheep, I would say yes, absolutely, you should do that. However, it is a sheep. And so this is what you need to think of. You're not going to have one toddler. You're not going to have one toddler and one puppy. You're going to have two toddlers. And one of them is going to scream at the top of their lungs. And then I need you to think about the toddler hearing the dog screaming and doing the same thing. I love sheeps. Sheeps are like cats. They really are. There's this, it's an old meme of a sheep on a roof. And I want to say, it says something like, "You fucking what, mate?" Or something. And it's just, that is the sheep personality. I would absolutely say they are the most cat-like of the dogs, the dog breeds that you can get. So it might work out. I absolutely love them. They're wonderful dogs, but you might need to handle it just a little bit. A sheep would be the first dog you've ever owned. I mean, it could be worse. It could be a husky. So sheeps don't run on dog software, but they still have dog software. That is the best explanation I've ever seen of a sheep in my life.
Anime, great to see you, dude. Hope you're doing well.
Anime, I hope you're doing well. I miss you. I miss your face. Miss you. How often do you stream? Because whenever I've checked in, the only videos that you have on your channel are like 3 months old. I'm like, is he not streaming anymore? Am I missing him? What does that item also turn half red hearts into black hearts?
It's a trinket. Wait, half red hearts into black hearts? No, I don't know.
Bad boy hours. No, I get it. It is the season for sad boy hours. DT, sometimes you just gotta name a rat Butthole. Absolutely. Some of these names, I'm telling you. What's wrong with the huskies? Absolutely nothing wrong with huskies if you're down with getting into a yelling argument with a dog that has a mind of its own, by which I mean absolutely defiant, shrieking, screaming. They're exceptionally vocal. Elusive says it's worth the bomb, McQueeb.
Oh, I'll be using the bomb to get out of here for sure. Yes. Yeah, no question.
Huskies are absolutely amazing. Absolutely. I have no complaints with a husky except for the fact that it will yell back at me. Our family's cat was a ragdoll. Oh, I love ragdolls. They're cute. Zuberi Snowmew. I don't know if that's any kind of slang that I shouldn't be saying out loud, but hello, how are you? Huskies are really good at accidentally challenging boxing matches. True, I've heard from other people that huskies are loud, but I had an old friend who had a husky that did not make a single yell. I mean, that's the best way to describe it. Until literally one night when it was around 5 years old and she heard what sounded like her husky being murdered in the other room, and she ran in there and the husky was standing on the couch just looking at her like, fucking what? What? And from that point, it was constant yelling from this dog. But it was literally like a light switch flipped. Oh, that sounds so cute. Okay, that makes sense. Well, we have so many people come in, and you know how it is. It's Twitch, so people have usernames that you can't really say out loud sometimes. So as soon as I started to say your name, I'm like, shit, is this slang that I don't know? I don't want to be offensive to anyone. But no, that's cool. Thank you for hanging out with us. It's very cool of you. My mycologist is absolutely right. Snow leopards are beautiful, absolutely stunning. Best dog is a Siberian Husky and Corgi mix because you get to call him a Saborki. I love it. Thank you, Zuberry. I appreciate it. Grew up with a Husky. They demand attention. They're some of the most wonderful family animals. I just don't feel like getting into screaming matches all the time. There's this one video of this woman asking her dog to like go outside. Like, I guess the dog wanted to go outside and she couldn't do it right then. She said, hold on just a minute. And a minute or two later, she's like,
Oh, I've seen that one.
And the dog is
He's
laying.
like, fuck you, lady.
He's like laying in the hallway on his side like he has been murdered, and he's just yelling at the top of his lungs. And she's like, okay, it's time, let's go. And he's just freaking out. It's truly like a toddler. I've yet to see any rude names. We haven't had any be active in chat. I'll say that much. Thank God. Because me with my whole I need to know how to pronounce your name thing doesn't really work.
That trick doesn't work on Twitch anymore. Most people are wise to it.
Newt, yes and no. It did drop, however, it was immediately taken out of stock by the print company. I did post a picture of how amazing they looked. It was a Champion brand tie-dye hoodie, and one was like all black tie-dye. The Bad Fro TV. Thank you so much for using your points to give a sub to someone.
So when you say anyone at all, unless you designate someone, I'm not going to randomly choose. I'm just going to gift it to the channel. So if you want to follow that up with somebody else, you go right ahead.
But yeah, so like the one that I really wanted was all black tie-dye, and it's kind of like the tie-dye that looks like a storm cloud, where it's just like all just different shades of like dark grays and blacks, and then a red embroidered beard. And then the other one was a red tie-dye with a black embroidered beard. I got super excited about it. Figured out a colorway that was Christmassy, that was holiday-y, but not in your face, that you can wear year round.
We've got a little bit of a dictatorship going here. Elusive Smoke says me. Somebody else said congrats you. No, that's not how that works. No, until Bad Fro says a name. There we go. Luna Tali gets it. Probably because they didn't say me.
And Bad Fro TV has now given one for Elusive. Very nice of you. That's super cool. Thank you.
All right, let me give those away. Did I spell it wrong? I copied Lurk Nortalil. Oh, I copied it. I copied the message. That's why.
That's fine. Elusive, no, you're cool. No, we're all good vibes. We're all good. You guys have me for just a few more minutes, and then I gotta go check on baby boy. Someone was in my yard looking at my mom, and I didn't like it, so I have to get all aggressive.
Thank you, Badfer. Yeah, couple of butt clenching first few stages there, but we made it through. Zoe's snoring.
He's tired.
Dog snores are very cute. However, she also farts when she's asleep, so just wait for that to happen.
You need to leave my dog alone. She's perfect. She's such a good baby.
Perfect way to clear a room.
Oh.
Pick a number between 1 and 10. Don't do this to me. 10.
9. I wish Ruffle snored. His sleep is the only way. Oh, that's so cute. Whenever Zoe snores, she likes to sleep under my side of the bed. So when she snores, I sometimes feel like I'm having like there's like an earthquake or something going on. And it kind of freaks me out because she's snoring so loud.
Thank you, Zuba, for the 2 gifted.
Thank you! That's so cool of you. Also, it's 5:35 right now. I'm not likely to be around. Lurg, thank you so much. Seriously. You're cool. Oh, I gotta check on babies.
Ah, shit. I have to pay more fucking attention here.
Do what you gotta do.
Seriously, if we didn't have 2 spoopy, we'd be done. We'd be dead.
Don't feel bad. I normally catch an hour and then have to go to bed. Oh, it's super late for you guys. Please ignore pauses and weird noises. I am checking on babies.
My schedule at the moment covers like 3 different time zones.
That is pretty cool. Oh, sorry, didn't mean to mess up your life.
Okay, we got 7 cents.
You know what, Queeb? You're doing great. You're doing wonderful. Oh, you're so light.
I do really like that item. Does it show... It doesn't show secret rooms, right? No, just crawl spaces.
Are you? Because you're not in there. So Archie has dug himself under his substrate.
Have you told chat that's his name?
I don't know if it's officially his name, but bonus baby right now, I'm calling him Archie. And the primary reason is because it works with Murphy.
You got 2 very similar 2nd syllable sounding names.
Well, not only that, we also have Ripley and Huxley. So it works. We've got Ripley and Huxley, we've got Archie and Murphy, and then Faye, the superstar. Mr. Bananarama. Oh, I see your nose. Oh my god, I just want to give it kisses. There we go. There's you some more. Okay, so Archie was not in his jug, but there's no poop in there, which means he didn't leave because of the poop, so that's good.
Yo, what the fuck?
A non. Dude, or dudette. That's amazing. Thank you. That
That's the most I've ever been gifted in one throw.
is amazing. And I didn't even see it. I was dealing with Archie. Thank you.
Also puts us at 500.
Oh, are we already at 500?
We got some giveaways. The 90 people currently in here.
Okay. Now, do you want to do the giveaway right now, or do you want to?
No, we're doing it right now.
Okay, hold on. Let me put the snake back in.
Holy fuck.
Thank you guys very much. Super cool of you. Seriously. I'm gonna go ahead and claim that victory in the name of baby Archie being so cute. Elusive, thank you. Thank you so much, Elusive. Elusive gifting to Fako the Great. Y'all are amazing, seriously. I keep telling you, we have a small community, but like everyone in this community is like just super chill.
So, we got a couple of giveaways to do. 500 is a big milestone. Every 500 we'll be giving away a prize, and I'll explain that in a second. We'll be giving away a Steam gift card first. Whoever that was, if you want to message me privately, that's totally cool. I would like to thank you personally. If not, I understand. Shit, give me a sec. Actually, first, let's do the Steam gift card. So how this works? First of all, you cannot have won a gift card previously. If you have, we're gonna have to pass over. There's be a wheel on the screen. All you have to do is type something in chat. Anything, doesn't matter. Your favorite emote, a number between 1 and 100,000, whatever. It doesn't matter. As long as you type something, your name will appear on the wheel. Then we spin the wheel.
Even when you type something like, I don't know what to type, that's going to enter you in.
Yep. If you're in the United States, you have to add me on Steam. I recommend doing that already. The username is McQueeb. If you're outside of the United States, it won't work. Steam's anti-fraud measures prevent me from gifting that. We can send you an Amazon gift card. Miss Queeb will take care of that. You will DM her privately. It does take 48 hours. We have to be friends for 48 hours before I can gift that. But yeah, that's neither here nor there. Just in time for the Steam sales. So I'm going to get that started. And we'll use the same wheel for the major prize. You don't have to enter the first one if you don't want to, but I highly advise entering the second one. Regardless. Alright. So type something, fill that up, wheel up. I'll be back in a minute.
Lurk, I just asked. He's going to take a quick break and he'll come back and do it. Then he will announce what it is. We've talked about it before, but I think he's getting it together. So yeah, so type anything you want. If you don't know what to type, if you don't want to type something, give me your favorite emote. You know me, I collect emotes. I'm an emote whore. Oh no, I misspelled. I won't be blessed by the snake. Look. Oh, I wish I would have gotten a picture of him. Baby Archie has completely submerged himself in his substrate below his hide, which is something babies do. Like the older ones don't really do it that much, but the babies will. So it's kind of cute. Haven't checked on Murph yet because we had someone come in and give him 64 random subs, which is super cool. Oh yeah. What is that one, Murder? What is that? Extremely. I like that. That is a bitchin' emote. Oh, and I like the brain too. I've said it once. I've said it a million times on this channel. When I have the money to do it, I'm literally gonna subscribe to people just to get access to their emotes. Like I'm not gonna like hang out in your channel. I'm not gonna like watch you play, nothing like that. I'm just literally gonna like steal your emotes. That's all I care about. Zeus, what is that? What is that? He's cool. You're also giving me ideas for emotes too. You know that, right? Right? Panthernas? I love that. Mace, thank you so much for your 3 months. Has it been 3 months? That is amazing. Thank you. Thank you for continuing. Oh, I like that one Lurk has. Rosie has cute ones. Oh, I like the hype one that you've been using, Lurk, and then that new one, the one with the red heart, that's very cute. I like that one. Super cute. Let's open that in a new tab. I've never seen her channel, so that gives me something to do. 5150. I love the peach, the juicy one. That's cute. Very, very cute. He's a great streamer too, but he streams at odd hours. Oh, and what is that? Is a car. Oh, that's cute. I like the little tentacles. And Elisa, that's very adorable. Elusive, that emote is something that I would make for myself because it's just like this awkward, just kind of look. Oh, I do like all of their emotes too. I'm gonna save that one. I feel like there has to be some way to like give an emote pageant or an emote fashion show or something because there's so many damn good emotes that are in our chat right now, and I want most of them. The dancing baby is my favorite, hands down, I think. Well, that's a lie. Everybody knows what my favorite one is, and that is Disco Faye. Disco Faye is my favorite. Like she's just, I mean, that's Faye.
That is Faye.
That is Faye.
All right, I'm gonna spin the wheel, and then I'll immediately switch over to Steam as well. Make sure, yeah, I got some invites coming in. I'm gonna accept all of those straight away.
That works. With if for some reason you are out of the country and you can't do Steam, the Amazon gift card, it's really fast. I would just need your email address. I don't think it needs to be the email address attached to your Amazon account, but I would do that just in case.
Just to be sure, yeah.
And it's literally like within 5 minutes you'll receive it.
All right, folks, you ready? I'll give it another 30 seconds. Get those final entries in. Just type anything.
Just in case, even if you've done it, if you're not sure, go ahead, give me an emote down in the chat. Let's do it. Good luck to literally everybody. Every single person in here absolutely deserves it.
Oh, I know that broccoli. Do you say broccoli or broccoli?
Broccoli.
Okay. I think they say broccoli in Australia. I can't
Do
remember. Yeah, it's been a long time. Lot of frag emotes, a lot of taffy emotes. Not surprising. Not surprising at all. I've seen a few. Did I see one from
Bad Fro TV, like that wheel? Queeb needs something like that. That's so cute.
No, I haven't. I haven't seen any cobalt emotes. And I haven't seen. There's a Manverse game. Okay, cool. Yeah. Yep. There's some. There we go. Don't backseat. That right there is what I fucking need. Jesus Christ. I've changed my stance, I think. Usually I allow discussion, But people come in and they say, oh, like first-time chatters or people that haven't been around much. Oh, you need to do this. What, have you done this yet? It's like, relax.
Just give me a couple minutes. Damn.
Fox Kincaid, nice. And I haven't seen any... Oh, Knackers! DT Fish. The pickle.
Heavenly, I'm so sorry that your Cobalt sub ran out. I hope for Christmas that you get a brand new Cobalt sub. I hope that's your Christmas present. Stein, how are you? I haven't seen you.
All right, here we go.
Let's do it.
First prize. Here we go.
Jessa, that first raccoon, that's me. That's
Good
me.
luck.
And good luck. Well, it absolutely is hashtag rigged. I'm telling you, this is the 8th time that I have won. So, do it again. Go on. Why does it keep singling me out? All I did was type Faye emotes.
There's your problem.
They're like, oh shit, she did the Faye emotes. That's the kicker.
Tetris 212.
Yes.
Congratulations, you win.
Tetris, congratulations. Are you in the States? If you're in the States, have you followed Queeb on Steam?
1212. No, they've got to be friends, not following.
Friends, okay.
You have?
Yeah.
Let me see if I can take care of it straight away. Is your username the same on there?
It is absolutely rigged.
I'm gonna change that right now. Like I'm gonna
So
ignore
weird.
your name. Well, that's the reason I haven't ignored your name.
Oh, you can ignore names.
You can.
Well, I would think you would have done that week 1, but what do I know?
Guess it slipped my mind. Fuck me, right? It is not the same. Then you haven't added me.
He absolutely is a pro streamer, Lurk. Just give him a second. Telling you, hashtag rigged. It's like, oh, she said something.
I
Let's do it.
I don't have any friends named Tetris at all. TET doesn't bring up any results.
Uh-oh. Okay.
It's fine.
We'll
You're on my list. We'll get it sorted out.
Yeah. Even if it's not like right this second, we'll figure it out. If you could, on your in Tetris, can you go back through the motions and log in, see what your username is, get back to us. Actually, you can go ahead and DM me privately if you want. That might make things a little easier.
I've got a list. It's fine.
Okay.
As long as they add me.
All right.
Now.
Let's do it.
So before I spin the wheel, I'm going to showcase what we have on offer. Now, the winner will get to choose one of these, and then subsequent milestones, if we hit them, it will be one of those prizes will be gone.
Quick question. Do we want to keep the wheel or do we want to redo it?
No, we'll keep the wheel. Anyone else can join in, though.
Okay.
First, we have a Twitch large diagonal pull large purple Twitch. It's a hoodie.
It is a hoodie. I would describe that as a Twitch large logo hoodie, pull over hoodie.
There you go.
Is it a pullover hoodie or a zip hoodie? It is a pullover.
It's a pullover, yeah.
Number 1. What's number 2?
Included in that prize will be this one here, which is a 3XL Twitch t-shirt. However, I just noticed...
Yes.
Oh, it's fuzz. I think it's fuzz, not an actual stain. Hang on, let me... Never mind, problem solved. It is fuzz. Sorry, 2XL. It is 2XL in a light
purple. Oh, that's gonna be
purple.
comfy. That's gonna be
So that's one prize. Okay.
Okay. So that's number 1. What's number 2?
Any item of McQueeb merch. What do you reckon? 2 items?
Let's do 2 items. This is big.
Any
So let's
2 items of McQueeb merch.
And if you have your heart dead set on a hoodie, I will make sure to find you a hoodie. It might not happen like this week whenever it comes into stock, but we will make sure you're taken care of.
We'll find one.
We absolutely don't even worry about that.
Next.
Porker, is it Queebvent? Yeah, so just drop the N from the command you just did. Can someone do the Queebvent thing for me?
Next, we have a NES Classic Edition. It's a mini retro console. Mm-hmm. There's a bunch of games loaded on. What do we got? Balloon Fight, Bubble Bobble, Castlevania 2, Simon's Quest, Donkey Kong Jr., Double Dragon 2, The Revenge, Dr. Mario, Excite Bike, Final Fantasy, Galaga, Ghosts and Goblins, Gradius, Ice Climber, Kid Icarus, Kirby's Adventure, Mario Brothers, Mega Man 2, Metroid, Ninja Gaiden, Pac-Man, Punch-Out featuring Mr. Dream, Star Tropics, Super C, Super Mario Bros. 1, 2, and 3, Tecmo Bowl, The Legend of Zelda, and The Legend of Zelda 2. Zelda 2, The Adventure of Link. That is the next prize. That's prize number what? 3?
No, that's prize number 2. So
McQueeb merch is a prize.
Oh yes. Just to confirm, we are shipping worldwide on these items.
Anywhere you live, we'll send it to you.
Now, you guys keep in mind that because of the holidays, shipping's going to be 2 to 3 times longer. Just keeping that in mind, but we will ship anywhere.
Next, the bigger brother, one SNES Classic Edition. Right here comes with 2 controllers. I think the other one only comes with 1. Yeah, it does. We got here Contra 3, The Alien Wars, Donkey Kong Country, Earthbound, Final Fantasy 3, F-Zero, Kirby's Dream Course, Kirby Superstar, Mega Man X, Secret of Mana, Star Fox, Street Fighter 2 Turbo, Hyper Fighting, Super Castlevania 4, Super Ghouls and Ghosts, Super Mario Kart, Super Mario RPG, Legend of the Seven Stars, Super Mario World, Super Metroid, Super Punch-Out, The Legend of Zelda, A Link to the Past, and Yoshi's Island.
Hey Ivor, if you guys are just coming in, we're in the middle of, we're about to do a grand prize giveaway. Whenever the wheel pops back up, say something to register your entry. So far, number 1 was Twitch hoodie and a Twitch shirt. Prize number 2 is 2 pieces of McQueeb merch. Prize number 3 was Nintendo Classic, is that right? And then number 4 was a Super NES Classic.
And then to complete the trilogy, well, that trilogy's actually been extended now. We have a classic PlayStation as well, including Battle Arena Toshinden, Cool Borders 2, Destruction Derby, Final Fantasy 7, Grand Theft Auto, Intelligent Qube, Jumping Flash, Metal Gear Solid, Mr. Driller, Oddworld, Abe's Odyssey, Rayman, Resident Evil Director's Cut, Revelations, Persona, Ridge Racer Type 4, Super Puzzle Turbo Fighter 2, fuck that game is hard, Siphon Filter, fucking dope game, Tekken 3, Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six, Twisted Metal, and Wild Arms. So, the winner will get a choice. We will send it anywhere in the world. And then if we do meet another milestone, that prize will no longer be available and be removed from said pool.
5150, thank you very much for listing that before I could get a chance to. I'm going to go ahead and copy and thank you very much. Synth, we are about to do a grand prize drawing. We hit 500 subs.
Just in time.
We're going to pop the wheel back up. Just for shits and giggles, whenever the wheel comes up, I want everybody to give me more emotes. If you have not had an entry on the wheel yet, please do so. I would love for you to win any of these prizes. If you don't win this time, we still got how many days? 12, 13 days left.
Well, we're going for the whole... that's another thing. We haven't even mentioned that, or maybe I mentioned it earlier.
You have mentioned it.
Christmas Day is so fucking lame. We're going right through to New Year's with this baby.
Absolutely. Which gives us another opportunity to potentially get all 5 of those gift prizes out the door, which that would be amazing.
Odds on McQueeb winning again. Thanks for reminding me.
Yes,
Fucking hell,
please.
that was a joke. I hope somebody clipped that.
I wish we had clips of every time it's happened because it's seriously like you guys are like hashtag rigged, but this is literally it's been a problem.
So funny in my channel trailer, that was one of the clips was your name getting selected. It wasn't for anything important, I don't think, but it was still, you know, it was still funny.
No, it's I have no idea why it zones in, and this is not a case of Sagittarius luck. Like that's not it at all. This is it. Literally, the wheel loves me. I wish I could parlay that superpower into like something good to help the Earth, but I digress.
5150 naming a rat is back.
It's back right now.
Spend those points, my dude. We have one waiting already.
I am gonna try to keep a cap on it, like no more than like maybe 5 or 10 in the queue at a time.
Five is a good number.
Just because these guys, they're so quick to go off of food. Like if they start to go into shed, that snake's not going to be eating for a couple of weeks. If they're because it's like winter, their appetites could go at any time. So we'll just keep the number low. If it's ever down, if it's not available, literally like give it a week or two and then try again.
Cat template, no, it's nothing. There's no waiting on this. You can give like subs extra chances and shit. It doesn't do that. It is completely random. I've had it set up that way since its inception. Ms. Queeb is just well, I mean, she did get to marry me, so
that is true. I don't win anything. I'm not saying that to be like a big baby about it. I don't care. But I have almost like negative luck when it comes to stuff like this, like contests, competition, sweepstakes. I just never win. But for whatever reason, the wheel loves me. If gifted subs influence, I would be at the top of the class.
Yeah, we've had a few people that
he's given, what is that? Oh, he's given over, holy crap, you've already given over 100, RN?
During the subathon, he went wild.
Oh, I remember that.
It was like every day. It's like, here's another couple. It's like, holy shit,
well, no,
dude.
it's because we had like gang factions going on. We had like hashtag prime number gang, hashtag odd number gang. You don't remember that?
I forgot.
Yeah. Like there were times when like it would be like 109 and then someone would make it 110 and that would make someone happy, and then someone else would be like, oh, it makes you happy, huh? What if I add 2 more onto that?
That's right. People were fighting. There was like the palindromic number gang. These gangs, these mathematician gangs that show up.
It was fun. Like seriously, it sounds stupid, but it was stupid fun. Round number gang, absolutely. I'm round number gang. I'm like repeating number gang. Oh yeah. I've never won anything in my life. I have mad. Seriously, me too.
Palindromic prime bits are the best bits.
Monkey, thank you so much. No, but Hale, like seriously, like I have generally good luck, like in terms of like finding parking spots and like small stuff like that. But if it's anything where like it's a sweepstakes, any kind of contest, lottery, nope, I won't even rank. Did my T2 go through?
I'm not sure what that means.
Can you clarify that, 5?
A T2 sub?
I wasn't there.
I haven't received it yet.
But come on. So with the wheel, it will max out and it won't, some of the names will drop off visually, but it's still on the wheel. It's
No, they don't drop off.
Are you sure?
When you see it shuffle, it means that somebody's typing. That's all.
Okay.
Like they've typed recently, it just reshuffles. Elusive Smoke can't see their name on it. If I have to fucking upgrade my wheel.
But you can see it on the back end. You can see the list of people, right?
Nope. Oh, I see your name. You're there.
Where? If it were a clock, what number would it be at?
Well, now it's at like 11:15.
Where's
All right,
Walter with
here we go. We're going to give it a spin. Good luck, everybody.
Anonymous, thank you so much for giving to Laser Belch. That's super cool.
Thank you, Anonymous. Here we go.
And...
May Ms. Queeb not win. Round and round she goes. Where she stops, nobody knows.
Hi, Ordinary. I hope you got in time on that.
Holy shit. No fucking way.
What did I tell you? What did I tell you? What did I tell you? Somebody, I hope you have been clipping this. What have I told you? The wheel is stalking me. It kind of digs me.
What?
Did you block me?
What's I haven't no, if I blocked you I'd have to reset the wheel. If I'm waiting until we've done this. Can somebody work out the math on that?
Baby, that's not math, that's magic.
Oh, shut up.
He left me. Go ahead, let's do it again. How many inputs were there? Do you know how many names, Queeb?
No.
You can't see on that end?
It's a very simple spinner. Cat Template. Congratulations, you are the winner.
Panthernos, I absolutely need to go play the lottery today.
Holy mackerel. That is wild. It's about the same as Dream's Minecraft chance. Also 1 in 7 billion, was it? 700 billion? Cat Template. Right on, dude. What prize would you like, first of all, is the question.
I will paste them right now.
And if you wouldn't mind messaging Ms. Queeb, please.
Yes. Yulmar, thank you so much for that. Yeah, take your pick. We have number 1, the Twitch hoodie or shirt. Number 2 is 2 pieces of Queeb merch. Number 3 is an NES Classic. Number 4 is a Super NES Classic. Number 5 is a PlayStation Classic. I will ship to Russia. However, it's going to take a while, but I'm going to ship it. So DM me here on either here on Twitch or on Discord, since that's what I'm supposed to say. Let me know what you want. Please give me your shipping address as it should look, and I will get you taken care of. DT, I've called it that for like the last year, and Queeb and a few others are like, don't call it that. Nobody calls it that.
Disco. So weird.
Disco.
Where's my list of Anna,
Perfect. Thank you so much, Kat. Call it DC. I like DC.
So Stream Elements, Commander Root, McQueeb, Bot, McQueeb, and apparently Ms. Queeb.
We can call it Disco. They can't stop us.
Save. So I stand corrected. There's a 100-person limit for that, but
for the wheel.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to invest in. I might have to hire a programmer or something because I need some work done. Anyway, that was good.
That was good, and that is good to know because there were only at the time there were only about like 110 people that were in the room at the time of the drawing.
Mm-hmm. I don't think everybody entered.
But no, what I'm saying is at least it was only like 110 and it wasn't like 500.
Gotcha. Yes.
Imagine not being a programmer.
I know, right? Just learn to code. What was the prize selected? Do we ship to Russia? Of course we do. Yeah. I don't know about like import taxes and stuff. If you have that, you may need to pay to receive it. But yeah.
Yeah, we're Cat is going to make up their mind about what they want, and they're going to let us know, and then they're going to DM me their name, address,
cool,
and all of that good stuff.
We will probably have because we don't have a PO box. We're gonna.
I will be getting if you guys want, I can go get a PO box on Monday.
But we'll probably have McQueeb care of a post office in location, so just so that if it does get returned for whatever reason, we can figure something else out. Cool, thank you, folks. That was dope.
That was super cool.
Ms. Queeb will never ever be selected from the list again. Sorry, Miss Queeb.
Fine. Fine. No, I'm cool with it. Look, if I wanted that, I'm sure I could be like, I think the odds for Miss Queeb winning will go up with more people, at least. That seems to be the observed case.
Like previous winners have no bearing on it. It's weird. It's weird. I don't know why it just doesn't.
Fine, we'll figure it out.
So again, thank you. We smashed our first 500 for the event. Since day one, we've accumulated 500 subs. That's fucking amazing. Thank you guys. Thank you so much. And to Anonymous, legend.
Definitely Anonymous, if you're still in here, thank you so much for that. Like even thinking of being that generous was amazing. So thank you.
All right. I have to get back to this run.
Do it.
Found the secret room.
What a silly username. Thank you. That is a completely different language, but it's good to actually see it.
Yeah, I don't know. 0.1%, that doesn't seem right. Plus, it's not 1 of 100, 1 of 100. It's 1 of 100, 1 of... Well, no, it wasn't even 1 of 100. We'd have to count the exact names, but twice in a row, first pick, that's fucking wild. So all I'm doing here is searching the previously explored rooms to see if we had a flashy rock. Because the crawl space wouldn't go astray right about now. Okay. I think I'll keep this trinket. I do like it. I like it a lot. It could be in here. It could be at the back end. Although I think I checked. It got changed. You had to wait 10 seconds for it to flash. Now I think it just flashes immediately. We'll keep this for now though. Oh, fuck you. Cool. Yeah, genius. I don't even need to fucking be... God damn it. Oh my Christ. If this room fucking takes me down, I have the ladder. My brain's all a tizzy now. Fuck. We have a heart somewhere. Have a heart, man. Eat the pill. Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea at all. That could be a health down pill in disguise. But worth. Fuck, I hate that room. I fucking hate that room. Degas.
Ordinary, you got your first cathedral win yesterday? I don't know what that means, but that's like amazing. Congratulations.
Cathedral is a very late stage room. Let me find a small room here. We're pretty fast. Taking Zoe outside. Miss Princess. No rush, cat template, by the way. No rush at all. You take your time. I know it's a big decision. It is a big decision. Okay, cool.
Also, they're having to figure out if there's any dues.
Got it. Yeah, so if we ship to the UK, I don't know if the UK still has this. I'm sure they do. Or maybe not with a change in all of their laws and shit, but when you ship to the UK, I remember having to pay an import tax, and it wasn't a small amount. Can I take this with me? Look, there's a ladder there. Just push it across the ladder. The limit would be the amount of people who entered the vote. No, we didn't hit 100. That's the max limit of the wheel. Yeah, but even 1 in 100 times 1 in 100, that's it. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not good at math. It's good to know that that is a limit, actually. So many freaking red hearts, dude. Love it. Love it, love it. Cool. All in all, not a bad floor considering. Could have been a hell of a lot worse. All because that one fucking room. Oh, you messaged Miss Queeb? Or me? No, you messaged Miss Queeb. That's good. Let's check those pills real quick. And I think I'm going to take the other... I think I'm going to take this with... Two pills. What are they? Unidentified. Lot of math talk going on right now. But doesn't the fact that it was one after the other and she won twice? Look, be respectful, please. The fact that she won twice in a row, that that matters to the outcome, right? Like the chance of that happening, 0.01 or 0.01 seems quite. Cat template with another 15 gifted subs. Holy shit, dude. Dude, thank you so much, man. Ah. That's what you multiply the odds of each spin because she won twice. You get a sub and you get a sub. Yeah, right. Independent variables. I've often wondered that, right? Like if you have, let's say you have a library in your music of 1,000, right? And you have 100 artists, one album from each artist, and you have 2 songs playing from the same album, one after the other. I think about dumb shit like that all the time. All right, let me concentrate now. I gotta fucking win this run. Fuck you. Okay, cool. Good game. This isn't even a new room, I don't think. Fuck me. One bomb. Or health. Two possibilities. Let's try. Fuck. No. Well, okay then. We can get our health back. It is a health uphill. Fucking legend. That was close. Woo.
Health up.
Okay. Let's go arcade first. Claw machine. Yeah, we have another one of these. Kind of dope. That one I can't catch. Nice. Okay. Maybe I'll take that, and once every fucking 6 rooms we just get a random pill, which could happen to be a health up. Or we get PhD and everything's good. No sweat, elusive smoke. You take it easy. Thank you very much for stopping by. Wait till we see the store. We need some bombs. And we do have a restock too. Good. I actually think I would like that. Do we get that as well? Gonna take a look at the wheel code you can after Christmas? For sure, dude, absolutely. I'd love it simplified. I'd love to be able to have unlimited people on there. The commands to spin it and stuff are fine. Yeah, there's a few things we can talk about that. That'd be great. I didn't know you were an expert coder. We still talking about math? Fuck me. It's not that exciting. Math is serious business, you know? Mm-hmm. Do I not like math? No, not particularly. It is on it. Well, to be fair, it is on one of my lists of things I learnt in school that I will most likely never use again. I've told this before. I had in grade 8 you have one level of math. In grade 9 and 10 you have, well, and 11 and 12 you have advanced versions, right? So there's math A, B, and C. Math A is simple stuff, day-to-day stuff, right? Math B is kind of like moves into pretty heavy algebra and touches on some other things as well. And then you've got Math C, which is like calculus and trigonometry and blah, 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 whatever. And fucking mind-numbing. I was in Math B in grade 9, but I was failing, so I dropped to Math A, and yep.
Are we still talking about math?
We are still talking about it. Don't ask me. Fucking talk to them.
Okay. I got one of the beanies in. I don't think you're gonna like it.
Why is it in a PetSmart box?
Yes.
Why do you not think I'd like this beanie?
It doesn't feel heavy enough. Like this fabric doesn't feel like that.
Well, it's
fabric.
unwashed, right? It's coarse.
Yeah. Like it's.
Oh,
coarse,
it's sorry, it's not coarse. It's soft.
But it feels.
Oh, it's German.
That's the beanie. got him in.
Oh, you got another little tree trunk?
No, I got 2. I got 1 for each boy.
Who's getting what?
We get to pick.
We got a couple little tree trunks for our boys.
They're the ones that Ripley
Same one that
has.
Ripley has, yeah.
But except she's completely outgrown hers. They have several months.
I think Murphy would like the red one.
Murphy may have the red one.
Yes.
Archie is a team player. If his brother wants one.
There you go. Okay, fine. Let's keep going. This is dragging on. This is dragging on a lot. I kind of want this run to be done. It's rather frustrating. I do not want to be fighting this fucking boss though. Shit. Oh, it's too spoopy. Doesn't fire all the time. Maybe there's a cooldown per enemy or something. Okay. Wow. Gee, sure wish I had some bombs, huh? What do you think, Carrion Queen? Would you eat a bomb? Sure would. Fucking love bombs. My damage needs work. My tears need a lot of work. Well, that's because we got inner eye or whatever the fuck it's called. I am really excited for the Matrix movie. I saw another trailer today. Looks really good. Oh, I'm shocked. I actually got hit by Carrion Queen. Another health up. Jesus Christ. I already picked up the second blood bag. No bombs. Fine. We keep going then. Were there any other trinkets here? No. I'm gonna go ahead and put a moratorium on mathematics talk in the channel right now. It's getting heated. Math is bad enough as it is. We should talk about Hegel instead. What's a Hegel? A philosopher. Let's talk about something not fucking mind-numbingly boring. How does that sound? I'm not an intellectual, folks. In fact, intellectuals annoy me in general. Especially ones that lord their prowess for intelligence. That fucking pisses me off. It's so pretentious. Six keys, no bombs. Haven't had barely any bombs the entire run. 6 cents. Trinket smelter. Surprising I went for that. Usually when we pick up trinket smelter, trinkets tend to disappear. Math is not boring though. Yeah, but it really is. Chance to reveal a crawl space when breaking rocks. Honestly, I don't care the subject being spoken about. It's the fact that because you folks are so opinionated about your particular style of mathematic and who the best philosopher in the world is and all that, you're starting to give off negative vibes to each other, which is fucking weird. And if you're new to the channel, that's one thing that I can't abide. Hey. Flight for a room. Okay, that works. Sure. I've already been hit or in this floor, haven't I? Yeah, I have. You going to see new Spider-Man? Right on. I'm gonna wait for it to come to streaming services. It's kind of annoying that that Spider-Man made $250,000 in its opening weekend, or on its launch day. Sorry, $250,000. $250,000,000 in its opening day. Because it just proves that people will pay money to go see movies at the cinema. Is that an actual bomb? There's several. Paid $9 for a ticket? That's dope. Aren't cinemas for vaccinated people only? I don't think that matters. That's personal opinion. Sorry, people don't like it when I talk politics either. 4 soul hearts. Could have used that a little bit ago. It's okay. Still get there. There shouldn't be anything political about being vaccinated. Yeah, I know. Oh, trust me, I know. Anime Daddy, did you hear this story? Oh, I did make a TikTok about it actually. Somebody said I prefer it when you don't talk about politics, and that particular TikTok was referring to vaccinations, and my conversation at the time was that GOPers are changing their stance on the vaccine since their constituents are dying, which I found hilarious. It's like you can't get re-elected if everyone that voted for you is dead. Anyway, that was the gist of why I was told that, and I replied to the person. I said, no, I'm gonna keep talking about what I want to on my channel. You're welcome to watch something else. You're only supposed to laugh at that in secret? Sorry, what? I missed something there. Nope, in there. Still got no keys. Fuck. Since I have no keys, I should probably... Oh, but I'm gonna miss out on that. I'll take that. Oh, I'll take that too if I can afford it. As in the whole GOP voters dying is ironic as hell style, but it's more diplomatic to say that, to not say that out loud. I said what I said. Yeah. Stupid things happen to stupid people. Fancy that. US politics seem outlandish. I mean, that's being kind. It's a fucking joke of a country. The system was set up by old white men to benefit old white men. It's that simple. See, now we've gotten into politics and you pissed me off. What else did I get called out for the other day as well? Oh, that's right. That's right. I banned someone from the channel because they were being inappropriate. They were objectifying a woman. So I banned them. They took to Twitter and said, "I just got banned from stream. Way to silence a woman of color," and I just fucking rolled my eyes so hard that I could see my brain. Still got no keys. Eh? Pineapple ice cream tastes worse than old pineapple juice. I've had pineapple ice cream. It's fucking amazing. Personal opinion. Sorry if I offended you. Oh, I saw that. Oh, it's just a tinted rock. Well, that's fine. Hey, nice. Pineapple on pizza? I'm not a fan. You like what you like, though. That was diplomatic. I didn't mean to buy two. Ah. Elusive smoke. Yeah, no, I get it. It's a meme. McQueeb doesn't like talking about some things. I get it. I get it. I do choose to run my channel a specific way. You don't have to. You do not have to stay here if you don't agree with that. It's totally fine. And that wasn't directed at you, by the way. Anyone. Ah, that floor's good enough. I really want this run to be over. I'm over it. You tried anchovy pizza the other day? I've had anchovies on pizza, and that I really like, actually. That's really good. Got very sparing though. You can't just douse it in the shit. I do like the sweet with the savory though. There's a brand of popcorn called Popcorners. It's kind of like, think of tortilla chips, but made of popcorn stuff. And they have a flavor which is kettle corn. And it just tastes amazing because there's that hint of butter in there as well. It's like really good. Car battery. So unnecessary. I can reroll though. That's a get. Mom transformation. Butter, sugar, and salt. Great combo. Mm-hmm. Is it a charge battery? I think picking it up refuels your item. I think. But it double uses the item. And I have no use for that at all. I told you, I'm not going to get another trinket now, you watch. It's just the way this shit works. Do I think mom transformation is viable? When you say viable, do you think there's a use for it? Game-winning item? The robes? Oh, fuck no. It's a damage up. That's all it is. The mom transformation is we get it. Look, enough with the jokes. It's not funny. See, that's a use of Kappa right there. It's like, you know what you're saying, but I'm gonna write Kappa so the streamer doesn't ban me outright. One, I wouldn't do that in this channel. I give you a second chance always, but consider that your last warning. If I had an item like, no, not really. Mom transformation is just the butt knife, right? Like that's the only thing that changes. But if you had Nord Leaf, you could get a win with that. I think you'd still have to be quite lucky. All right, so we already have Small Rock. What the hell is this then? Okay. Every time you had a bad run, the robe appears, and you make it to the end of the run and win. That doesn't make it a run-winning item. But I see your logic. I get it. Okay. I can't chase that. I don't know if I want to swallow that trinket. Such a powerful item. The what's it called? The little blob, the heart thing that allows us to potentially catch hearts. Such a powerful item. Gotta be quick on your toes though. Do we want the trinket box, I wonder? Might be a decent play. Hell yeah! Soul of Magdalene? No, it's a passive item. Hypercoagulation. There you go, that's the one. Yeah, we playing this. Yes. We do have a battery baby here too. Come on. Come on. Come on. Liz? Why so expensive? Thank you. 5 bombs. We have been to the store. It's a reroll store. Two out of 6 chance to spawn a random Harbinger Locust when killing an enemy. 1 out of 6 chance. Oh. External item description mod. You spoil me. Okay. That's a good one. Wait, so 2 out of 6 is 1 out of 3? Oh boy. Oh boy. It's gonna be one of those days.
Ace of clubs.
What's the item room? Unicorn. Yeah, unicorn stuff. No, unicorn horn. We do have a couple of beggars to pay out, huh? Let's have a look. Let's see what we get here. See if we can pay out early. Wow. Wow. Okay. %10 chance for the room clear reward to be a random heart. Chance for a bonus heart from chests, tinted rocks, and yeah, maybe that's not a bad idea. Well, no, I'm not taking it over that. Sorry, let me be clear. I think I need to follow up on our previous discussion about mathematics. It's not the fact that you enjoy mathematics. I'm not here to shut you down personally. It's the fact that the chat was overwhelmingly talking about mathematics, and it's just, I don't know. It's nice when it's a mix, you know? When other people have a chance to involve themselves in the chat. Maybe it's a streamer thing. Maybe I'm not making myself clear when I say that. But I'm not here to silence you and your freedoms. But I do want to create an environment in which other people feel comfortable. That's it. What are you not allowed to say exactly? It ain't like that. It ain't like that. I'm asking you to have self-awareness. So you figure it out. I can give you a few examples though, since you asked. Disparaging comments about snakes. I'll give you a second chance. Ms. Queeb will not. She'll ban you on the spot. What else? Spoilers about games? That's a big thing lately. Negative comments about a game that I seem to be enjoying. That's a bummer. That's a big bummer. Yesterday we were playing, or the day before, was it yesterday or the day before? I can't remember. We were playing Hand of Fate 2, a game that I hadn't played in a long time, and I was having a great time. I was really enjoying it. Somebody came in and said, "Oh, the combat looks really simple," and that by itself isn't a problem. But I fixated on it for a moment, and that's on me. But they kept on about it, and then somebody else chimed in, well, it is a simplistic game. It was just awkward. Here's another thing. Hello, McQueeb.
Hi, I
Hi.
have a question.
Yes.
So you can have pasta of any kind, sausage roll, or you can have dino nuggets.
Sausage rolls or dino nuggies chat? There you go. You're asking other people's opinion. It's a very important question.
Robert, 1 minute.
Nugs, nuggies,
Ooh, nugs.
sausage rolls, nuggies. When is the answer ever not dino nuggies?
So nuggies it is. Thank you. Have a preference on what dinosaur you would like?
What dinosaur?
Or can we just do a mix?
No, let's do random. I like to show chat which ones I get. Thank you. I don't hold a grudge as well. Honestly, I tend to forget a lot of the instances that happen very, very quickly. And stuff can return to normal straight away, but like I said, self-awareness for me is a big one. And I'm trying to make all I'm trying to do here is make a place that's friendly for everybody and where people feel comfortable. That's it. That is my one job. Can you name the dinosaur nuggies? I'm gonna eat them too fast. They're too good. Text as a medium is challenging. Mm-hmm. You don't notice the effect you're having on others. Again, I'm not holding any of this against you, Lurk, but I've spoken about my feelings. If you were to continue to ignore that, then we're going to have a problem. And I don't think you will. Everybody's welcome here, including you. There's nothing... I say this a lot. People are human. I make mistakes every day. I'm not going to be, I'm not going to say the perfect thing myself every time as much as I would, I pride myself on doing that. I make mistakes too. And then, but I'm also willing to learn. So this doesn't have to be a thing at all. More health up. Jeez, man. Yeah. What are we fighting? Mom's heart. Mom's foot. Well, Mom. She just happens to drop her foot down and her eyeballs pop out of the walls occasionally. What is it that Frag says? Humanitis. Yeah. Yep. His channel is one of the channels that I look up to, right? Especially for this kind of thing. He handles situations differently than I would, but there's no right or wrong. And I think that's what surprised me the most about the streamer that came in the other day and accused me of silencing a woman of color, which I don't think I'll ever forget that. Especially other content creators, and there'll be many in this channel, even right now. Like you're all gonna have your own systems. You're gonna run the channel the way you want, and your level of acceptance will be different than everybody else as well. The one thing that I need to get through my head is the more that we grow, the more difficult it's going to become to stay on top of things. And so I would rather do that sooner rather than later. I think that goes without saying. I think that's good practice in general. So. Nice. Not Seraphim. God damn it. I still got 2 Angel Room chances. Let's finish the job. Okay. So we're definitely doing fine. There's nothing really wrong with this run now. I would prefer more damage. Killing power isn't necessarily there. Foster your channel preferences earlier rather than later to keep the channel right. So a lot of the things that took place, or more to the point, when I started streaming, I was in a position where I didn't feel like I could voice my opinions or even enforce my own rules because I didn't want to scare people away. We're past that now. But I do have a bit of catching up to do, right? And so yeah, and I'm still learning every day. I learn something new, and that's a big pill. As long as people that come in here are comfortable, I'm happy. Should I take that item? Items that drop in regular challenge rooms. What pool do they come from? Jesus Christ. You say take it? Well, that's just it. That's why I asked the question. I think it's boss pool. Don't chests have their own pool? No. No. With the exception of red chests. Bony? Maybe not. 6.5%, huh? Monkey, save your points, dude. Save your points. Name a rat. You don't have to give it to somebody else. I mean, you're welcome to. But no. You earn those points. Or you voted against me and I lost and you won big. One of those two things happened. That strategy has paid out for quite a few people. Saving for the 10 million option. We have someone at, I think, 1.5 million points right now. And he puts in, I think, the maximum for me to win every time. Even if he loses, he'll be over 1 million points still. just a chance for the I think challenge rooms are the boss item pools anyway, which is that's fine. Boss items are relatively safe. The item that we got is one of those. So actually, I don't think there's any negative items that could drop from the boss pool. Could be wrong about that, but it's definitely one of the safer pools. Nine lives? That's not a boss item. Post logic. Alright. Let's gift a sub. Thank you, Monkey Lawn Gnome. Post logic returns the favor with 5 gifted. Dude, thank you. That's... I didn't expect that. Wow. In these giving times. I think the term is trying times, but yes. Thank you so much. You folks have been out of control today. Speaking of, I gotta make sure that my Steam... Did the request come through from Tetris? Tetrolt? Is that you? Did you just... Did you break my alerts? My nano leaves are flashing like a motherfucker. I don't know what's going on. What? Post logic, thank you again. It's very, very nice. Are you Canadian? What a great trait, right? That's what you're known for. You're known for being too nice. There's definitely worse things. Soul of Magdalene, nah. Actually, that might help us. Never know. Canadians being nice is the wrong stereotype. They just apologize a lot. You see more of mine and McQueeb's videos if you check TikTok while you're watching the stream. 100% confirmation bias. There's no tie-in. There's no algorithm change, I'm sure, based on other platforms. However, if you like or interact with my content, then you're going to see more of it. It's just the way that works. So there's this one dude. He produces this series on TikTok called High School Teacher Plays Too Much Video Games Part 38, or whatever the fuck he's up to. I love the content creator. We're friends, or whatever you call it, mutuals on TikTok. I just can't stand that series. Nothing against him. I just don't like those videos. So I say no more from this user, right? I've had to go that far. TikTok ignores that. TikTok's like, nah. You'll watch what we fucking show you. Hell yeah, great item. 10.5 damage. We're getting there. You're Norwegian. Just gonna gift things and then be angry you did it or something. Oh. Oh, baby. Oh, baby, baby. Okay, cool. Now let's get a curved horn while we're at it. Something hit me. I didn't see what it was. What a weird room. Yeah, cancer increases your tier rate dramatically. Now, mine's still not the fastest because we had a massive tier down multiplier. Mathematics again. We had a massive tier down earlier because of an item I took. One of the first items, in fact, called Inner Eye, which gives you a triple shot. And one of the side effects of having that is that the tier rates reduce quite heavily. And so catching back up to a decent tier rate can be a struggle, but you've also got 3 shots, so you're covering a wider area. If multiple tiers hit, you're just as effective, in my opinion. But defensively speaking, it's a hell of a lot better.
Soul of Magda.
Sorry, yeah, sorry. Yeah. So the entire game is based around the hardships that this character, Isaac, is going through. We're playing an alter ego of Isaac, who is Eden. And each of the different alter egos have different traits. They play differently, right? It's a different... whether their stats are different or they do something special. It's all based around that. And... did we decide if he has DID or is it just, yeah, I don't know, maybe it is. It's a deep and horrifying game. He's crying, right? With the exception of picking up number 1 or Ipecac, which is peeing or vomiting, you're crying. And so tears is the tier rate, the rate at which those tears come out. On the left there, you'll notice that it's the second one down, so 3.06 is the stat at the moment. What about Dr. Fetus? I don't know what that's supposed to represent. Give me a sec. Dino Nuggies have arrived. Miss Queeb, that is the perfect amount of sauce.
Well, I would have start at the bottom.
We have sweet chili sauce and Dino Nuggies. Stegosaurus. Tyrannosaurus. Bunny rabbit. Pterodactyl. Crocodile. It's good. Very good. You've been on keto since September. But you can have... Sorry, forgive me. Keto is high carbs? No protein? Is that right? No carbs. Oh, okay. Got it. So it's the breading that you couldn't have. Well, technically the chickens themselves. I mean, they're made with dinosaurs, not chickens, so I get it. Did I not want the stump? Correct. Yeah, the tack is fine. The stump I don't want. Turning into another character is not a desirable thing for me. Another angel room. We're getting supremely lucky. Don't know how that works with Trinket Smelter. I'm gonna check that before I do anything else. Some of the synergies aren't good. Spawns yellow wisps in the middle ring. The wisps have a chance to spawn trinkets when destroyed. Okay. Yes, that is very good. What's up, Zeph? How you doing? I'm doing all right. Doing all right. This is still the first run of the evening. We're about 2 hours in at the moment. We've had a lot happen. Somebody dumped a massive sub bomb earlier, and we crossed the 500 sub threshold for the event. So I had to stop what I was doing. Zeph, how are you? More to the point, are you you're good, right? You're off now? Another golden bomb. How dare you, sir? I don't even need it, really. Right, so the top left corner is my active item. Trinkets go bottom left, and then your pills, cards, and runes go bottom right. Occasionally, some of the different characters have stuff in different locations, but yes, that's essentially the basics. Yeah, you'll notice the trinkets that I've taken are in the item list now. So they kind of look like just normal items. And funnily enough, if we re-rolled our entire build, those would stay the same. They would not get removed. They would stay as they are and not change. Which is kind of useful to know sometimes. So that paperclip allows me to open golden chests for free, no keys expended. stuff on the right is just items. That's my passive item list. When you swallow a trinket with the trinket smelter, there's other ways to do that as well. It does appear in that list also. So telling them apart is, unless you know what they are, it's pretty hard. And you are off, Zeph. Dude, that makes me so happy. How long do you have off? This man, by the way, this man, Zephyr works so fucking hard every day that I see him for the last year plus. He's been working. Gets the occasional weekend off, you know, but like, yeah, yeah, you deserve it, dude. Ooh. Okay. Oh, that's a pain. Could bomb it still, right? Yes. We can see what's there. Oh, wow. Great stuff. We can actually destroy the rock instead of creating a bridge. How good is that? Queen of Hearts. Nice. Well, that is a one run. Queen of Hearts. Well, providing it drops more than a couple of hearts. Seven days a week since 5th of July last year. That's fucked. Run start was the least confident. Well, I'm glad you voted yes. I was there with you, starting with 1 health, and we did have the ladder and we did have 2 spoopy, which are decent items. 2 spoopy has saved the run. It allowed us to get where we are. That boss would have shredded me otherwise. What's the fly boss's name? I keep forgetting its name. Duke of Flies, thank you. I have a very, my memory's not bad, but as it retains more and more information, I guess it focuses on, it puts an order of importance on things. And some stuff it just chooses to forget every once in a while. Zeph, did I see you in Frag's chat earlier? Oh, you idiot, Queeb. Oh well. I didn't mean to do that. Alright, up we go. Getting closer to 40 is just feeling like you've got to purge something to retain something. Yeah, yep, that's... Yeah, okay. No map, huh? There's another Zeph in... Oh. Okay, maybe that's who I got you confused with. What does Zephyr mean? It's like a stiff breeze, right? Something like that? And is it a weather phenomenon? Speaking of... Oh, you smell them? Zoe, you smell them? Dogs can't eat dinosaur. They could if it was a little dinosaur. Well, we're getting some great items here towards the end. Shame we don't have a map, but that's okay. Butter. Actually, if you do play The Binding of Isaac, there is a challenge in the challenge list that you can play called Pico, and it is specifically about the trinkets in the game. You essentially... items don't drop. Instead, trinkets drop, and you can pick them up as passives. It's a really fun little challenge, actually. And you can get just as strong, just in a kind of different way. No map means more items. Well, it does for me, yeah. I usually beeline for the end. What is speeding me up when I get hit? Ah, right. Yep. Spilt milk. Oh my goodness. Great little synergy. Wow. Oh, Zoe. Oh, thank you for enhancing the flavor of my dinosaur nuggets. She's like, well, you won't give me any, so fucking neither. Yeah, I'm gonna ruin them for you too. Oh my god. Thank God that runs over. Oh, put another one up. What time are we? 9:30. All right, we got time for another. We got time for another. %, 100K versus 56.3K. Not surprising, given our start. We're back up to 18, almost 20. Wow, what's my longest streak? I'll show you. Right there. Give me a sec, folks. I'm gonna run and grab another drink. Gonna have a few nuggies. I'm gonna run an ad as well. Be right back.
Jesus loves
Thank you for waiting, folks. We just enjoy a couple of delicious dino nuggies. Okay, maybe I ate him a little bit too quickly. There's one episode of X-Files that I remember. And I remember it above everything else, and I don't know why. It's the one where they travel to a cabin in the woods. I'm not sure if Mulder was by himself. Or if he went with Scully, but there's a cabin in the woods, and at night these little fucking insects would eat people alive, and no one could work out why. And it turns out that it was very scary. It was a really cool episode, though. Really cool. Never forget you're an amazing content creator and a joy to watch. Slime Lord, that's a very kind thing to say. Thank you so much. Thank you for being here. Should we do another run? We need to do another prediction. There were loggers out there. Yeah. And they appeared because the loggers had cut into a tree. And that's where the ancient whatever was woken up or whatever. What a fucking cool episode. I still think I prefer the movie series and like the final season. Because it followed the alien plotline, right? It's like Mulder was right this whole time. And anything to do with the smoking man and that kind of thing was that's what I remember the most. And that was the most enjoyable for me. The Monster of the Week episodes, other than the one I just mentioned, a lot of them were pretty average in my opinion. All right, one more nugget. This one's a pterodactyl. Get your votes in. This may be a challenge. Whoa. Okay. Zeph, thank you, dude. Thank you very much for the gifted sub. Okay, what have we got? Hello, Laren. How are you doing? Okay. What's a passive item? Yes, if we have an empty red heart container going into the next floor, we get an extra empty red heart container. Ah, fuck. Ouch. It's a bit fucked. Okay. Cool dog. Oh. Come on. Time to eat some pills. Bad trip would suck. There's one pill in here.
Infested.
Alright. It's okay. We're still okay, and I think I'll take Guppy's paw with. Tear rate's decent. Damage... shit. And then if we do get a health up, I won't use it straight away. We'll try to deplete it somehow. And then, shit. Then go from there. Going back to the X-Files, I can't remember exactly what the series was that I was referring to. But it's just anything to do with aliens and the whole, like, the major storyline. The 8th season. What was the 9th? Did they bring it back? Darkness Falls. That's the oh god. Yeah, you know the one I'm talking about, the insect one. 9th season was Doggett and Rays. Who the fuck is Doggett and Rays? Doggett found Mulder. Yeah, my memory's sketchy on that at best. By the way, today's game of the day is Insurmountable, which we have played on stream before. It is a mountain climbing strategy roguelike. Narrative adventure, turn-based, choose your own adventure style game. It's very good. Very good. I enjoyed my time with that immensely, actually. Okay. Well. Cool beans. I wonder if I should not take the sun and instead grab the key from the store, or do both. Just grab the key, take the sun card. And the reason I'm going to do that is because sun card will give us full mapping. I can't use it for a health up, unfortunately, but that's fine. I was thinking of taking this with, but the sun card far outweighs that, I think. Sun also clears a pest room. That it does, yes. Well, providing there aren't bosses in there. Yeah. Just in case we can't get to the shop or the item room next floor. Shame about the item room here. Dang. It does clear Curse of Darkness. I don't know about other curses. Nah. Nah, I ain't doing that. Zeph, no sweat, dude. Thank you for the lurk. Sleep good. See you tomorrow. Oh, we did get one. So it's one or less you get that synergizes so well with Guppy's Paw. Yep, that's one way to do it.
The sun.
Tiny fucking floor. Okay, now we need 2 bombs, because check that. The rare edge case. Secret room. Careful. That is not what the item description mod says it does. Yeah, I've always had a problem with that description, the one that's given to you. It's not very clear to begin with, but so it's all good. Oh, I should change that description. We're not going to Christmas Day anymore, are we? We're going to the freaking New Year's. Oh, baby. Yeah, kind of want that. I need bombs, yo. Does the gray guy drop bombs? Maybe if we're lucky. Keys. Good, good. Hey, we got one. I need another. I mean, we can still get into the secret room, I guess. Kyle Driver, what's up, dude? I popped into your TikTok stream earlier. I think you were just ending at the time or switching over to Twitch. It's cool. I don't often do that. Sometimes it's annoying because that's all you see is like, I'm now live. But you seem to do it differently than most people do. And hello, XPL. Hello to you too. Let's go into the secret room, see what we get. I should probably use Guppy's Paw now since I don't really want to miss out on Black Candle, but I might have to. Okay. Always do a live before. More one-on-one to... Yeah. I mean, I think that's a great way to do it. I can't do that, unfortunately. The partner contract prevents you from doing that, but I absolutely would if I could. I did a TikTok live earlier this year, and I didn't even... That was before I realized that partners were platform exclusive. My bad. Wow. Okay. So platform exclusive to stream games, or for you as a whole ass person? That the latter. If you stream on Twitch and you're a partner, unless your contract states otherwise, you are platform exclusive. Yeah. And then on top of that, if I do want to post content elsewhere, which I do, right? I'm talking about like stuff from the stream. I have to wait 24 hours until 24 hours after the ending of my previous stream. Okay, we got maybe some money here, maybe. What does being a partner do? It allows you to have more than 9 emotes. You can have emotes. I currently have... Oh, I'd have to check. Got like 20 slots. And what else? Does everyone have animated emotes now? I think everyone has animated emotes as well, maybe. You're guaranteed transcoding, which means when I broadcast at 1080p 60, if you're on a mobile device and you can't receive that so it doesn't buffer, it'll lower the quality automatically for you, or you can choose a lower quality. That's nice. That's the reason I got it. What else? That's about it, really. There's not a huge difference, to be fair. 21 emotes available to me. Wait, what? Wait, what? Emotes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 12. Shit, you're right. Sorry, I'm mistaken. I have 13 slots on top of that I still need to fill. And then I have another 3 each in each of the other tiers. And then the 5 animated ones are closed. They're done. You see 31. No, that can't be right. Or is it 20? It's 21, 20, whatever. Yeah. I guess it depends on your tier? I don't know. 6 plus 5. Right, I wasn't counting the animated ones, yeah. So on that, we get ad revenue. I think everybody gets ad revenue. Well, affiliates and partners get ad revenue. I'm on a 50-50 split. I don't have a custom contract with Twitch as much as I would like one. I think T2 and T3 subs are slightly higher though. I think. Yeah, I'm not 100% on that. All right, so we did get a damage up, which was significant. We also have 2 out of 3 spun. I don't have a second bomb. That really sucks. Only the really big ones. Well, I don't think size matters. I think it's either when you became a partner and or have a management agency that can talk to Twitch on your behalf. There could be a whole bunch of stuff. I've heard stories though where people have asked for contracts and said, "Look, I've been offered X, Y, and Z from YouTube. Can you grant me that 70-30 that I keep hearing about?" And Twitch has been like, "Have fun at YouTube." That's it. That's all I can do. Damn, 1 bomb, huh? This is really McQueeb, the purple check mark. Contentious topic to bring up. I used to turn it off because I was embarrassed by it. But recently I turned it back on. I use it everywhere now. Because I fucking earn that. But think of it more like a verified badge on Twitter. It doesn't hold a lot of meaning. And in essence, partner is the partner is like affiliate plus, right? Missed flight from the past devil deal. Oh, that's a shame. Shit, we might get Sacred Heart now though, huh? That would be dope. The true first stepping stone into success. There are affiliates out there that make 10 times what I make in a month. It's definitely a sign that I'm moving in the right direction, and I'll take it. I was extremely proud when I got it. It shows consistency and a channel that is clearly doing something right. One thing that annoys me is that people have this perception that you never get granted partner first shot. Like Twitch auto denies on first attempt. Well, I'm living proof that that's not true. But it's a disappointing thing to hear. Like that might be an experience for a lot of people, but they think that if you hit 75 concurrent viewers, that's it. But like they're shoo-in. There's so much fucking more that goes into that, into becoming a partner than just numbers. Oh, that's 2. We might have the guppy dream here. You imagine they have a benefactor of sorts? It's different. The one thing I've noticed, different audiences have different not expectations, but like audiences are just different, right? Communities are different. And it's one thing that I've been trying to work on, especially lately, is ways to make this my job, right? And it's not a simple process. It's not an overnight thing, right? But I'm working on it. Yeah. I don't know. I love the business side of Twitch. I love the social aspect of it. I love trying to make things better. Not just on an income perspective either, like different varieties of games, inviting new crowds. Why do you think I harp on so much about making this a welcoming place, right? Like, one, that's who I am. But I really do want this to be a place where people feel comfortable. I think that exemplifies who me and McQueeb are as humans. Do I play with mods? And is there any... funny you should say that. I have a command, yes. Many mods. I keep an updated spreadsheet. Every time I add something, I put it in there. Ah! Speed down? Fuck yeah, speed down. Look at that. You've never been recommended a streamer by Frag that wasn't specifically someone with a chill, inviting atmosphere for everyone. But that also takes no bullshit. Do you respect? Yeah, that's me. Honestly, the whole Frag experience was wild. Like, I've looked up to him for years. He's been someone that I have watched for years from an entertainment perspective, right? Always great at explaining games, and I mean, then you get into the skill level on top of that, right? Like, he was good at what he does, and he's very good at running his stream. So for him to sort of, you know, throw that endorsement my way was a big fucking deal. Twitch is a combination of skill and personality, I think, as well as a little bit of luck, like being in the right time at the right place. And he just happened to be watching my it was Neon Abyss back then, I think, streams, and then he dropped that follow, and I had follower alerts. I don't think they were visible, maybe they were at the time. And I saw that name pop up, and I was like, nah, it was him. Dude, I was watching his Spelunky run today. I know it didn't go all the way, but consistently makes it to Cosmic Ocean. I haven't even gotten to World 7 or 6, whatever the fucking, after Tiamat, whatever that is. I haven't even got there yet. And some marketing. Marketing's big. And that's such a broad term, but a lot of people don't like to hear it, but you do have to network with other people. It just so happens that the people that I've networked with have been incredibly in their own right. Since finding out about Taffy and you know, talking to him a couple of times, it's like that dude has a stream that I aspire to create. He just happens to play Isaac, just happens to be a 41-year-old actor. Like, it's weird, creepy weird. His beard is good too. He has a good beard, so yeah, he's a good guy. And I'm that's just another thing I can add to the positive things that have happened this year. Largesse, how you doing, dude? Great to see you. Welcome to Queebvent Day 18. Fucking hate these dickheads. Oh my Christ. Just fucking... Oh, fuck off. You had a mighty nap this morning. Right on. Networking's something you struggle with. So Kenai, it's weird. The best way to network, especially with other streamers, just hang out. Like, that's it. Like, you're already doing it as far as I'm concerned. Give me my money. Fuck, I need 5 cents. Hasn't happened yet. This stream's been going on for a while already. We hit a pretty large milestone earlier, so we had a couple of giveaways. Okay. Are you gonna be nice? No. No, you're not. Okay, it's fine. Fuck. Yeah, this is the second one. It's going okay so far. We need a little bit more to get it steamrolled. Hey Zoe, do you like dinosaurs? We want a dinosaur. Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can. Look. Did he have a bite? Do you like sauce? I know you like sauce. Want some? You just put that on the ground. You must be really tired. Zoe. Chicky nuggy? You look. That's all that's what that was. You put it on the ground. Is it the sweet chili sauce you don't like? It's a little spicy, Dad. It's okay. You don't have to eat it. Sorry, let me pick this up. Sorry you don't like it. You like ketchup instead? Oh, I'm sorry, I don't have any. The look on her face, the betrayal. Alright, let's keep going. Well, do you want it or not? Here. All right. Sorry, hang on. I gotta. This one doesn't have any on. You want this one? Yeah, that one's okay? Yeah, figured. Okay, so she doesn't like sweet. That's new to me. She's eaten it before. It's a very mild chili, but it's I get it. Maybe it's a different taste. Hmm. I do appreciate that when he charges, he bounces you. He doesn't do damage to you. The falling rocks do, but I appreciate that a lot. Health up, okay. I got 19 cents. We're going back. Got a full rack. Oh, full mapping reveals. Oh, I don't have another bomb. What was the item? Shit, I can't remember now. Spawns 3 coins. Thank you. Okay. No bombs run? Yeah, my second one in a row. Well, to be fair, we did have a few bombs on the last one. Just not enough to take advantage of them later. Hoi! Okay. Vanishing Twin. Are we strong enough for that? Take it or no balls, McQueeb. You're subbed now, thanks to whoever gifted it. We had a we had a fucking huge sub bomb earlier. You like the no balls dare voice? It's the voice I give to my animals and to chat as I hear them in my head. All right, let's go. You gonna name a rat? Right on, dude. Please do. Please do. We have one in the queue at the moment. This one looks like it's possibly named after an ex-girlfriend. We get that a lot. It's a very common thing. It's quite funny. Those are the food rats. We feed them to snakes, yes. That's fucked. You think of a bad name? I will say be careful. Don't say anything you'll regret. But it's quite cathartic for some people. As someone that's been through a very traumatic experience with an ex-partner, there's no judgment here. Fuck, I would go so far as to say rat food is too good for that woman. For some reason you thought I had pet rats? I mean, that's understandable. We do have to explain. The little blurb does explain that, but it's kind of hidden a little bit. You have to go searching for it. We order from a company called Rodent Pro. They are prepared humanely. In fact, if you type in !throne, if you wanted to feed our snakes directly, there's a link for a gift certificate to Rodent Pro on there. 6 cents. How dare you? Lojess, that's not quite how that works. If you want to call it that, that's totally fine. Please tell me if you want to resubmit, and I will return your points, because otherwise that's exactly what it's gonna get called. Oh shit, that made my day. I also have to change the symbol for the quibbles, and in fact we can even call it something else. I don't really care what they're called, but the channel points, a lot of people see that and think that it's because it's just an emoji. It's literally the sideways face. What's that called? Neutral face? Was an accident? All right, I'll return. That's fine. A lot of people think that it's like somebody typing that, or yeah, I gotta change it. We need an actual graphic instead of an emote, or an emoji rather. Whew. For consideration, you suggest a lucky coin? It's not a bad idea. I would have to create that. I've already got coins, the Isaac coins. You probably see like Temandua has a nickel, which was created by my artist. But I could modify the colors a little bit. Put a green shine on it. Pit vipers are cool. Yeah, we don't own pit vipers. What about a beard token? Trying to get away from the beard logo. Fucking the number of streamers that I've seen with a fucking beard logo. The Throne website's pretty great. Yeah, they're still launching. There's a lot changing with it. It was Taffy that got me introduced to that actually. If there's still like a waiting period, and you have to get approved and stuff, I can skip the line. I have run out of invites. If people start purchasing stuff, I get more invites. I think that's how it works. Very smart, very clever. Snake tokens. We need more snake emotes, and as you heard before, I've got like what, a dozen or more extra slots available. So yeah, we need to do more with the snakes. I mean, it's all money, right? Like, I'm not gonna steal artwork, and I'm not gonna ask anyone to work for free. I even had a thought of maybe potential artists wanting to show off their artwork as an emote, and like maybe that could be a channel point redemption. But then I don't want to sort of cross the line with, you know, asking for free artwork, which technically that would be, and the legalities of it, and you know, who knows what. I don't want to deal with any of that. Channel point redemption pan to snake cam. You are the 713th person to ask me that exact thing. 713 or 714? Shit, I can't remember. Needless to say, it is a fucking lot of people want a snake cam. And I keep saying, it is the most boring camera in the world. It would be pointing at a hole in the side of a hide, and you would see nothing. We are moving my son next to me, so Ripley's going away. She's going across the room, and Murphy's being moved here. We'll see. We'll see. It's always been on the cards, but I'm not buying infrared camera equipment to make it a thing. No way. Did I pick up Explosivo or did I just walk out? I just walked out. I think a rat has been named. Yes, I have. I do have another one. Yes, yep. Sometimes bears would show up. Well, so here's the thing, right? Like, it can't take over my stream. It can't be something that... I used to have a... When was that? Oh, speaking of... We're just talking about snakes. Somebody brought up a snake cam again. Would Huxley like a visit? That individual one is from Zoe, the one that's on the side. Yeah, you can throw that. It has sauce on it. She didn't like it. What's not sweet and sour? Sweet chili. How's he doing today? He's okay. This is Huxley. Hey, he's gripping me real good. What you doing? What you doing?
Hi. Yeah, so the compromise that Queeb and I had come out with earlier in the year that we haven't been able to implement just because of, life, is putting a camera in the snake pit. Some of you older folks will remember the snake pit. It's basically a pop-up tent that has a lot of enrichment stuff in it. Like, it has the plastic play pit balls, it has floral stuff for them to crawl in, it has like tunnels and trees to climb onto, and basically we take it and we park it in front of a light and they just like stretch out. We haven't used, the last time I tried to use it was with Ripley and she was kind of freaked out by it. And then since then I've had snakes go into shed and whatnot, so I haven't really bothered. But because we now have babies, we now have 3 babies. Largess, my love, how are you? I was going to bring it back. I actually have the room now to do it on my side of the office. And we had talked about setting up a camera there. Like maybe whenever we are streaming, put a couple of snakes in there, let them hang out, do their thing. Just because if this were any other snake species whatsoever, if it were a corn snake, if it were a Kenyan sand boa, if it were even an emerald tree boa, we would have a lot of activity. Like, you would see them on camera. They would be moving and constantly moving. This fucker has been in his hide all day. And when he comes out is when he's hungry. When he is not hungry, he does not come out. He is. And it's the same with all ball pythons. They, like, I can normally stretch it and get a couple of days. But he's just, with any of them, like, where is Ripley right now? She's not out. And that is how she is constantly. The babies, they are not out. So it would be a waste to even implement something like that. But I am planning to have it, at the very least, on my stream when I start my podcast in a couple of weeks. They will have a camera at the very least in the snake pit. So you will be able to see them and you're going to get bored. And I want at least 2 people to say, oh yeah, you told us. We had no idea. So yeah. So basically what it comes down to is a fuck ton of work to make it happen, a fuck ton of upkeep to have cameras on every tank, and then like no action, like no payoff. So we're just, we're trying to be prudent here with our energy and with our monies. I'm doing okay, Largess. I kind of had a moment a little bit ago. I came to check on my emotional support python. He was available, so I pulled him out. He absolutely is my emotional support python. Commander Princess. Oh my god, that is like the most badass name ever. I love it. I'm very jealous. Ball pythons, no move. They lazy butts. They are absolutely lazy. And I mean, we only show them when they're hungry. It's impossible. Like I try to show by like photos on Instagram and Discord and see, look. Like I even did this one where people are like, oh yo, show do the snake cam, and then I'm like, okay, let's see what they're doing. And literally 8 o'clock at night, hey, what are they doing? That one's asleep. What about this one? Sleep. Casually, he will get so I had the pleasure of seeing his parents on Sunday. So I know exactly how big his parents are. He is a bit longer than his dad, and he probably has another 6 inches to a foot to go, and he will be longer than his mother. Don't go back there, bub. How often do they eat? So up until this size, so don't count him or Faye, they will eat every 5 to 7 days. So basically once a week, right? And it takes them a couple of days to process their food and, just kind of chill out. And then a couple of days for them to have handling. And then we feed them again and the cycle starts all over. Every 6 to 10 rats, they will shed. In that process, they will not eat for 2 weeks to a month. For this guy, he is currently on a food strike, but it's because it's the winter time, and it's actually good because it's switching him over to a 2-week diet, which is what he should be on because he is that size. So he will eat. He is 1,300 grams. He'll probably be 1,200 grams by the time he eats again. He needs to eat at least 10 to 15% of his body weight. Well, if he's that big, he needs to eat under 10%. So let's say 10%. So he'll eat 120 grams of rat, which is from the nose to the tail will be that long. But the actual body will be like. So he will eat, he will process, he will hang out for a couple of weeks, and then he will eat again. And I'm actually kind of glad that he is going through this food strike because he has eaten every 5 days since I got him last July. Every 5 days. He loves food. He's very food motivated. We have a lot of people in this house who are very food motivated. He's one of them. So switching him over to once every 2 weeks will work. His name is Huxley. Queeb named him. I didn't. I accept the name now. His name is now Huximus Maximus Decimus Meridius. He loves you. He wants to give you a hug around the neck. Do the snakes ever feel like they want to cut? Well, yeah, he does. That's what he's doing right now. He's a little fired up, which means that his colors are a little bit brighter, a little bit darker, like his face is kind of dark. He senses that there are other snakes here. He is a little bit hungry, but these snakes, when they get hungry, like nothing's going to happen to you. It just means that they're more active. Like he's doing all this because he wants affection, because he has figured out that affection equals food. They're smart. However, basically with reptiles, especially with snakes, I'm not sure about lizards, but the more poisonous they are, or not poisonous, venomous, the more venomous they are, the smarter they are. Like vipers are some of the most intelligent creatures on the planet. They can figure shit out. Have you ever tried to feed them live? No, we never will. There's too much of a risk of, well, one, the rat could kill my snake. 2, the rat could injure my snake and it could get infected. 3, the snake could not kill the rat, and then I'm stuck having to take care of a rat that doesn't get eaten. And that's a thing I don't want. So we do frozen thawed in this house only. Exactly. My best friend right now has a pet mouse she wasn't counting on. He lives in a little cage in the closet. Yeah. Frozen. They do. So we order from a place, we get a shipment. I actually need to do a shipment for the boys because they're at a very weird, the little babies, they're so tiny. I had to go to a specialty store to get rats small enough for them. Yeah, so it's just frozen thawed. You can do Big Cheese Factory is one of them. Rodent Pro is another company. And not only do they have frozen food, they have live food. And they not only have rats, they have mice, hamsters, chicks. I think they have quail and rabbits. But these guys will never get big enough to need to eat rabbits or anything like that. If I wanted to give them variety, I could feed them chicks or quail. However, from the people I know who have experience with that, it is one of the most gruesome things to watch your snake attempt to eat a chick. I don't want to see that. Will a pet snake ever... So... You're killing 3 smalls. That's cute. I like that name. We have 5. We are tapped out for right now. We're not going to have any more. They're 1 space, 2 money, 3 time and energy to take care of them. 4. I just don't feel compelled. Like we were going to have 4 and I randomly got Archie at the time because I just felt compelled to. So we'll stick with that. Will a pet snake ever bite out of nowhere? So with them, you have to keep in mind that they have no paws, no arms, no legs, and no vocal cords. So if something were wrong and you don't pick up on the cues, they will bite you. But it's to say, hey, don't touch me, or hey, that's really hot, or hey, you're not listening. They don't want to bite. So especially a ball python, if they bite you, that is because you are not picking up on their cues. The last thing they want to do is bite. He hissed at me a few days ago, which was really kind of cute because he's never done that before. Yeah, this is him. Like he's my soulmate. Like he really likes being on my glasses. He likes putting his belly on your mouth so you can like blow raspberries on it. He's like, what? Yeah, like he's just, but all of them have their own personalities. Like every dog and every cat, they all have their own personality. It's okay. People underestimate how good of a companion a snake. Oh, absolutely. If there was a way that I could take him out with me, like in one of those baby slings, I absolutely would, but that's not him. I know people who have done that with snakes and nothing bad has happened. Knock on everything wood, but they're safe here. If there are a way to keep them safe out in public, absolutely, because he's just super cool. Just very like relaxed. If I had like a bag or something, he would probably want to like hang in the bag. If Queeb had a hoodie on, he'd probably want to hang in the hood. Mm-hmm. Cuddle noodle, you mean? They are noodle puppies, sir. They are noodle puppies. No danger. Well, like Ripley, baby danger. Like babyist. She's very confused. Faye, don't touch me. Yeah, I'll take it. Thank you guys for being so super sweet. I love you very much. If you have any other questions, please feel free to send them to me here on Twitch, or you can send them on DC or Disco or Discord or whatever you want to call it. Hi, Papa. Okay, hold on. Because last time he wrapped around my arm and he wouldn't let go. Thank you. I love you guys very much.
He's warm now. That's one of my snakes. You've got a cat named Jonesy? Oh, perfect. How much do they cost? Miss Queeb, come back for a sec. What were the prices of the snakes? Huxley was like $350, right? Huxley was under 400. Faye was 750. $750, 800, yep. Ripley was 600. Murphy was $50. That's my boy. That was another 400 or 500, right? I think 400. Archie was 400, and then Teddy we paid a lot for as well, about 700. Yeah. We got every snake from the same breeder except for Faye and Teddy. Yeah. Per snakes or total? Okay, so we've spent about $1,000 total on all of their like enclosures and stuff. And
Like anything, basically, anything that we
there's more coming though. We need a new house, a couple of new houses. We need yeah, but there's a lot of other stuff we need to order still.
but that's what you do.
Right.
Like a specialty cat or anything.
Right. Again, exclamation mark throne. There's a few items on there that if you did want to help us out, you can. It's mostly snake stuff on there actually. Oh, I know. They're awkward to hold with one hand when they get his size. He is beautiful. Thank you, McQueeb. Thank you, Huxley. Says 2 dogs. We have a few commands. All right. Now what am I doing? Shit, I've forgotten everything. Haven't beaten the boss yet. 14 cents. No, I always get carried away, and this Isaac session tonight's already gone on way too long. I gotta fight 2 bosses here, side by side. So we'll see how that goes. No red hearts, huh? None? What was in the store? Actually, more to the point, what's in that sack? Of course. There is a way to get the commands list. I think exclamation mark commands, maybe. I can't remember. Some of them are even out of date, so. But yeah, that's our kids. Commands disabled. Nah, I'll figure it out. There's Stream Elements has it built in somewhere. Okay. Ooh. Don't you... Whoa. Don't you dare. You got a blue nose? Yeah, we're a dog fam. I used to be a cat guy, or at least I came from a cat family. So when Ms. Queeb and I met up and got together, it was a big change for me. Okay, let's get BOGO. Oh, what's it called? Humbling Bundle. I know some streamers have their commands listed like in the about panels as well. I think I'm doing that, but my about panels, there's already a lot of information there, so. Nice. All right, let's go. Pass, how are you, dude? Good to see you, man. So we've got 10 range, 7 damage, 3 tiers, 1.3 speeds. Pretty good. We've got Explosivo, which we do need to pay attention to. All in all, it's going all right. I'm fueling my health by destroying red hearts. But whatever. Still doing Tainted Blue Baby. Fuck yeah, let's go. Is that spun? And the damage up. That was good. That was good. That was very good. This is the one that he wants? Yeah, no sweat. Cool. No, that's the least we can do is give away a little prize every now and again, right? Just got to get a few good runs. I would say Tainted Blue Baby isn't on the difficult list, but it is a very different way of playing, and that's the... You spend red hearts to fuel your video game habits? That is wrong, by the way. We are no longer going just through to Christmas Day. We're going to take it right through to New Year, this event. I've been having such a good time, and McQueeb's having a good time. We're going to keep going with it. So. Got him. So Explosivo's all right. What's the other one that I'm thinking of? That is like Explosivo, but worse?
Soul of Lilith.
It's not bad. Shit. Shit. The Spore Shot? Oh, no. That's one of the best items in the game. That's incredible. It's another really dangerous one, kind of like Explosivo. And it even works by exploding. I just can't remember what it was. Firemind. Firemind? What's the difference between Explosivo and Firemind? Firemind is an instant explosion, right? Plasma got me Elden Ring? Yes, in that case it is Firemind. Thank you, Cat Template. Yep. Yeah, that is a horrifying item. God damn it. Sure wish I could see what's going on. Yeah, with this one you can at least see what's happening. And you have a little bit of warning to get away. And do the tears do tick damage when they stick, or is it just waiting for the explosion? I think they do tick damage as well, right? That's what makes it so effective. Good? Oh yeah. Yeah, no problem. Excellent. Have I told you lately how much I love Curse of Darkness? I probably haven't, because I fucking hate it. They don't. Globin was walking with 2 shots attached. Oh, okay. Okay, well, that's fine. Now I'm out of hearts. Uh-huh. Okay. Do we need to full clear? Let's at least check what the other... Yeah, let's check what the other room was down here. It is nothing. Head to the store. Oh, so it only attaches if it hits their squishy part. Brilliant. Okay, moving on. I don't know if you noticed the different fly designs. That's another new mod that I added recently. Fly designs, the ones that you pick up, like the flies that spawn around you from like solid polygon or whatever. And the other flies. Oh, fuck. Okay, yeah, well. This'll be fun. Are you fighting against each other? Oh, that is hilarious. Oh, for fuck's sake. Well, I don't need that. What is this? Okay. Next floor. Please don't be dark. Okay. Creep, dude. Creep every time. Okay.
The Hierophant.
Why did I get more Bloody lust. God, my brain just isn't focused on Isaac tonight. I think we've been lucky to get the runs that we've gotten, except the start of the previous one. That was sketch, but we still made it, thank God. Infested that. Ah, it's the other one I'm thinking of. Pretty fly. I don't need to full clear most of the time, especially when, like, health isn't a problem. But I want to make sure it stays that way. The more I clear, I mean, the chance of getting an item, let's be honest, next to none, right? So why not just be cool about it, Queeb? Tower. Interesting. What else we got? 2. Oh no, High Priestess. Okay. Bummer. Okay. Dull Razor would be kind of cool. Another tower card. What happens if I activate it in here? Cool. We got 10 bombs, 19 keys. It's fine. Ah! There was a rock under the shopkeeper. When you say rock, do you mean like tinted rock? In the wrong room, these are still really annoying enemies to deal with. Yeah, that's what I thought. Should only be one mom's fight, I think. Oops. Yeah, they're not going to double up any of the major bosses. And it's only boss rooms that happens in, right? Like, we won't be fighting double bosses in the chest, for example. Pretty sure not. Cool, yep. Flawless. Love it. How does Mom have 3 hands? It's an illusion. Cool. Excellent room. Fuck off. Leave me alone. So this will be a double boss fight. Yay, okay. That heart with Guppy's paw, really good combination though. Very happy with that. Unlocked reverse emperor, does it still soft lock you on some floors? That I don't know. I cannot answer. Suicide King. Oh, good. The empty, whatever it's called, yeah. Actually, I'll take this with. Or that. Oh, that's a good trinket though. I like that a lot. Where's the other one? Dead already? Wow. Wow. Cool. Stick with filigree feather. What floor are we on? Yeah, one more. And I'll keep the strength card. That way we can convert another 3 hearts if we need them. Copied a piece of the boss. No shit. Oh, that's cool. Again, no complaints. Ah, of course it's you. Damn.
Strength.
I'm already at max speed. Ah, I should have walked out first. No, that's fine. That's fine. Let's hope for an angel room. Just the 54 keys. Okay. Wow. That was fast. Check out the super secret. Greed denies you the ability to bomb into the boss challenge room. I'm trying to think of a reason why it even happens that way. Like, what's the good reason that they made that a thing? Another devil deal. Cool. Glad I brought that trinket. Excellent. Thank God for the mapping. Now, in theory, we could play the sack room to get our angel deals, but I don't fucking care. Devil had flight. I'm sorry, what item was flight? Empty vessel is flight? If you had 0 red hearts. Oh, okay. Oh well. I mean, beyond this floor, we don't really need flight. It becomes a lot less important once you're at the end of the game. Oops. Can't do that to save my life. Fucking hell. Nice. Okay. Cool. Chest meat. And no curse. That's a long way, man. It's a long way. Why are you hiding? Why are you hiding? He was going for the other guy. That's hilarious. almost there. Are we gonna get away without fighting adversary? Chariot, Hierophant Bone Hearts, Treasure Room, Chariot. Okay. Get him. This is my 19th run. It's not bad. All right, that's Isaac done for the evening. Congratulations to the believers. Woof. Prediction outcome. Yes. Very good. We're going to set up for the next part of the stream, which is the game of the day, Insurmountable. We've actually played this one before. So let me bring back some tunes real quick. Time to freeze to death? Let's hope not. See how we go. This is a good one. We had fun with this on stream. Game of the day. I did put it on the calendar, right? Let me actually set up, run a quick ad here as well. We'll remove some pre-rolls if anyone wants to come in. I did put it on the game of the day. The mountain climbing roguelike? Yes, yep, that's exactly right. Alright, hang on a sec. I also have to add somebody to Steam. How the fuck do you add friends? It's in the friends, what do you call it? They couldn't. Steam is suffering from what, there it is, friends and chat. Sign in. That's, it suffers from the same thing that, Discord is suffering from. It's just overly complicated. No, that username you sent me, McQueeb, it's not even there. It's all good. You want to drop him an Amazon gift card instead? Save the trouble. Okay, what am I doing? Oh, yes. Let's see if it's still set up. It probably isn't. Your current Ascent was created in version 1.1.2 and is not compatible with version 1.2. When you start a new Ascent in this version, your old save will be overwritten. Your unlocked difficulties will not be overwritten. Alright, that's fine. Didn't realize we were in the middle of a game. I thought we'd finished it. A run. It's been a while since we played this one. Probably about, what, 6 months? Last day of vacation tomorrow. Damn, dude. Hell, get to bed. Don't stay up on my account. Okay. Cookie Clicker implemented Steam Workshop. What mods could you possibly have? I wonder. Very strange. Alright, apparently my old save file is not compatible. No big. I'm doing a new game anyway. You've never seen this before? It's very, very cool. What did we do last time? As a dyed-in-the-wool adventurer, you're always on the lookout. We did scientist last time, right? As an investigative journalist, you travel the world to expose major scandals. Alright, starts with a tent. Climbing gloves, minus 10% energy cost on all terrain. Pretty fucking good. Canned food, 33%, 33 energy. Eagle Eye. Oh, that's the one that lets you zoom out ever so slightly. Tent. Hiking staff, minus 15% time cost on flat terrain, minus 15% time cost when climbing. Okay. Not unlocked yet. Oh, come on. You could have at least kept my fucking unlocks if I... Well, I don't even know if I got them. Fur gloves. 0.5 body temperature per hour whilst moving. 0.5 body temperature per hour when resting. These are all very, very important things. Climbing axe. Minus 15% time cost when climbing. 2, 3, 4, and 5 height differences. Is there higher than that? I think there is. Yeah, there's... But, yeah, okay. We have to relearn some of this. Minus 10% energy cost on stone. No tent, though. Tent gives us what? Allows player to rest. We'll have to see. I used a few. I jumped over to this mod that it would auto click on things for me, like the little bug alien things that appeared later on, stuff like that. But then I stopped playing. The game was, I don't know, several hundred hours in Cookie Clicker. Changes a man, you know. What are their base abilities? Good question. Regeneration. When you use a consumable item, you recover health. 1.5 health, whatever that means. Analysis. Plus 4 time, plus 180 experience. Thirst for knowledge. Gain some energy, body temperature, oxygen, sanity, and health whenever you level up. This seems like a very strong character. The only thing you don't get is a tent. We'll choose it. In your never-ending quest for truth, you jet from one crisis-stricken region to another. I've covered wars, you know. No conflict area is too dangerous for you. No story too controversial. Ordinary people need to be kept abreast of the dark machinations of the elite. And who better to enlighten them than you? When you hear rumors that an entire island was kept secret from the public for many years, you start digging. An occupying force that mysteriously vanished. And confidential experiments conducted high up in the mountains? You have to scale the peaks and see for yourself. If the rumors prove true, this could be the greatest story of your career, and your Pulitzer is in the bag. Hold that thought. I think that is the character we ran with last time. Maybe. Oh, okay, well, whatever. Normal mode. Can you make it to the top? The standard difficulty, challenging but doable. Hard. A bigger challenge. Increased difficulty. Your resources deplete faster, and the mountain's environment and weather is deadlier. Insurmountable. Title drop! That was faster than last night. Death always climbs with you. Extreme difficulty. Moving and climbing is even more expensive, and the mountain's environment and weather effects are devastating. Roll credits. Oh, fucking... what's that YouTube channel? God damn it. Terrible film analysis. Entertaining videos. Attention, this choice cannot be changed for your run. Thank you, CinemaSins. Yep. Yeah. Obviously it can't be changed. I couldn't change it if I wanted to. You can't watch them anymore? Yeah, they're garbage. There's been many other YouTube video essays done on CinemaSins as a channel, and apparently Jeremy's not a very nice person to boot. There's a whole slew of drama surrounding him. Mountain 1. Climb the first mountain and find out whether the rumors about the experiments are true. Alright, here we go. Route 1. Sturdy rock. Stony terrain provides better grip on this route. Severe storms. There are heavy storms in this on this route. Effects of storms are increased. Route 2. Firm snow. Snowy terrain provides better grip on this route. Blizzard. Increased effects of cold weather. Sturdy rock. And thin air. Breathing is harder on this route. Oh, does it actually show it what it does? Plus 25% energy cost on all terrain. I think we take sturdy rock, given the starting equipment that we had. Minus 0.5 oxygen per hour. And when resting in events even. Yeah, let's just choose Route 1. You gaze drifts up to the summit. The island is full of secrets and could provide material for stories for years to come. How could it have appeared so suddenly? Who are the ominous occupiers who left traces throughout the entire mountain range? Did they really conduct experiments up here? And if so, what kind? You will leave no stone unturned to solve the island's mysteries. But to do that, you will have to make your way up to the peak. That sounds like an insurmountable task. It really does. Okay, where are we? We're right here. Behind a tree. Can I rotate the picture? I thought you could. Yep. I'm wearing a mask. It's good. It's very good. Alright, so we're looking for points of interest. So for example, there's a chest over here. There's other events and things we should be on the lookout for. I think that's like a special event. That's a conversation over there. We could potentially backtrack. Nah, not really worth. Oh, there's a chest over there. 2 of them, in fact. Might be the better way to go. I say we go chest, then maybe sort of head back this way. But then you've also got to look at the goal, which is that, and sort of get an idea, but we can't really see too much of the terrain. There could be a massive chasm like right here, and we don't know it yet. Can we go that way? Let's have a look. We can set waypoints as well. If I click over here. Yeah. Confirm. There we go. It also shows you the total cost. No, that's dropping as we're moving. Oh, in brackets shows you the remaining energy being spent. And then the blue meter is our experience meter. We have a sanity meter as well. It's not like Eternal Darkness sanity meter. This one is this one plays into your character's survivability somehow. Cans. A thin wisp of smoke rises up into the sky in front of you. You turn a corner around a wall of a cliff and discover a campfire, flames already licking the sides of the cans placed around it. I collect snow to put out the fire. I do nothing. I stamp on the fire to put it out. I want those cans. Collect snow. Aha! Okay. This is where finishes the event. Nothing happens, right? Status, minus 23 degrees. So we lose some temperature there. Our body temperature is currently 100. It'll drop 23. It's also used as the weather gets worse at nighttime and as you head higher into the mountain. Stamp on it. Let's see. You use your feet trying to move quickly as you kick the glowing coals apart and smother each individual flame. The smoke gets thicker and starts to burn in your lungs. You cough and cough, but finally you extinguish the last of the flames. After your coughing has subsided and you've made sure that the owner is not stuck in a nearby crevasse, you take the cans and you move on. So we lose a little bit of health. We get 286 experience and a can. Fuck yeah. So you have, this is one thing as well. There's no collect all button from what I see. So you have to manually drag each one of these over. And then you confirm. But we're also going to level up. Choose your specialization. Event expert. More efficient in events. Robust mind. Reduces sanity loss in events. Strong at getting the most out of events. No bonuses outside of events. Okay. Special terrain expert. Dangerous terrain. Extreme geology. Whenever you suffer a dangerous terrain event, gain some experience. Could be good. Strong at using the terrain to your advantage. All bonuses are dependent on the terrain. This one sounds weird. So we'd have to take a more dangerous route to even... Consumables expert. Comfort of home. Whenever you use a consumable item, you get some sanity back. Strong at getting the most out of your consumable items. All bonuses are dependent on finding consumable items. So I'm not sure what specifically this means. Shift click. We try that next time, yeah. I'd say this would be the safest. It says no bonuses outside of events. Is that just limited to... Oh, shit. Like, we want bonuses, right? Sanity loss, I think, proves very useful later. So, or stopping sanity loss proves useful later. I'll go with that. Do we want to choose it? Yes. We now have a skill. Another chest right here. It's cool, right? It's a cool game. On a rocky ledge a few feet below you, you spot a tree stump with wild herbs growing on it. I climb down to gather the herbs. We lose energy for that. I continue my journey. We do have food, and I think food gives us energy. We'll have to double check that. Can I check my inventory from here? Yes. It does. Let's fucking grab. It seems as though the herbs are thriving in this climate. You're able to collect 2 big handfuls. Left click to move, right click to use. Restores restores sanity, -1 health. Okay, so clicking, no, shift clicking, control clicking does nothing. Yeah, this is, so there should be, this is, unless, there should be a collect all button. Well, I mean, we can trade if our sanity's that low. I think it's really important. I think that comes into play later on. Now I've also sort of lost my orientation here. Hang on. Up. That is up. So what do we got going on around here? It doesn't look like a lot. Whoop, hold up. What is that? The tent. A rest spot, maybe. But then we can head back for this and the conversation. Maybe go up this way or head back around. Trouble is, the longer you take, you start running out of shit, and it's going to become nighttime as well. That's another thing I completely forgot. Your clock matters a hell of a lot. So the trip here is going to take 48 minutes. That puts us at 3 p.m. Night begins at 7 p.m. So we could theoretically rest here until the next day. Let's find out. Double click. I'll try that as well. You enter a cave. It's dry and sheltered from the wind. Further back, you see a small tunnel leading into the darkness. Is this the bear one? I lie down and sleep. I leave. I explore. What do you reckon, chat? Lie down and sleep or explore? I think we still get a chance to sleep after. Maybe. Explore. But it's so dark that you can't see your hands in front of your face. So we don't even have an opportunity to turn back now. It says required to use a flashlight or a torch. We can't turn back, so we step into the darkness. After a while, you encounter some rubble. It looks like the passageway has collapsed. You can't go any further. Okay, so that cost us time, but we did get experience. It didn't actually cost us any time. Wait, what? Day 12:50 clock. Is the inner area, is that rotating? Hakomis, yes, I know 12:50 is close to 1 p.m. I got that sorted. What I'm trying to work out is how to read this. It's odd that 1 o'clock is here and not here, but whatever. Let's leave then. It's a 24-hour clock. Got it. Okay, so this is midday. This is nighttime. This is midnight, and then this is morning time. Got it. Got it. Got it. That makes sense. All right, we got to level up again. Fuck yeah, let's go. Reduce sanity loss in events with Robust Mind 2. Efficiency 1. Reduce energy loss in events. Ice Mastery. Reduce energy cost on ice for 6 hours. It's a temporary. You know how little I like temporary buffs. So I think... Reduced energy costs. Fuck yeah. Okay, nice. Can I explore the map at all? Have a look here. Rotate camera. Look around. R. What weird key bindings. When you're making a video game... okay. Okay. That's pretty cool still. Alright, so we're going to go for the conversation. We're going to go back for the special event, the totem. And then head up somehow. The special events, I think, are important. We will see. Some of the conversations are funny. You meet other mountain people. You get to choose when... Yes, yeah. You can... It's like a consumable. But when given the opportunities... Casually challenged. Thank you for redeeming a name for a rat. Your insecurities will get eaten. You discover an intact tent. There is nobody in sight, but the embers in the fire pit are still glowing. The camp is obviously being used by someone. It could contain valuable items. Search the camp or continue the journey. I'm going to put this one to a vote. Last time I felt pretty guilty about some of the decisions we made. So we're going to go... Manage poll. New poll. Camp. Search camp. Continue on. I'm going to give you 2 minutes to vote. And I am going to go grab another drink. I will BRB. All right, looks like we're going to be searching the camp, huh? Big surprise there. So we lost a little bit of sanity there. A tent with an unusual symbol catches your eye. You plunder it and find valuable equipment. Heavy boots. Minus 10% energy cost on stone. Equipment. Left, click and drag. Only one equipment item of each type can be put on at the same time. Yes, so we are wearing the same fucking thing. That's even worse. So there's another little tent down here. Well, it's on the way. Might as well. Entered a cave, dry and sheltered from the wind. We are approaching nighttime. You notice a faint shimmer of light. Interesting. Follow the light. As you approach, you realize that it's coming from hundreds of fireflies. Fascinating. We got a little bit of our sanity back and experience. Fuck yeah. Nice. Now, here's the question. Since it is approaching nighttime, we can climb at nighttime. That's no problem. Except the energy cost goes up, body temperature goes down. It might be worth waiting. What, 14, 15 hours? Wow. Let's have a look. Shit, a long sleep is only 8 hours. 6 hours, not even. Sleep briefly. Oh, that is... Okay, so sleep long. That is 10 hours. Puts us right in the middle of nighttime. The likelihood that we will find another place to rest... Ah, shit. No tent needed in a cave. So we do get energy back here. Oh, man. Oh, we lose temperature as well. Can we come back after the event? I think we can come back. Let's leave the cave. This is a good test anyway, because there is another event just over here, which will take us... Yeah, it's almost perfect. Okay. We'll do that, then we'll come back. Oh, no, it's gone. Never mind. An old woman sits in front of a crooked hut. She wears a friendly, toothless smile and motions you to sit with her to recharge your strength. You do as she suggests and regain health or warmth. Shit. Health it is. Damn it. That wasn't the best, was it? Okay. So I still think, well, should we go get the other? Yeah, let's do it. I'm all for events. We're gonna have to go all through the night. So it even shows you where nighttime hits. So you can sort of gauge, you can plan ahead a little bit. Lying on the ground are two dead mountaineers. It looks like they've been there long. They haven't been there for long. You recognize the symbol on their clothing. It's the same as the one on the tent that you plundered. We lost a little bit more sanity. And we're going to try West of Dead in the event. West of Dead? Never heard of it. Oh, it kind of looks like, what was that other game? The one from Past Tech Games where you fought in the dark and you were stronger. It's quite popular. It's quite good, actually. Quite polished. This looks good. I'm going to put it on my wish list. I'm also going to immediately see if I can hit up the dev for a key. West of Dead, huh? If I'm able to get... Oh, it's from Raw Fury as well. Okay. That's a trusted name. Surprised no one plays it? Fucking... That's marketing for you. Curse of the Dead Gods. That's the one. That's the one. That's what it looks like. It's not on my list. It's not on the list I gave Miss Queeb. So how we're choosing the games we play, I've given Miss Queeb an absolutely humongous list of video games, and she's selected the ones. The little advent calendar I have right here. She's put names in there, and I can't open them until each day. And then she gives a few hints at the start of stream. Sometimes I can guess them, sometimes I can't. I have the advantage of knowing the giant list, but that doesn't help sometimes. Yeah, so nighttime starts when we hit this block. We're going to continue on there. It's Ms. Queeb. You do the best you can. Sometimes, like for example, with Returnal, right? If you told me, oh, it's a PlayStation shooter game, forget about it. It's done. I've got it. Most people in chat would have it. Any duds? Here's a couple in there. You lean against the rock face. You notice a hollow behind a huge boulder. Someone has left some provisions there. I push the boulder aside. Okay. I use a branch. I do nothing and continue my journey. Use a branch. Push the boulder aside for energy use. Cat template, thank you. I put a lot of work into... Like, well, I mean, it's just a fucking calendar, but I like to keep it up to date, and then the pictures, they add stuff. P.S. If you haven't seen the games that we've played so far, you can check it out at that link right there. We've already extended the event. This is going through until New Year's now. I'm having a great time. I think Miss Queeb is having a good time. Great. Outcome is unknown. Hand of Fate 2 was good. I liked it a lot. Agreed. You push against the boulder with all your might. Sweat drips from your forehead as the massive rock moves inch by painful inch. Finally, the gap is large enough for you to reach in and grab the provisions. Well, well, well. If it isn't a tent. I will trade you a pair of boots. Okay, so what's happening here? Our energy is down to 40. We could sleep through most of the night now that we have the tent. Okay. Oh, we gotta level up too. Steep climber. Specialized in moving through steep terrain. Master climber. Active ability. Reduced energy cost on all terrain. Duration for 3 hours. That might not be a temporary... Like, it's a temporary active, but I think you might be able to reuse it. Night Owl. Gain more experience in events during the night. Extreme Geology. Whenever you suffer a dangerous terrain event, gain some experiences. Let's do that. And then there's different categories. Event Expert, Special Terrain Expert. I don't know what's different since we've played, because this seems very similar. I can't even think, I can't remember if it's early access or new release when we played this first time around, but Yeah, we've got to regain energy. So let's sleep in our pair of heavy boots. Tent durability. 6 hours. 24 energy. 40 energy for 10 hours. Fuck yeah, that is almost perfect. And we can use the tent 3 times. How good is that? We're like 11 minutes away from sunrise. What's next? Now it's just fucking hiking city. We gotta go all the way. Something appeared behind us? What is that? Oh, another conversation. Do we go back and grab the conversation or just head onwards? I said we head onwards. We got a hell of a journey ahead of us. Yeah, that's just it. You can't take everything. All right, let's just go one step at a time here. Shit, it's storming. What does that mean? Weather storm. Energy cost of climbing is increased. Tomorrow's weather, it's cold. Monkey, take it easy, dude. Have a safe trip. Well, that is some thick fog, huh? Can't wait for an encounter with a mountain goat that just eats you back to the start. It's not that kind of game. But funnily enough, I think there is a goat in it. Energy cost of climbing increase. Well, I don't really have a choice from here. Okay, so here, this is a good example of terrain that is... So there's like different types of terrain. So we've got rocky and we've got snowy. And then I think there's icy as well. But there's also grades of that. So some are dangerous to pass over if they're like super difficult. Like if it's a different type. This looks all fairly safe from here. The old wooden bridge trick, eh? The rocky landscape in front of you is scarred by an elongated fissure. On the other side, you see a strangely regular block of stone. Something on top of it is reflecting the light. You slowly approach the edge of the fissure. A narrow wooden bridge with a rope at hip height leads across the abyss. Do we do it or do we not? This seems like a fucking missed opportunity for Twitch integration. Legit surprised it's not included here. Any cost to cross? Time. Almost 2 hours. Yeah. The wood groans under your weight as you step onto the bridge. Bit by bit, you struggle forward. Just a few more steps, a snap, and then you are standing on firm ground. You made it. You look around. The cube of stone is streaked with quartz crystals that reflect the light. Beautiful, but useless. You are just about to turn away when you spot something else in the shadowy recess. Beans. All right, so we got a conversation here. We got a tent here. We could hit up the conversation. Let's have a look. 2 hours to get there. Then back here. Then back to the camp, which we can do just before. What about that over there as well? We could hit all three and then the camp. Yeah, setting waypoints is really cool. What if we go here? Then here, then here. Oh, what's that? Out of energy. Climbing at night. That's a more efficient way to go for some reason. Must have something to do with the direction we climb. Okay, we'll chug some beans if we can't fix it before that, but that's fine. Do it. You reach the shore of a frozen mountain lake. On the embankment, you find what remains of a camp. You take a look around, but there's nothing useful in sight. Or is there? Just a few yards in front of you, on the sheet of ice, you spot some unopened canned food. Do you retrieve it? Ah! It's a trap! I don't know, man. I give it a try. Do it. Costs 1.1 energy, that's fine. There's a creak as you set foot on the ice. Fine cracks form beneath your boots, spreading in a spiderweb across the ice. Keep trying or turn around. Keep trying. 9.6 energy. Do it. The creaking grows louder and louder the closer you get to the canned food, and the cracks grow wider. You could fall through the ice any second. I gotta get those beans, man. You made it. You collapse onto the embankment and stow the canned food in your pack. That's going to taste good. 2 cans. We've got 2 cans. Look at this fucking food vendor over here. Okay, so let's go to this here. A dead deer. You stumble on the corpse of a deer with no signs of decay. The animal died only recently. The remains of chewed herbs cling to its snout. Its last meal, probably still undigested. You could cut open the animal's stomach to get to the herbs. And I thought they smell bad on the outside. The corpse is still warm as you place your knife against its underbelly. On long, fine cut Blood gushes out of the wound and pours over your hands. You grow dizzy and you start to feel nauseous. Sanity. No effect due to your current skills and modifiers. Damn straight. You did it! Found some undigested herbs in the deer's stomach. Level up again. Look at this. Seriously, we could open a supermarket. All right, what do we got? Meditation. Gain a special meditation event active ability once a day. That could be really powerful. Gain some sanity back while moving on ice. Snow mastery. Reduced energy cost on snow. Take this one. So we're at 78.4 sanity now. Sanity decreases slowly but steadily as a result of the mental stress that comes with the climb. You stop and focus your thoughts on the very essence of your existence. I meditate intensely or briefly. Wow, that is a long meditation, my guy. But we can sleep the rest of the night. Do it. You feel much better after meditating. So we don't get any health. But we get 3.9 sanity and 218 experience. Alright. I don't even need to use food. Let's go camp real quick. We'll sleep the remainder of the night away. We'll grab that and then we'll head on in the morning. Sheltered from the wind. However, you notice a strong smell. Just gonna lie down and sleep. Brief sleep. Plus 9 body temperature. Plus 24 energy. If we sleep long... No. Daylight's burning, fool. Seems kind of low. Well, don't forget, when we use consumables as well, we get a little bit back because of some skills. Shrine. An active fire pit, but not a soul around. The flames seem to be fighting the icy wind for survival. Watching the fire dance in the face of the cold is almost meditative. You watch it for a while and regain sanity or energy. We'd definitely go energy. I ain't gonna eat my beans, not yet. We're gonna need them, trust. This is this is easy beans. I'm sorry. That was pretty good. This actually looks quite hazardous to even get to. Rocky outcrop. You march along a mountain ridge. It's steep slopes lined with gnarled trees defying the elements. You spot an oxygen bottle on a narrow and fragile looking ledge. You could pick up a branch and try to salvage them. Oxygen bottle. Fuck yeah, let's do that. We lose a bit of temp. Your branch brushes the oxygen bottle, but you lack the strength. Try again. You did it. You hold the oxygen bottle aloft like a trophy. We're gonna need that later too. So body temperature's dropping. Let's have a look what direction he would take here. They would take here. I'm not sure of gender. Oh, look at all that cool shit we're missing out on. Oh, you know for a fact we're going head over there. So it looks like it's conversation time followed by a little bit more climbing. Yep, we're doing it. So this is why I keep bringing up Out There, the game we played late last night. It's kind of the same storytelling, right? It's point to point with an event in between each one. Sometimes you have to harvest or look for items. But the takeaway from last night, Out There, was just unfair. Like, it's fucking hard. This is at least, like, I don't know, it feels more cohesive. There's obviously a lot more polish going on. You catch a whiff of a tantalizing fragrance on the breeze. You follow your nose, which leads to an indigenous man standing in front of a ramshackle hut, a mysterious brew bubbling away in his kettle as it sits over an open fire. The scent alone is invigorating. What sort of effect might the brew have on you if you were to take a sip? I approach the stranger and ask for a taste. I sneak up to the kettle and steal some. I continue on. Let's talk to him. It's going to cost 8.3 temperature and 3 hours? Or we lose sanity. Fuck. Steal it. You wait until the stranger disappears into his hut. Quickly creep up to the kettle. Just as you are dipping the ladle into the brew, you hear a yell. You jump back, startled. The stranger is standing in front of you. His bow taut and an arrow pointed straight at your heart. You immediately bolt, but the arrow grazes your shoulder. You run and run until you finally collapse from exhaustion. Fuck! Effects. Injured hand. Holy shit. Double energy cost. Well, sorry, plus 50% energy cost while climbing. Only on 2+ elevation, and it passes in a day. We do have a place to rest. Okay, we may have to fucking... God damn it. There goes Queeb Greed once more. I gotta see what that green one is. That looks special. Another conversation here. Yeah, I'm gonna have to start eating my beans. One thing that's still very hard to tell where you're going here. Five hours remaining on cooldown of our sanity recovery thing. Under a tarp, you discover a large empty cage. Tufts of brownish fur are stuck between the bars. I enter the cage. I continue my journey. You find a backpack full of provisions in the corner. Experience and a grappling hook of some description. Climbing rope. Reduces climbing energy cost for a limited amount of time. Duration 3 hours. 3 uses. Minus 50% energy cost on all terrain. Oh, okay. Time to use some beans, I think. And I might as well activate this while we're at it. Efficiency 2 significantly reduces energy loss in events. 1 with the stone, gain some body temperature while moving on stone. How's that temperature doing? Fine, actually. Strong lungs, increased oxygen gain per hour. This one's gonna matter later. Energy loss in events. These are all pretty good. Northern Lights, what a sight. Sanity and experience. Dope. A little bit of a freebie there. Oh shit, another one over here? God damn it. They make it so tantalizing. Shrine. A golden eagle suddenly lands in front of you, its wings carrying it majestically to the ground. Fascinating, you watch it, and it watches you too, unafraid. You can't explain it, but the encounter feels magical. Fully wrapped up in this moment, you regain sanity or warmth. We're going to go warmth here. Alright, how long to go there? Yes. That puts us near nighttime. We can camp too. I've still got... Oh, I take it back. There's another campsite just there. Alright, we'll leave that one and we'll go this way. More beans. That's super expensive, yeah, no doubt. And we're crossing dangerous terrain. Oh. Having second thoughts here. See the little warning symbol right there in the center of the screen? That's not a good thing. I'm not sure if it's an event or something else. I can't remember. That's a long way to travel. How far from there then to the campsite? And more dangerous terrain. Shit! Can I get a descriptor of that? No. It's an entirely separate path. Usually they're connected though. So this is one of... I have very few complaints about this game, but getting your bearings and looking around, which kind of makes sense from a perspective point of view, from the perspective of this character, right? Like, how the fuck do you know what's over there? You don't. So the player is somewhat limited as well. but navigating it and moving around as a video game, it's somewhat difficult. So that's 3 potentially dangerous encounters plus that. Yeah, it's not worth. We head back here. We can do that and then head onwards from there. 3 hours to meditate. We save some energy. I've still got 2 cans of beans. And resting will give us some energy back as well. They need grunting. I need more grunting. Ugh. Oh, they've even got the sound of the walking on ice. I love that crunching sound. It's cool. It's actually a very quiet game, no? You enter a cave. It's dry and sheltered from the wind. I lie down and sleep. I leave the cave. I mean, yeah, we'll sleep long. So we lose 15 body temperature. We regain all of our energy. Do it. Puts us middle of the night, but that's okay. Sounds ambient. Oh, settle down. All right, so we have a conversation down here. All right, ambient's going way up because that was fucking cool. Don't think we can't progress this way. Doesn't look like we can progress. No. So we got to go. We got to go this way. This is sort of down a little bit. If we want to do that. You discover a leather saddlebag lying on the ground. Right next to it, you discover faded hoof prints. You find some herbs in the saddlebag. Yeah, this is the only other sort of complaint that I have, because I would love to like shift click, right? Or have a collect all button. Or it's weird, like you toggle to pick up, like I'm not holding onto it, but it's still floating right now. And you have to click again to release instead of click holding. Just an unusual choice. Might actually use one of those. Get some of that sanity back. Okay, so now let's go up to the top of the hill here. That's a steep fucking climb. We can meditate as well. Another campsite. Another campsite. This one's kind of tucked away right there. What's the matter? You cold? Little cold. Okay, I get that you're a photojournalist, but come on. The camera is not necessary. Events make this glowing noise. I hadn't heard that before I turned the sound effects up. Dry and sheltered. Follow the light. Fuck yeah. Follow the light. Coming from hundreds of fireflies. Nice. Sanity and experience. Love it. Lie down and sleep. For a brief moment. We'll get some energy back. Ah, it seems like a waste. 6 degrees body temperature, long time. That puts us almost at nighttime again. Clear day. Ruins. Nearby an abandoned camp, there are some vacuum flasks filled with tea. You could take the time to search the tents. I thoroughly searched the tents. Cost us 6 hours. And 2.1 temperature. Take a look around quickly. 2 hours. And we gained some temperature. Fuck it, spend the time. Nothing useful. Ouch. It's nighttime. Meditate. Oh boy. I should have done this during the day. Well, no. Meditate intensely. So we do have a thermos of tea. I think it's still hot. I don't know how long a thermos would keep tea hot for. That's a lot of body temperature to lose. Ah. We gained a massive amount. Oh, that's dope. It doesn't just give you sanity, that one. I think it's random. Robust mind. Reduces sanity loss in events. Significantly one with the ice snow mastery. Upgraded. So next we could rest, or alternatively, how long is this gonna take? Grab that, grab that. What about that? The events can have random outcomes. That, where we were searching before, when we crossed the bridge, when we searched for beans and whatever stood on the frozen lake, that could have gone very, very differently. What's the little what's the ice pick thing called? Spiders. The branches of a nearby bush are completely covered in spider webs. As you take a closer look, you notice several spiders vanishing into a hole in the ground. You bend over to inspect the hole. It looks like there's something hidden in there. We're going to reach in. This is going to cost us no sanity, and I don't think the spiders can harm us. Skitter over your hands, but they don't hurt you. Your fingertips brush against something soft, a cloth bag. You pull it out and discover provisions. Yay, more herbs. Just like make herb soup. Let's fucking ditch the boots. I don't need 2 pair. No, we ain't going that way. Okay, so this is our first encounter with a dangerous terrain. We'll see what happens here. It could be nothing, it could be something. This looks like a fucking dead end, doesn't it? Oh shit. In front of you, rocks and stones have been meticulously piled up to form a mound, a grave so far up here. Search for clues as to who is buried here. I reflect and pay tribute to the dead. Outcome is unknown both. Search for clues. You carefully nudge the rocks with your boot. There's something there. You bend down and find some old but usable equipment. Another mountaineer must be buried here. You have lots of questions and no answers. Who were they? How did they know about the island? What happened to their companion who buried them? I take the equipment or I leave it everything as is. No, we take the equipment. You ask the unknown climber for forgiveness, but you are sure they won't hold a grudge against their dead. Dead people don't hold grudges. After all, they have no use for the equipment anymore, but you do. Snow boots! Minus 15% energy cost on snow. Alright, what do we have around? Well, maybe yes, we want them. This is a dead end. Dang. Okay. Hell, even the conversation here is a dead end. Maybe. Most likely. So it's just turned daytime. We don't need to go to that. Unless we want to look inside the cave, I guess. Leave the cave. No, nothing. Unless this is just an event that you get passing over stuff. I wish this gave us more information. No, let's avoid that conversation. I think we got to head upwards. And I don't think from here. Nah. That's not too bad. Okay. But you see what I mean? It's very disorienting. There's no compass. Even a compass that told us like up is you know, an arrow pointing to the summit kind of thing. That's it. Like, let you still discover your path, but have just a generalized idea of where to go would be nice. Saddlebag. You discover a large leather saddlebag lying on the ground. Right next to it, faded hoof prints again. Some herbs. Hey, fucking great. Love it. Let's eat them. Done. Bye. All right. It seems that we gotta head... Let's do this one step at a time. Still got 2 uses of my tent as well. Oh. Please halt. Didn't see you there, did I? Do it. I can't. The allure of beans is too strong. Sheep, hello. How you doing this evening? And then that one again. I don't think we're backtracking here. You discovered the wreck of a plane crash. You could take the time to search it. Fuck yeah. That does put us into the night. That's fine. You find some equipment. Crampons? Boots. Minus 20% energy cost on ice. That shit's gonna come in handy. Like little spiky boots. But not yet. Not yet. So we've got snowshoes. We've got stone shoes. I'm trying to get an idea. Hey. That's backtracking. So we go this way. Yeah, it seems to be the safest. Someone had to bring the beans here in the first place? Oh, no doubt, no doubt. Oh, okay, that's a clever way. If you hold R, like if I position my camera like way down here and then hold R, it gives you the perspective from here. That's a cheeky way of sort of cheesing visibility a bit. We've still got like primarily, I haven't put the snow boots on. We're still on primarily stone for this like area. Once we move on and we hit snow proper, I'm not gonna switch back and forth over and over again, although you possibly could do that. Steps have been hewn into the stone, leading you to a pedestal of sorts. Some type of religious site or shrine, maybe. You're not a particularly spiritual person, but somehow this place feels holy. It might just be your imagination, but you pray to the shrine for energy, duh. We get energy. So we've got a couple of camping sites. Wouldn't be a bad idea. Get to this in the morning, or just head straight up. Oh, hold up. What is that? I don't even know what that symbol is. Handshake? Smiley face? A beard? You enter an open hut. Glowing coals in the fireplace indicate that it is inhabited, but the owner appears to have fled. On the table behind the door, you find an oxygen bottle. An offering? Your inner voice urges you not only to take, but also to give. What will you leave in its place? How about some herbs? You ever thought of that? I'm not leaving my hot tea. Can of beans. We lose sanity. I can afford that. Let's give ourselves some back first. Is it time to get rid of the heavy boots and just wear the snow boots from now? So sanity is kind of like your morale meter, I guess. I'm not going there. How the fuck am I supposed to get all the way up there? I don't know how important those events are for the overall experience. Oh shit, I should activate my meditation as well. A strong smell. Let's not follow the smell. A brief sleep. Sounds good to me. If we need to, I'm not going to use this yet, but if we need to pass time through like just before we hit another resting location, we could activate this and then pass time that way as well. It's pretty good. Nope, still on stone. Lots of stone, in fact. You can see the ice there. It's the blue stuff. All right, so we're gonna go over here. I don't know what that was. Sounded like machine gun fire. Still some travel time? Yeah, because... So this here is more difficult to climb on. And I think this is impossible to climb on. So there's 3 grades of each type. You trip and bang your knee. Cursing up a storm, you kick the rock you tripped over, revealing a crack in the ground. It seems as though someone has used the crack to hide their possessions. I examine the crack. Costs a little bit of temperature, a little bit of time. I make the crack bigger. Let's go temperature and time. You graze something with your fingertips. It feels like a thin book of some sorts. The frozen earth has not been kind to it. You skim the handwritten notes. They were penned by another mountaineer over 50 years ago, long before the island's existence became public knowledge. And there's more. Someone has stashed provisions here. So we get insulated boots. Plus 0.5 body temperature per hour when moving. Or when resting. That sounds pretty good, actually. Is this the same guy as Void Bastards? That was fucking hilarious. He punched a drill, a mining drill, with his bare hands, and he fucked it up. That's the hilarious part. Oh boy. I think it's time to ditch the heavy boots, to be honest. Because body temperature sounds really good. And that's a general travel. Energy cost. So these are boots are only at energy costs. Well, the ones that we have. And then you've got body temperature, which is difficult to re-up. Like hot tea we have. We've got our O2, 45 oxygen each. We've got to keep that. And we've got energy, which is super important as well. We also are able to meditate every day. What makes that noise? A bird? Is there a bird that makes that fucking noise? See this one here? There's a possible dangerous event that can happen here because this is bad terrain. A woodpecker. Oh, okay. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, yeah. All right, progressed safely. Rescue. You spot a deer stand between two skeletal trees just ahead of you. As you consider walking over to the deer stand to search it for provisions, you hear a rumbling. It sounds like an avalanche. You see the snow cloud on the horizon. It's heading straight for you. A stone pecker. No, I get it. I get it. It sounds like a bad idea to stick around. And 17 energy. It's almost 20% of my energy reserves. Or we just leave. Let's just continue on. Yeah. A jingling fills the air around you, harmonious and melodious. Followed by the sound of falling rain, you follow the sound to discover tubes of metal and wood tied together in a bare treetop, dancing and striking each other in the wind. You watch the wind chime and lose yourself in the fleeting melodies. You regain... health, I guess. Alright, so... the left side looks like it might be a lot more dangerous, but there's a few events that I probably want to grab up there. And then again, does the... Let me have a closer look. That's weird. I wonder if they thought about that. Probably not. That's probably some kind of visual exploit that we found. I think the sun event is the rarer event type. Bit of ice, bit of snow. Hell of a climb, dude. Hell of a climb. Can you get it? Yeah. Yep. So if I can do that again. Oh, maybe not. No. So the other character we used last time, let me see if I can click up there. Oh yeah. Doesn't 65 energy to get there. Nope, that's my current energy. So it's going to use all of my energy, but we won't make it. Yeah, the character we had last time let us zoom out a little bit, and at the time I thought, oh, it's cool, but I don't know how useful it is in the scheme of things. It's a cool trait. Cool trait to have. Like, there is also the possibility that it's going to be just a trash event too. At the very least, there's a campsite right here. So I say we go to the right. Nice climb. Rough stone. Here we go. Here's one of the events that I was talking about. While moving through rough, stony terrain, you step on a treacherous piece of rock, twisting your ankle. That doesn't sound good. Effects. Sprained ankle for 24 hours. That's not how sprained ankles work. You'd be out for weeks. But I'm not going to complain. Plus 50% energy cost on all terrain. Could hit up the conversation first. Rather dangerous. Or go straight there. It is 3 p.m. No, we gotta camp. I'd rather save the tent for emergencies. You can set waypoints. If you click somewhere, it's going to work out kind of... I'm not sure if it's the most efficient route, the safest route, or what. You can't really choose. But you can set your own waypoints manually as well. Oh, fuck off. We can't even get through there. Way to go, genius. Way to go. Well... so be it. Fortunately, we hadn't ventured. It's not too much of a difference to change course. Let's eat some beans. Dang. Meditate for a long time. Puts us into the nighttime. Fuck. Can I cancel that? No, once I've activated it. You feel much better. Leveled up. We got a little bit of sanity back. Damn. Quickness reduces time cost in events. One with the stone. Gain some body temperature while moving on stone. Breathing exercise. Spend some body temperature to increase oxygen. Go quickness, I guess. We did get a little bit of energy back from leveling, which is nice. As you walk past a massive crevasse, you hear faint cries for help. Looking into its depths, you identify an unfortunate mountaineer at the bottom of the chasm. Climb down to save him. A little bit of sanity regained. Costs 2.6 energy. Continue walking. We gain nothing. That's fucked. No. I don't care who you are. You don't try to help. That's just... carefully you climb down. Shortly before reaching the bottom, you slip and land next to the unfortunate mountaineer. With great effort, you manage to save him. His gratitude is beyond words. So we lost a little bit of health because we slipped. We lost a ton of energy. We're at 0. I think if we continued moving now, it would use health. I think that's how that works. So what we're going to do... have a look around real quick. Nothing. This is why I kind of wanted to get up there. It's okay. We'll use a tent. I think we didn't... it said +0, but I think that just indicated no change. It's probably a massive sanity loss if you kept going. But we have 2 event modifiers to our sanity there. It is an emergency. Do it. Get back as much energy as possible. I'll have a can of beans. That only leaves us with one though. Minus 50% energy cost on all terrain. We'll still have my broken temporary debuffs. We sure do, for 4.3 hours. I should probably use that anyway. Okay, looks like we're almost at that point. So let's head here. So many dangerous... Don't really have a choice. $127 hours, Fives. Oh, I watched it. That's James Franco, right? Wasn't that like one of his first big breakout serious roles? It's like Ryan Reynolds. He did a movie where it was a very low budget film. He was trapped in a box and buried in the desert. He was some kind of like contractor doing like pipeline work or something. And it's just him trying desperately to call people and to... It was good. It was an engaging film. Let's wait on that. Buried. Yeah, I liked it a lot. Speaking of, there's that kind of film. It's a one room environment film, right? Like the entire movie takes place in one location. Shit. You hear a couple of loose stones rolling down the mountain. One of them hits you in the torso. There was another one with Tom Hardy called Locke. L-O-C-K-E. And just an incredible performance. Like some of the best acting I've seen. And it's just him driving. Incredible film. It sounds boring, compelling. It's brilliant. Really good. You see the outline of a large rectangular object concealed underneath an old parachute. You gingerly lift the stained, tattered fabric to find a metal case. Maybe it was used to transport goods. Search. You're in luck. It contains equipment. We get... protective helmet. Minus 0.5 health loss in events. Helmet's not going to help you if a rock hits you in the chest. Just saying. But we will wear it nonetheless. Well, I got up to this bit that I said I didn't really want to check out. Wonder. You discover a tree. You do not know how it could have survived at this altitude, but the sight of it comforts you. So we get sanity and a shitload of XP. Lambo-like. Hello. Welcome. I mean, technically, Saw was also that style of movie as well. At least the original was. One room, one location. I remember watching that in London with a good friend of mine. And Carrie Elwes' performance was enjoyable to watch. We got 1 hour for this. Let's not go there just yet. Where's the... We go here. It's gonna take around about an hour. Ready in 50 minutes. $38 minutes. Come on. $14 minutes. God damn it. I twisted my ankle again. Meditate. Stop and focus your thoughts on the very essence of your existence. We are going to meditate intensely. We do lose body temperature. That's okay. You feel much better. We're going to get health back. Quite a bit, actually. 250 XP. And some sanity back. Right on. Now we rest. You enter a cave, dry and sheltered. Lie down and sleep. Yes. No tent required. We are going to sleep for... a long time. We lose a couple of hours of daylight, but that's okay. I don't think it's set, Nethris. I could be wrong, but I don't think it's the same every time. All right. We're looking pretty good shape. More danger coming up. Yep, let's go. Who needs light to walk on dangerous terrain anyway? It's the body temperature loss, and I don't know about an increased chance of failure on those checks at night. It would make sense if there was, but who knows. Abandoned camp. We could... there's some vacuum flasks filled with tea. That's body temperature. You could take the time to search the tents. That puts us back at nighttime almost. Search him. Let's do it. I got to. I'm just so fucking greedy. Level up. Steep Climber. Active ability. Reduced energy cost on all terrain. Strong at climbing fast, direct routes to the summit. Taking the direct path might make you miss out on events and experience. Night Owl. Specializes in night climbing. Gain more experience in events during the night. Exceptional bonuses when climbing during the night. No bonuses during the day. And the night is still dangerous. Consumables expert. Specialized in utilizing consumables. Comfort at home 1. Whenever you use a consumable items, you get some sanity back. I think we already... No, that's one we haven't gotten yet. Strong at getting the most out of your consumable items. All bonuses are dependent on fighting consumable items. I think Night Climber might be decent. No bonuses during the day. So it says no bonuses, and I think the word bonus is very specific. Like, we'll still get rewards for events and whatever, but there's no additional stuff. Maybe. Do we become night people? Is that who we are? We do have 2 flasks of tea now. Yeah, we'll take it. Alright, where to next? Looks like there's a bit of a plateau coming up. Look at that. Look how fucking, like, steep as shit. Scary as hell. Alright. Just put me there, I guess. Fuck you! While climbing next to a flat crevasse, you lose your footing and start sliding down. After a few feet, you manage to catch yourself. Quickly pull myself up. We lose 21 energy. I carefully let myself slide down the slope. 35 body temperature and 3... Fuck. 3 hours worth of time. Puts us into the night anyway. Keep going, I guess. The air is getting thin. Ah, we've entered the death zone. You pause for a moment and prepare for the difficult path forward. I will ascend as quickly as possible. Effects. Decreased energy for a short time. I will take it slow. Decreased oxygen loss for a longer time. Before I ascend, I will mend my wounds. Wasn't that a Wesley Snipes movie? Death Zone? And he was a skydiver? Death Zone? Drop Zone. 1994. It is Wesley Snipes. Yeah, okay. Wesley Snipes, Gary Busey. Rex Lynn. This dude is like a bad guy in every fucking movie. Every movie. I miss old movies, man. I gotta binge watch some 90s action flicks one day. Taking the temp and time loss. How tall is the mountain to have a death zone? Oh, it's big. Let's take it slow. Decreased oxygen loss. We have 2... Can I see my... We got 2 O2 canisters. This is where, yeah, your death zone is 6,000 meters, so 6 kilometers straight up. And we got a long way to go still. Decreased energy cost for a short time. Let's do that. We can also meditate as well. We're going to be night climbing for a little bit. Okay, so we're on snow. We could leave the insulated boots on or switch to our snow boots. Minus 15 energy costs. That does seem to be the big... Energy's the big one right now. We have 1 can of beans and 1 tent use. Yeah, we'll do our best. I mean, I know it's only 15%, but we'll see. We'll watch our temperature here drop. See how quickly it drops. All right, so we have a campsite right here. We got a conversation here and a treasure chest over there. Anything else? Give me a different view, please. So there's more stuff there. Okay. I haven't even told you the best part about all of this, by the way. I'll let you discover that as we go through. If you were here for the previous stream, you'll know what's going to happen already, but yeah, I was surprised when it hit. All right, we want that treasure chest. I want that, and I want a camp. You have broken all of your limbs. You are dead. Oxygen bottle. As you climb along a crevasse. How's our O2 doing? Okay, so it is starting to drop now. Dig towards the oxygen bottle. That's going to cost us energy and warmth. I use a stone to break the ice. So this is an extra event now. Sounds terrifying. It's probably going to end up exactly the way I think it's going to end up. Shards fly as you smash a sharp stone against the ice over and over. Your hands hurt and your knuckles are bloody, but you don't give up. Finally, you've removed enough ice to grab the oxygen bottle and pull it towards yourself. Sweet. That wasn't too bad. Let's leave these behind. I don't think we're going to need them. I'm going to use this. And we're going to put that there. I really don't want to use my last can of beans. No, there's a rest spot up ahead. Next, conversation. And then the camp, which is right there. Then we've got some big climbs. In mountaineering, the death zone refers to altitudes above a certain point where the pressure of oxygen is insufficient to sustain human life for an extended time span. This point is generally tagged as 8,000 meters. Less than 356 millibars of atmospheric pressure. Thank you, Frodine. You reach a rocky hollow, half covered with glacial ice. As you carefully climb over a sheet of ice into the hollow, you come face to face with a pair of eyes staring at you. You breathe in sharply. The eyes are those of a woman who is almost completely frozen in the ice. Only her face and the top of her torso are exposed. Free the corpse. Examine the corpse. It takes a while until finally the corpse of a woman is cloaked in furs. And is lying in front of you. Her skin is sallow yet flawless. You can't make out any other signs of decay either, so you briefly wonder whether she's fallen asleep. You have heard tell of preserved corpses at altitudes like this, but this one, incredible. Also encased in ice, you find some equipment. A warm cap. Body temperature when moving. I don't know what sallow means either. Unhealthy yellow, pale or yellow or pale brown color. His skin was sallow and pitted, as an example. Huh. Okay. Okay. Let's keep this. We've only got 30 health total, so that would probably be safer. I wonder if we had the insulated boots, the warm cap, and the gloves, we'd get 1.5 per hour. And at night, doesn't say, but we would be affected. That's all good. We'll leave it behind. I don't think we need it. Or, alternatively, our energy is still suffering, huh? No, I will take that. I'm gonna wear those as well. Okay, so we're gonna camp. Although by the time we get there, Jesus. Hey! Gotta camp. I gotta camp. It's gonna be nighttime again. That's safer. Much, much safer. Okay, so we're gonna go to here. I'm gonna activate. No, we're gonna sleep to recover energy. And then I'm gonna activate this in the morning, see what it gives us. We'll just travel at night, it's fine. Yeah, there's probably a better way to do it. Actually, that... Tunnel leading into the darkness. We can't see in there, so we're going to lie down and fall asleep. Long sleep. Minus 25 oxygen. That's getting a little dire. Puts us in the middle of the day. However, body temperature recover. Energy recover. Certainly good. Does meditation count as an event that gets boosted by your specialty? The nighttime specialty? I'm not sure. Yeah, that I don't know. And now we got a storm. Great. Energy cost of climbing increased. Fuck you. .2 hours. So this recovers health and sanity this time. The two things that I don't really need that much. Oh, Zoe. You here? Where are you? No, you're in here somewhere. But we just meditated. Nope, still storming. Okay. Here comes the climb. Let's pop an oxygen bottle. What's the Sylvester Stallone climbing movie? That was a good one too. It's got some silly subplot about criminals and shit, but the climbing was cool. Cat is named Zoe? I don't know if cat farts are bad, but no. No, that is a dog. Big dog. Cliffhanger. Thank you, sheep. Yes, cliffhanger. Energy. We're out of energy if we climb that. Jesus, for real? That's a bad climb, huh? Alright, we'll go... Okay, so the number of levels that you go up matter a lot. So it's like, this is going to use 15 energy, right? And we're in storms. But if we do this, 73, it's going to use everything to get there. We'll probably die on our way up. Fuck knows. So this is the safest route. And then what about a two-stepper? 7 energy. That's harsh, dude. I got 1 use of my tent left. Stone circle in front of you. You see the outlines of monoliths arranged in a circular pattern. Some of them have collapsed and broken into thousands of pieces. An ancient ritual site. Examine and study. We lose another 23.6 energy. 2.9 oxygen. 4 body temp. Fuck. Let's do it. Silent witnesses of an ancient and lost culture. Did nature do this to them, or were they destroyed by other humans? You're not sure, but something will eventually rise from these ruins. Such is the circle of life. You're about to move on when you spot something twinkling beneath one of the monoliths. You move closer and discover some equipment you can put to good use. An oxygen mask. Okay. Can I have an energy mask instead? All right, we got efficiency 2. Slightly reduces the energy loss in events. Would have been helpful before. 1 with the snow. Gain some oxygen back while moving on snow. Night Climber 1. Lose less body temperature during the night. And then snow mastery. We'll take efficiency 2. A beer hat containing coffee. I'll allow it. There's an active fire pit, but not a soul around. The flames seem to be fighting the icy wind for survival. Watching the fire dance in the face of cold is almost meditative. You watch it for a while and regain energy. Yes, we do. Cool. What's next? We got a conversation down there. I ain't going back down. Another special event there. Arrgh! That's the sound you make when you get hit by a flying rock. And I'm not wearing my crash helmet either. 2.9 health. Doesn't sound like a lot, but that's 1/10 of my health gone. So if we go up here, there's also... where was that? Yeah, let's have a look over here real quick. That is so far away. No fucking... Nah, not happening. Other way around has to be less energy. What, this way? Yeah, this climb here would be... Both these climbs seem rough. Let's see. We can, like I said before, you can set waypoints. Dangerous events. So we're playing with our health here. Yeah, for sure. But much less. Do it. Shrine. An old woman in front of a crooked hut. She wears a friendly, toothless smile and motions you to sit with her to recharge your strength. You do as she suggests. Do we want health or warmth? Health is the one thing we can't really recover, right? I've got 2 flasks of tea. I'll take the health. Health is the one thing that will end our run. Alright, what's next? Ugh. Let's go to here and see what's what. This better not be a fucking dead end. Random woman in the death zone. I haven't meditated in a while. We've got 11 hours to wait. Twisted my ankle again. Good. Good. I'm glad. I wanted to twist my ankle. Did you think of that? It's a dead end. Shit. All right. Well, looks like we're going that way after all. So there's one disadvantage for traveling at night. Planning routes is a little difficult. You should just whip out the old jetpack. That might help. Oh, this is soul crushing. 2 tanks of O2. Body temp. Sleep long. Oh, the glare. So bright. Like, I've got to climb big to get to some of these places. We meditate or we climb during the day. No storm this time. Let's make our way over here and see what's what. Oh, a pebble hits you in the face. Bit better than being hit by an asteroid that slightly bumps us a little bit. We got hit by an asteroid. It inconvenienced me. Stone plaque. Half buried in the ground, you find a weathered stone plaque. Seems to be very old. Required energy. We can't do it. If I... Can I use this now? Stay and dig it up. As you're digging at the earth with your bare hands, your gaze falls on the characters etched into the stone. Presumably some kind of writing system. You regret that you're unable to read the characters. There must have been civilization here long ago. What must have led to their downfall? No idea. No clue. Finally, you're able to free the plaque and lift it up. In the hollow beneath it, you find some provisions. More tea. Great. You enter an expansive cave. Countless stalactites hang from its ceiling, which is some are longer than your arm. Water droplets trickle gently from the tips onto the rocks and into the pools below. The soothing sound they make as they land leaves you feeling calm and relaxed. Rock formations must be many thousands of years old, dating back to before the first traces of people on the island. Makes you happy to think that anything could endure here for so long. You too are here to achieve something that will outlast you, something people will talk about for years to come. Brilliant. We can meditate. That will put us into the night, which we're going to have to do anyway. Crap. I think we just got to climb fast. I don't think we can do much else. We can rest anywhere, I think, at the risk of losing temperature, sanity, and oxygen. We might not have a choice. I think we can. The problem is, that's just the thing, like, it will... I think if we can... Yeah, sleep. Opens the sleep screen. Yep, it's exactly that. Long sleep. It's fucking almost worth it. Let's do this first. Intensively. Health again. So it's health and sanity if we do intense. Let's do the smaller one later. I'm gonna rest, and we'll go back to daytime. Sure, freezing to death. Yeah, that whole thing, but it's fine. Use tent. Don't have one. sleeping gear. Another storm. Shit. Gotta put my rebreather on. And we're still on rock, right? Yeah, we haven't even hit ice that bad yet. Wrong helmet? What'd I put on? Ah, thank you. I'm gonna go step by step here. So this is gonna be a triple climb. That's gonna be, yeah. As soon as you hit 3 high, it's like it's rough. How much to get to here? 3, 2, 3, 3? Do it. How did Isaac go today? We were up to 19 long runs. And I wasn't focused. We had someone come in, drop a shitload of gift subs, and it kind of scrambled my brain a little. But all in all, we did very well. Take the time to search the intact tents. Should we search intently? Sorry. Oh, okay. Okay, that was worth. I believe the kids say hella worth. Back to nightfall. Then we meditate for a short period of time. You sit down on a rock to relax. A pleasant warmth slowly fills your body. You touch the stone with your hand. It's warm, so warm that the ice and snow around it has melted. DT Fishboat. Thank you, dude. Thank you for the gifted sub, man. You absolute legend. Still have O2 issues, yeah. You sit down to relax. What do we need? Warmth or sanity? Neither? Fuck. Sitting on uranium. It's my uranium. Brief meditation. Nope. Health and sanity. It seems like that's the only thing, but we did level up. That's fucking dope. All right. Oxygen's our problem, huh? Oxygen energy. One with the stone. Significantly reduce time cost in events. Warm-ups. Spend some energy to increase body temperature. Increased maximum energy. Oh, that's cool, DT Fish. Thank you so much. Folks, by the way, if you haven't already heard, we're not going to end this on Christmas Day with Noita. We're going to continue for another week. Beyond that, Miss Queeb will be here. She's down. She's going to pick a whole bunch more games, and got plenty to choose from still. So yeah, I'm excited. I'm having a great time. I've been this event. I didn't expect to like it as much as I have been, but trying games that I haven't tried in a while or that, you know, was recommended to me. Yeah, I'm liking it a lot. I think maximum energy is probably a good idea. Right, what's my shit? That's a big fucking jump. Well, I don't... What does resting intent normally give us? Let's do it. 40, right? 40 maximum. So we're gonna go sleep long. Still 40. Minus oxygen. I gotta remember to put my gear on that I want. But we've got our rebreather on. It's fine. I still have a tank. We have to just keep going here. Just fucking run for it. Please don't break your fucking legs. That is the summit. Yes, that is the goal. Twisted ankle. Okay, cool. Which gives us 50% energy cost on all terrain. You feel the need to collect your thoughts as you stand on the summit and allow your gaze to wander. The things you have seen and experienced thus far have raised more questions. Obviously, you didn't expect to find all the answers about the occupiers here at the top of the mountain, or to find proof of their dark deeds, but to find nothing but rock, snow, and ice? Oh, that's a fucking shock. Wow. It's a definite disappointment. You spent your whole life diving headfirst into precarious situations, but nothing could have prepared you for... More gear? A guide? Better fucking shoes? I got a list, dude. As though the mountain is doing everything it can to keep its secrets concealed. You stare at the second summit. You've had one setback after another, but they made you what you are today, and they taught you to persevere, to keep going. In the end, you'll always have a story to tell. Maybe it'll be someone else telling your story. Who knows? Before you can scale the next summit, however, you will need to head back and regain your strength. This is what I was talking about. Hey, congratulations, you made it to the top. You're halfway there. I think it might be a shorter trip. How quickly can we get out of the death zone, I wonder? What's that? The conversation might be important. We could steal some more stuff. We could borrow some more stuff. from their cold dead hand, from somebody friendly we meet and that allows us entry into their house. Or we could head straight down. What is that there? We're gonna have to rest no matter what. A wingsuit. The mountain isn't exactly friendly. What are you talking about? It's made of hexagons. It couldn't be more friendly if it tried. Oh, that's a drop. Shit. We got no choice here. Okay, we're gonna have to rest up. That also means oxygen bottle, doesn't it? Yep. That gives us next to nothing. Ouch. Find the flower from Batman. So body temperature is not a problem. Hurting ourselves is a big problem. We still haven't hit too much ice. Oh my god, are you shitting me? That one drop is going to cost us all of our energy. I gotta rest again. I don't have a choice here. Maybe we should deplete it since we don't have a choice. We gotta go. Fucking ouch. Every step is torture. If only you could sleep just for a few minutes. Oh, looks like my decision's made up for me. My eyes closed. The pain wakes you up again. You're lying on the ground, blood running from your nose. Okay, minus 4.6 health, plus 34 energy. Brilliant. Perfect. Happy about that. We will have to rest again though, but see if we can get out of the death zone first. Fucking death zone, who named it that? We go here, then here. Nope, same again. Here, then here, just. Not going to be low enough, surely. Not even close. We're still a kilometer too high. Minus 20 oxygen. Do it. Do it. And I'm gonna meditate as well. Do we meditate long? No, just briefly. Yep, health and sanity. Seems to be the only thing we can earn from that. I thought you were right before as well. I thought we earned what do you call it? Nope, not that way. Ouch, man, this is brutal. Going down's worse than going up. Just nap your way back to full energy? Correct. Yeah, yep. I should have been doing that. I didn't realize you needed a tent. Well, sorry. Nighttime will take care of the body temperature thing. See how deceptive that looks? It's like, oh, it's just over there. Yeah, there's a little bit between us and that. Little bit. Up is probably not the best way to go. There's a chest right there. Can I get to it? No. You oh no. Energy negotiable, right? You get very sore. O2 not negotiable. Oh no. Control Z. Control Z. No, not doing anything. Okay, well. Oh, that's fucking rude. Jump. Jump. Jump from here to that one. We'll take the risk. Oh, I'm heartbroken. Have you tried evolving to not need oxygen? Ah. It's on my to-do list. Sit down and rest. Outcome is unknown. Continue walking. Slightly invigorated, you continue along your journey. Sick. We'll just keep doing this. Oh, you stubbed your toe on a rock again. Game's like, he's having a hard time. Let him go. Rest again, I guess. Sleep briefly, yeah. Minus 12 oxygen. Oh fuck. I can't just sleep for like a couple of hours. We'll see what's up. You come across the remnants of a wall. A weathered stone wolf's head stares at you with lifeless eyes. Stay and examine. We can't. Energy. This stat is already empty. Oh, Christ. Do it. Go there. I ain't got a choice. So what's dropping? You're becoming inattentive. You stop watching your step for a brief moment and slide down a steep slope. With your last strength, you manage to pull yourself up. You are injured but full of adrenaline. Love it. Keep it coming. And do this all day. Another dead end. Yep. This better be good. A local man sitting up against a rock face waves you over. As you approach him, he holds out an oxygen bottle, his face contorted with pain. He says something to you, but you don't understand a word. I take the oxygen bottle. Outcome is unknown. I find out what's wrong with him. Can an oxygen bottle be empty? You stow the oxygen bottle and you nod to say goodbye. Sorry, bud. What's wrong with him? Probably just gave me the last of his oxygen. That's what's wrong with him. Boy, oh boy. We keep trading health for energy. It's not as bad as I thought. Do we rest? Yeah. Of course. No shit. It's cool. Love it. Time to eat a flower. Just cause. Suck down a can of oxygen. Temperature's good. Protective helmet I might need to start wearing soon. Dry and sheltered from the wind at the rear of the cave. Shimmer of light. Follow the light. Fireflies. Nice. Bit of XP. Lie down and sleep. Sleep long. In 3 hours we can meditate again. Not that it matters. Oh, we do need health. So yes, that kind of does matter. Alright, so we have a prize there. We got something up here. Easy get. We gotta go that way anyway. Okay. I wonder if, because there's a chance of hurting yourself on rough terrain, I wonder if that chance increases either at night or if you've got injuries or, you know, all the rest. See, it's deceptive, huh? Like little dips and valleys and shit all over the place. So what was the other one? That was a chest over there. I ain't going back. We'll go down instead. You lean back against the rock face. You keep listening. The music seems to be coming from inside the mountain. Could it be yet another legacy of the occupiers? Is it a harmonica? Whatever it is, it makes you smile. Whatever it is. Just music in the death zone. Quickness. Reduce time events. Night climber. Reduces the effect of cold weather. Gain some sanity back. I mean, this is all... I'd like a reroll. Every once in a while, that'd be good. What is that there? Can't make that one out. Conversation. There's several conversations down there. A little valley down here. We have to pass that way anyway. Hate to say it, that's the safer route, but there's a camping site there. Oh. I want to drop below 6k. That's probably the most important thing. Could you not? We're losing a lot less oxygen now. Because I guess the pressure is better, or the whatever, the O2 levels are better. That's my energy going again, huh? It's also heading in the wrong direction. We're going down. Energy's still shitty. Not much I can do about that at this stage, I think. We just gotta rush it. Oh, there's a campsite right there too. Okay. Can I make it there? Probably not. Let's be real. Probably wrapped up in the moment. You regain... Shit. Wow. Don't die. Come on, you got this, bud. Death zone left. O2 is good. We can breathe again. Attempt the jump, go around. Attempting the jump, we don't know what happens. I think I know what happens. Let's do it. Safely land on the other side. Leading you to the darkness, we can't do that. Lie down, fall asleep, sleep long. O2 and energy. All right. We got lucky there. We got very, very lucky. I want to go up and get this now. Nope. I ain't heading back into the suck zone. So it doesn't immediately penalize you for having no energy. You hear the heartbeat, right? When it approaches that zone, I think there's an extremely high likelihood that an event will happen for each step that you take. Bylum, no sweat. Glad you're here, dude. What's going on? We played this one on stream before, and I enjoyed it a lot back then. My It's been so long since I played it that my save file was no longer compatible. Big sad. I think I'd only completed one climb in that time. Three hours to get meditate back. So we have another campsite over here, or I could just fucking beeline it. I gotta camp. My rebreather needs to come off. I need my oxygen, my warmth gear. That can come off. Are we on ice? Not exactly, huh? We were for a little bit. Safety hat? Actually, no, sorry, you are... Well, for... If we find another dangerous event, I will, I'll switch it out. Oh, fuck. I kinda gotta rest, man. But we can sleep in the daytime as well. Meditate will get us there. Just ready in 3 minutes. Okay, next tile will do that. Is this another massive chasm? It doesn't look good, does it? Okay, now we can see what's going on. Yeah, sure is. But we're so freaking close. We rest here for a long time. Lose a shitload of body temperature. Fine. Okay. Now let's drink one of these. Eat one of them. Put this back on. And I think we're going to be okay. You can sleep anywhere at all. At all. But the cave is protected from the elements. St. Bernard. I suddenly hear a loud bark behind you. That wouldn't that I'm sorry, that would terrify you. I know it's a friendly dog or whatever. Safety dog. Swiss have them roam the mountains. Very well trained dogs. You spin around to see a St. Bernard bounding towards you, panting, its tongue lolling. As it obediently sits at your feet, you notice a harness on its back. There's a bag strapped to it. Search it. The dog waits patiently as you search the bag. We get another thermos. Okay, well. Sure. Thank you, doggo. Unreal. I did not expect to make it. A long valley extends between the two peaks. Sheer rock faces provide good shelter from the elements. You will make camp here and rest. The hardships you've been through have left their mark, and you know that you need to conserve your strength if you hope to conquer the mountain and get your story. Okay, so we get a bunch of shit back. Energy still being a premium. Mountain 1. You're struggling to keep going. Damaged ankle. Plus 15 energy cost on all terrain. Plus 15% time cost on all terrain. I'm sorry, would you mind repeating that? Jesus Christ. Okay, so you have to go 3 mountains on each one. Well, let's go. Have a read of that. I'm going to quickly go and grab some chocolate because I feel like a snack. BRB. All right. Let's have a look. Stable ice. Icy terrain provides better grip. Very severe storms. Eerie surroundings. Route 2. Unusual phenomena. Very eerie surroundings. Heavy blizzard. Route 3. Stable ice again. Very severe storms. Heavy blizzard. I don't know. Route 2 sounds fun. Give it a shot, huh? So we don't get re-equipped with anything. We know that this only heals temperature and health and sanity. So health is good. So I guess we restock on the way back, which means we hit as many points as possible. Fuck. Yep. Okay. Make sure my crash helmet's on. Yeah, let's go. Well, cool. We're off to a fine start. Torches. Crates filled with dynamite are stacked in a small cave. Behind the crates, you can just make out a few torches. Now those would be useful. Climb over the crates. Carefully move the crates. Do nothing and continue my journey. So this is just going to cost time, which I don't really want to spend, especially not for 4 hours plus. Climbing over them would normally cost us sanity, but we have a robust mind. Let's do that. Doesn't matter how long the dynamite's been here, it could still explode if something is hard enough hit it. You hold your breath, worried until you reach the torches. You quickly stow them in your pack and get out of the cave. Okay, so we lost 0.1 sanity. Sanity, I have a feeling, is going to be a problem. Duration, 8 hours. 1 use. We'll use that in a cave we cannot see in. And besides, that's a silly thing to tell a player of a video game. Because if dynamite went off, especially a giant box of it that we were climbing over, I don't think it matters how much health we've got. I have a feeling tonight's going to be a late one. So it's chocolate and coffee. It's the drink of the day. Oh, it's a rocket jump situation, Kenai. I get it. Increase maximum body temperature. Gain some oxygen back while moving on snow. That's gonna help later. Reroll for stronger levitation. You like stronger levitation, huh? Tune in on Christmas Day. We'll see if I like stronger levitation or not. Nice. Good refill of energy there. Stronger levitation, I would have thought, as far as perks go, God, that's daunting, isn't it? Jesus. So this is a problem. You've got to go over the same terrain twice. You'd think that... Okay, some events you can't help, right? Like getting hit in the head with a rock or whatever, but... Breaking my ankle because I don't know my footing? Come on. Large saddlebag. Faded hoofprints. More herbs. Fucking hell. Enough with the herbs. Get it already. Maybe we'll find an herb trader. Why would you choose that way, dead end? I get it. It's gonna lock me into that direction. What do we got up here? Anywhere to rest around there? DT Fish, get the hell out of here, my dude. Have a good sleep. It's one way over there. We do have... We got some cool stuff going that way as well. So that time we got energy and body temperature. What the hell? Maybe it's based on where. The height, maybe. Maybe it is random and we just got the same thing several times. Stamp the fire out. Yeah, do it. Yes. We're heading into the nighttime. Follow the light. More experience. It's always fireflies. Rest up, sleep long. Perfect. You hear a soft squeaking coming from somewhere. You take a look around and discover a mountain hare cowering inside a rock fissure. It trembles as you approach, but does not try to flee. You suspect it might be injured. Kill it. Outcome unknown. Help it using herbs, which will do. You proffer a handful of herbs to the terrified animal, which it nibbles eagerly. Its trembling eases, allowing you to inspect its hind legs. Broken. You make a splint out of a branch and bind it to the injured leg. The hare still doesn't stand much chance of surviving, but at least it has more hope now than it did before. Sanity gain. Kind of makes sense. It's a good little bunny. Torches again. Climb over the crates, bro. You carefully climb over the first crate. A feeling of foreboding comes over you. It doesn't matter how long the dynamite's been here, it could still explode. Your heart beats out of control and you feel dizzy. You bump into a crate and are able to grab it before it slams into the floor. That's not how dynamite works. It's not worth it. Better climb out and keep going. What's this? This dynamite made by Acme Corporation? Fair. Oh, the bell's hanging from a tree. We want health. Got another campsite down here. Mysterious singing washes over you like a soothing wave, light and magic, almost like an echo from another world. Follow! Coming from a cave leading deep into the mountain. You're about to enter the cave when you discover bones scattered outside the entrance. Follow the singing. Low passageway, which after a while opens up into a spacious cavern. A fire crackling in the middle of the cave, casting bizarre shadows on the rock wall. Standing beside it is a woman dressed in furs with a soot-smeared face. Cautiously you approach. When she sees you, she stops singing and smiles. She takes some herbs and starts to chew them, signaling that you should do the same. She starts singing again. Her song sounds strangely off-key now, making the hairs on the back of your neck stand up. Her mouth is torn open like a black hole that you are sucked into. In a panic, you cling to a rock, crawling on all fours until you're finally out in the open again. You hear a distant laugh, shrill and cold. You never felt so weak and vulnerable. That was one of those creepy events. Okay, there you go. Are we resting again? We rest first, and then we get more experience here. Modern dynamite is much safer. They still use it? I thought that was a thing of old timey-wimey. This will cost a lot of body temperature, but that's okay. Tunnel leading into the darkness. Aha! Explore the tunnel. So dark that you can't see your hands. Aha! I have a torch, bruh. Torchlight illuminates the passageway and you go even deeper into the cave system. Finally, you enter a chamber and find a box containing some provisions. The light of the torch begins to flicker. You quickly pocket the provisions before your torch goes out. 2 cans of fucking beans. Yes! Lie down and sleep. Actually, that's not a bad idea at all. All body temperature gear. Sleep long. Energy up. Body temperature up. Dope. Beans. Oh, I should level 2. Adrenaline 1. Whenever you suffer a dangerous terrain event, gain some energy. But I don't, I really don't, I don't suffer all that many dangers. Yeah, absolutely. Now we will meditate. Meditate long. What was the honey jam marmalade open today? We haven't actually. We've skipped a few days. We've forgotten all about it. Today was a day of giveaways. Had a couple of giveaways earlier thanks to a massive sub drop. Cross that 500 threshold. Health and sanity again. XP gain is roughly the same. Night owl. It might be adjusted slightly. Actually, can I see that? Night owl. Gain more experience. Plus 60%. Oh, never mind. That's a lot. And it's about to become daytime. Yeah, good first couple of days here. Where to go now, though? Up, McQueeb. Small climb ahead of you. Small climb. I'll have to remind Miss Queeb tomorrow during when we announce the game of the day. Seems to be a good concentration of events over here. Yeah, let's head over there. You want to come back down? That's quite the venture there. Oh, because it's cut off by the looks of it, huh? Yep, almost. Yep, entirely. Okay. could be worth skipping. We just head straight up instead. Body temperature loss increased. Night and cold weather. It is cold. Alright, we'll do this step by step again. Look how steep some of these are. Like, that's you got to be dedicated to that one. You have to go all the way in. Wow. Fragile ice. Oh no. Give it a try. Keep trying. Keep trying. Your feet are still dry. Keep trying. The very moment you reach down to pick up the canned food, the ice beneath you gives way. Luckily, the water isn't very deep, and you can heave yourself back onto the ice and crawl to shore. There's no sign of the canned food. Big loss of temperature right there. Fair. I did push my luck a little bit. There's that special one again. What was that? Ugh. No tent. We kind of have to rest here. That one we can get, but even then, man. Step, step. That one is rather unique. If there was an easier way down, I'd be tempted to do it. Well, there you go. Cross the snow bridge or go around. Cross the snow bridge. Safely. Crates filled with dynamite again. Climb over them. Nice. Now where was I going? Down. Shit. We gotta get back up to... Oh crap, where was that? Here? Yeah, the problem is you go down, you gotta come back up. Maybe we come back up this way. Where? What the hell? Oh, it's... Alright, I'm way on the wrong side. Let's drink a thermos and rest here. I'm gonna save these. As long as I can. Sleep briefly? Minus 54 because there's a storm. Shit. My thermal hat. You're right. You're right. That ain't it. This one. It's better be the event to end all events. I don't even know what it is. A boulder grabs your attention. It's virtually rectangular and its edges are smooth as if someone has worked it into this shape. But that's not all. There's also a pair of warm boots lying neatly wrapped on the rack. And offering you, your inner voice urges you not only to take, but also to give. Oh, it's a tent. I'll take a hit of sanity on that one. For a tent? You kidding me? Fuck yeah. Alright, so if we can go up to the conversation, that's a hell of a climb. Another one over there, which should be easy to get to. And then make our way back to that. I've probably chosen the most difficult path I could think of here. We gotta rest. Rest first. And yeah, it's still cold at night. We're done with those now. We have one of these. And we're gonna do this as well. Minus 30.6. Jesus. Because the storm is still cold, that's why. I can't cancel this, can I? No, once it's done. Plus body temp, plus energy. Perfect. And experience. Nice. We do that every single night. Oof. We didn't get injured, thankfully. I'm gonna turn the sound effects down, but keep the ambient shit up. That is not an ambient noise. That is a sound effect. Not a game-related sound. Okay, I get it. It's a shame about that. I'd like to disable that. Out of nowhere, a stranger suddenly appears. He is clad in furs, and his face, just visible amidst his heavy garments, looks sallow, yellowish. As you approach, he proffers a small parcel wrapped in leather. Provisions inside. Bandage +2 health. Okay. Well, we that is the steep climb, right? Which we could get fairly easily. Small plateau where the steep rock walls provide natural protection from the icy wind. A good place to take a break. A long extinguished fire suggests you're not the first to rest here. Do it. Take a break. Other mountaineers have sat here before you to recover from their exertions. You wonder who they were, what they were doing here. Take a look around. Continue my journey. In a gap between two rocks, you find some empty cans of beans. Their expiration date is listed as 50 years ago, probably a group of mountaineers. Judging by the number of cans, how strange. You take a look around and discover more provisions that will be useful as you continue your journey. An O2 bottle. Reminds me of this YouTube channel that tries army surplus or army supply food rations. He opens them up and they're around that age, and as far as I'm aware, he hasn't died yet, so that's cool. Steve MRE, there you go. I want to head here and then maybe back here. We'll see. We'll see once we get there. The guy with the tray? I don't know. He uses all traditional stuff. Like he has the little fold out can opener that you have to... Oh, good. We got a weather storm. Energy cost of climbing increased. Hot springs. Steaming hot water bubbles out of a crack in the rock into a stone basin below. You dip your fingers into the milky pool. Feels warm and soothing. Hot spring. You didn't expect to find any volcanic activity on the island, but then this whole region is full of surprises and inexplicable phenomena. Maybe the occupiers left the island in secret in order to exploit its unique properties, or maybe they themselves are responsible for these phenomena. You don't have the answers to any of these questions, so you're just speculating. You're a writer, you're a photojournalist. You're just guessing now. You have to push onward to scale the summit, but that's why you're here. All the puzzles pieces will come together once you're up there. No, they won't. There's 3 summits for a reason. But first you want to stop for a rest. You can't resist a chance to take a hot bath. So we get sanity back and we get XP, which is great. The one thing I would expect to get from a hot spring, say it with me folks, body temperature. A metal tray? Okay. Okay. Oxygen, yes. Leveled up. Fuck yeah. 1 with the stone. Gain some body temp while moving on stone. Spend some energy to increase body temp. Warm heart. Increase maximum body temp. Increase maximum oxygen. So we've got camp there. Not easy to get to. Again, deceptive, right? Your field of view matters a hell of a lot. Let's forget that. Oh, I did want to go back and get that, didn't I? Okay, so we're going back down. Or do we go up? Do we press on or head back right for that? This could be a waste. It's definitely not heading in the right direction for sure. Oh, it could be, but then again, this could be a dead end. See if I can get a good view here. Hang on. I don't like it. No, let's not go back. Wouldn't you freeze to death upon exiting the bath? We know I'm not a very good mathematician, right? Like, that's been established tonight. If nothing else, that's become abundantly clear. I think we can add a physicist and a biologist to that list as well. I do, however, love the fuck out of chocolate. I completely forgot about my damaged ankle. How the fuck do I fix that? That's so fucked. What am I wearing? Alright, well. Put my crash helmet on. Alright, while climbing next to a crevasse, you lose your footing. We lose 15 energy. Plus 2 oxygen. Minus body temp. Shit. I do have a tent, right? I'll take the body temp loss for now. Alright, moving on. Wait. Did I switch back after the event, or did I not switch it? I'm an idiot. What have we got here? One sec. Let's go down first. On a vegetated, rocky plateau, you spot a hunched old woman searching among the craggy rocks for edible plants and berries. When she notices you, she smiles and holds out some herbs. Help the woman. We lose 12 energy. Gain 402, 1.9 sanity, 6 body temp. Take the herbs. Wait, how do we know how to help her? Take the herbs. After stowing them in your pack, you turn and thank the woman, but she has already walked away and is going about her arduous work again. Alright, cool. Thank God we got some more herbs. I was beginning to worry there. You come across the ruined foundations of a former dwelling. Herbs are growing in a recess. Stop with the herbs! Fuck! Some kind of switch, perhaps. Requires 20 energy. Gotta do it. You push the switch, but it jams. You press it harder until beads of sweat form on the forehead. Then there's a click and a clack. A secret compartment opens up in the floor. Your heart leaps with joy. Inside there is a valuable piece of equipment. It is crampons. High quality crampons. Minus 30% energy cost on ice. Get rid of the crappy ones. It's pretty good. Alright, we have a place to rest, which I think we need to do. Resting. We got some equipment up here. And we keep trudging forward so that we've got loot, special loot or whatever. And then we've got this symbol again, which I have no idea what it is. I don't know what they mean specifically. I wonder if that's in like a help menu. Let's have a look. Camera control. Events. Various types of events. Events. No. Okay. I got 13 hours to kill. We can do that in the morning. Beans. Expired 50 years ago, just like the ones you found the gap between the rocks on the little plateau. Only this one is still closed. Eat the contents. They smell alright, despite the fact they are long past their expiration date. You take a spoonful, then another. Your stomach starts to rumble. You decide to risk one more bite. You can already feel your guts cramping up. You ditch the can and continue on your journey. Minus 2 health. Ah, don't worry about it. You're fine. See? I had no idea there was a ditch there. You gotta... It's almost like you have to take this one step at a time. So slow. Cave. Lie down and sleep. Sleep long. Start. Energy, body temp, and oxygen. Lovely. We're storing oxygen. Our max is 140 at the moment. That's really good. If I can get more, I will, because oxygen was the one thing that I was actually worried about. That and energy, of course, but energy is going to be continuously being depleted. We are at 4,900. And at 6k, we enter the suck zone. I shouldn't have done that. That's a bad climb. Real bad fucking climb. No need to worry about you? Yeah, I don't know about that, man. You're the reason I'm carrying this. common mountain goat. I told you. I chase it away. I approach it in a friendly manner. I feed it some canned food. I walk past it. Outcome unknown. Why, if it's nibbling herbs, why would I feed it canned food? I'm not all there. I don't really want to use a can though. I'll approach it in a friendly manner. You decide to continue walking. Well, good experience nonetheless. Let's... Got my warm stuff on? Yeah, let's meditate. See, even though this looks like it's accessible, let's have a look. If I go over here. Could be worth. Put my ice shoes on. Big fucking climbs again. Means we gotta rest. Might as well rest during the day. -3 body temp. Sleep long. -10 sanity. Starting the nighttime. We get 40 energy. That's fine. Waste of a day? Maybe. Thank you, Hakomis. Take care. See you soon. Alright, let's put our ice shoes on. Special ice shoes. Yeah, I don't know where I'm going here. Onward. On a rocky ledge a few feet below you, you see a tree stump with wild herbs growing on it. Climb down and gather them. Eat one. Keep one. Oof. Alright, now we're gonna have to sleep. I'm gonna climb up here. This should hopefully be worth it. Another goat. Standing behind a rock and using its head to point empathetically in the direction you're walking. Is it trying to warn you? I hide behind the rock too. Just a few feet ahead of you is a large wildcat. It notices neither you nor the goat. Level up. Adrenaline. Whenever you suffer a dangerous terrain event, gain more energy. Gain more body temp per hour when moving. Lose less body temp during the night. I got clothing to take care of that, I think. Weakens the effect of stormy weather. Eos, how you doing? Good to see you. Weakens the effect of stormy weather. That does sound pretty good, huh? Now, is it storms in particular? Only active during stormy weather. Yeah, okay. Well, maybe not then. I'll take this. Put my boots back on. What's the game about? Mountain climbing. It is a roguelike strategy mountain climbing game. Stone goat. You rub your eyes in wonder. The boulder in front of you has a strange, unnatural shape. You take a closer look. Two spires of rock seem to be growing out of an elongated skull carved from stone. Even the suggestion of a beard on its chin. You don't know why, but it makes you happy. Not many non-fantasy roguelikes? Right, or non-action. It's very true. Very true. Nope. What you see is what you get. This is a game specifically about climbing a mountain. Now there's an ongoing story, there's an overarching story, but we're not focused on that at the moment. We're just trying to survive. Yeah, I got a tent rest, don't I? Fuck. I want to see what this is. What is this symbol? It is a handshake. Okay, so it's a meeting of some description. Something very odd about it. Okay, it just looks weird. Alright, cool. Keep going. You enter an open hut. Glowing coals in the fireplace indicate that it is inhabited, but the owner appears to have fled. On the table behind the door, you find a tent, an offering. Your inner voice urges you not only to take, but also to give. What will you leave in its place? Shit, we get another tent? Fuck. Let's just fucking steal it. Crap. I'm gonna lose one use of a tent. I didn't realize that was even a thing. Yeah, close enough. I can't keep both. Unless I get rid of my crash helmet. I could do that, actually. 4 uses of a tent is nothing to sneeze at. Hmm. Yep, crash helmet gone. Makes that decision easy. I wish I had known beforehand. I would have used it straight away. That's okay. We've also got another meditate. To be fair, what I heard about the story so far, it's a bit shaky. Don't do that. Don't do that. Let's have a good time. Fuck the story. Who cares? Let's enjoy it. Because I'm having a blast playing this. So we use as much as we can. That extends the time. We get, it's 11 o'clock. I think we sleep for 10 hours, right? Minus 25 body temperature? It's cold again. Okay, fair. It's nice and chill. I see what you did there. Clever. It's not, it's, I don't mean to shut you down, by the way, but it's a thing people do. And I'm critical of games, right? If I'm discussing the game, I'll go into detail why I feel a particular way. But a few people have come in recently and have just like poo-pooed a game that I've been enjoying. It just ruins the vibe. So we could use another one. No, we'll meditate first. We meditate long. Oh, fuck, that ain't good. You've had this one on your wish list for over a year? Yeah. I've got my warm hat on. I do. Temperature's a concern. Let's see how we go. Iki, you're grabbing Trabuco. That's 4 rats we've had claimed today. I've probably got a spot for one more. I wonder if 5150 is still here. He said he wanted one earlier. But I'm gonna close it off once we hit 5. Trash. That was definitely not worth it. That's a big problem. Seems like a negative effect. Right, so the temperature, so at the moment we're in a cold environment, right? Time passes, we're affected by that. Oh, this is good. This is a good event. And we're still subject to that no matter what we're doing. Meditating generally gives you stuff, but I was very close. I'm already practically full on health and sanity already, and that's the 2 things it gave me. And that's what we were trying to work out earlier. Like, that was the result from meditating 9 times out of 10, but occasionally we'd get energy. I don't know what causes that or how to recreate that. be good because energy is super, super important. Did we get lucky last time? So we got it. One of the rewards we got was from meditating was body temperature, and it cost me less because it wasn't a cold environment. I think it was at night. That's the only thing, because when it's at nighttime, if it's nighttime and cold, like you suffer more. All right, we got a little bit back anyway. It's a wash. At least we got the XP from that, so that's fine. Where are we going anyway? Oh, look, there's a camp right here. Yeah, do it. Yeah, we need energy back. Losing temperature like nothing else. Holy fuck. Affected by weather cold, nighttime, heavy blizzard. We're wearing a warm cap, insulated gloves, and fur boots. Follow the light. Lie down and sleep. We will sleep briefly. Oh, maybe we should go for long. Yeah. Again, energy is so, so important. So now it's clear weather, right? And then tomorrow it's going to be a storm. That gives you a chance to kind of prep, maybe? I don't know. There's a few things up here. But if we go that way, we got to make our way around and then up. Although, there's probably, if I had to guess... Oops. That's impossible. That's a massive climb. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 at the least. 4 maybe. Nope, 5. So we're better off going that way. We can collect a few more events along that way. Okay, cool. Up we go. I'm going to manually do this as well. Do I have my spiky shoes on? Since it's not cold, I'm going to put my spiky shoes on. That's a dead end? Oh, fuck off. Yeah. Wow. Wow. I don't have a choice. I've only got big climbs in front of me. And one of those is 5 high anyway. Well, I can make it there. Let's go. Let's do it. Yeah, finding your path is difficult, and I think that's done intentionally. I was mentioning this earlier. It'd be really nice if you could plot it out and kind of... If I could fly around and like view where all the different things are, it'd be so much easier, but it's not about that. It's about viewing the mountain from the player's perspective, so you're very limited in seeing where you're going. Climb up the one that was 2. I think that is not a climbable one. Pile of garbage. Oh, good. You stand in front of a fissure, completely befuddled. It is full of empty cans, torn clothing, and other junk. A sharp stench fills your nostrils. Someone's left a pile of garbage here. Climb in and search through the garbage. We lose body temp and time. It'll put us well into the night. I stay at the edge of the fissure. Fuck it, I'll spend time. There's human excrement mixed in here. You gag as you pull the half-decayed head of a goat out of the pile. Someone must have decapitated the poor creature. You grit your teeth. Finally, you find an old backpack full of equipment. You're in luck. The equipment is still intact. Guess what? I don't fucking need it. I got a better pair. Look at mine. Mine are fancy as shit. Fuck. What a waste. Yeah, so some you can climb on. There's several types of terrain. Injured. A local man sitting up against the rock face waves you over. As you approach him, he holds up out an oxygen bottle, his face contorted with pain. He says something to you, but you don't understand a word. I take the oxygen bottle. Outcome is unknown. I find out what's wrong with him. 25 energy. We lose energy. We gain oxygen, sanity, and it costs time. We've had this event before. I wonder if it's worth doing. Like, this is the easy get, right? We get a bottle of oxygen, but what if? It's going to cost about 30 energy, which is not a small amount. Signaling he ran out. No. If we grab the oxygen bottle, it'll be a full bottle of oxygen. It's my last can of beans. I gotta see what it is. You look at the stranger who keeps grabbing his shoulder. You are sure that he has dislocated it. You gesture to him to hold out his hand to you. You pull it with a jerk. He screams. Then there's a silence. A few seconds later, the stranger is beaming at you. That seems to have done the trick. He hands you a gift in thanks. So we get an oxygen bottle. And we get another crash helmet. Okay. We got another crash helmet. Fuck. Let's meditate, get to daylight. Meditate briefly. Still takes us to daylight. So here's the deal. It's what? 3.7 looks like 1 hour at night and then 3 hours in the daylight. So what we're getting back there is body temperature during the day. If we meditate, if we meditate briefly, all we get is the negative, but we could still do that, save time during the day and warm up naturally, which should happen. You feel so much better after meditating. Nice. There is a storm now, however. Energy cost of climbing increased. Yeah, that's a problem. Fuck. Ooh. Again, really deceptive. You're thinking, oh, that's just over there. No. You got to cross this fucking chasm. No jumping either. No cliffhanger moments here. EOS, there's 3 mountains, there's 3 characters at the moment, and there's difficulty levels on top of that. And then for each mountain you climb, there's 3 variants as well. You get to choose positive and negative traits for the mountain itself. Or more like environmental modifiers. This one we went with, what did we go with? Spooky... Oh, I can't even see it from here, I don't think. It was like spooky and something else, yeah. It was Route 2, yeah. Oh. Yeah, see, we can't stand on that one. That's not actually a... Oh, this interface sometimes... And I think somebody explained this earlier as well. You're better off climbing down short distances, right? So if you've got a 5 high climb, that's going to take a huge amount of energy. However, if you stepped up 5 times on individual height increments, it's negligible energy use. Diarrhea. Your stomach rumbles and your guts suddenly start to cramp. You only just managed to pull your pants down in time to empty your bowels. Right on. I chew on some herbs. I stop to rest. 2.4 hours. I ignore the discomfort. Chew on some herbs. It doesn't take long for your digestion to settle and you're able to continue your journey. We don't always get experience as well, so I think resolving problems, even if it's a negative outcome, still grants you experience. See, look at this. This cost me here. Oh, hang on. Let's rest first. I gotta tent it up, I think. No, we can probably sleep out in the open, maybe. We do lose body temperature. Sleep long into the night. Yeah, let's use a tent. It's fine. Could I have leveled potentially from meditating intensely? So this little blue bar here, that's our experience points. The more we earn, the more each level requires to take us there. Okay, so if I step down here, this is a too high step, right? 2? Too high. That's going to cost me 5.4 energy, right? If I go here, then here, I can click on it. That's going to cost me 2.6. So it takes me longer, but less energy use. And you can see how much time it's going to take right here. So 41 minutes versus 18 minutes. So you kind of got to weigh up the two, and you can plan accordingly. It's pretty clever. It's not bad at all. This is my meditate, by the way. There's a cooldown. So we've got to wait for that time to elapse. It's once per day. Looks a lot like Loop Hero. Oh, the fucking... It looks almost identical to Loop Hero. And I'm sure that was just an accident by the devs. What's it called? I think I wishlisted it, but I'm not interested in playing it, I don't think. I gotta get Fucking Wilder Myth. It's $25 at the moment, but I think that's gonna be one of my next pickups. That looks really good. Or Wilder Myth. It's like RPG-ish narrative adventure. It looks really good. I'll wait for the You wonder about the repetition though? Wait, it is nice and then you wonder about the repetition? Or you know about the repetition? You wonder if they bought assets from Loop Hero devs or something? Oh, you're quite naive. No. No. An unassociated dev that is with a weird, their very first game, probably released it. I am not a lawyer. Allegedly speaking, I'm sure they don't plan on selling as many copies before they get pulled from the store. An abandoned camp. There are a couple of empty oxygen bottles. You could take the time to search the tents, which we always do. Thoroughly search. We do lose 19 body temp. Has very positive reviews though. Yeah, we'll see. I don't know. If they send me a copy, I might check it out, but I don't know. Take a quick look around. Let's not spend too much time. You find nothing useful. Found a level though. That's happy. Looks way too identical to be an accident. Look at the title screen, dude. That's all you need to look at. Active ability. Refocus. Take some time to regain some sanity. Warm heart. Increases maximum body temperature. Gain more oxygen back while moving on snow. Take that. It's not useful yet, but it will be. Active fire pit, but not a soul around. The flames seem to be fighting the icy winds. You watch it for a while and regain energy. Now where? I want to go here if I can. Yeah, it looks good. I should have actually tested to see whether going up and then down is the same as going down and then up. What are you doing? Don't look at me. I'm hideous. No. Let's go here, then here, then here, then here. Okay. The first person who does a similar game to a completely new one gets called a copycat. The ones after that turn it into a genre instead. Look, I don't know their intentions. It's just a little bit too convenient if you ask me though. Exhausted, you roll your head back, you gasp as your pupils dilate as a comet flies over its bright tail stretching miles behind it. What a spectacle. You are overwhelmed with emotion. And get sanity back. Always sanity. I'm good on sanity. Stop. Alright, we have to head that way. Is that the summit? That's the summit. Wow, we're a little bit closer than I had thought. Yeah. Nope. Sorry. It's not the summit at all. That's it way back there on the second peak. Going here? No energy. Gotta go all the way back down. Oh. A lot of dead ends, especially for like some of the special pickups. Alright, let's start climbing back down. Here, look. This will give us a better... Yeah, we're not even fucking... Oh my god. Not even remotely close. I say forget that peak altogether and we just go up. We go up the other way. Alright, what's the quickest way to get there? Can I... go that way? Cut across the flat. And then up there. We're almost in the suck zone, so... gotta be somewhat careful. Other alternative... very dangerous. Yep. That's my tent situation. 2 uses left. Yep. Yeah, let's do that. I'm gonna try to skip that second peak. I don't know how to get meditate to give us energy. It'd be so nice if we could. It's clear, normal weather. Okay, so we could get back some body temp here. Meditate. Yep. You feel amazing. Energy. Body temp. Sanity. Healing and experience. The daytime, nighttime situation, possibly. Skin has gone grey and leathery. There's no sign of the rest of the body. Examine the hand. Search for the body. Fucking search for the body. Dig around. You spot something catching the light in a recess of a nearby rock. You investigate to find a knife. Its blade dull and stained. Maybe this was used to sever the hand. Sadly, it's unusable. Well. Okay, so see these little alert symbols? This is dangerous terrain. Every one of these will have that. So if you look at in the help menu, terrain types, right? So you've got stone terrain, dangerous terrain with events on it. Every tile could have a chance for dangerous terrain. Then you got snowy terrain, increased energy cost for these ones, and then dangerous terrain, which I don't think we've seen too many of those. Then you've got regular ice, increased time cost and body temperature loss. And then you've got the ones that we're about to stand on. Dangerous, unpredictable things could happen and will. So what we're going to do is stand here. I'm going to put my stack hat on, my crash helmet. Just in case. A long crevasse hinders your advance. There is a narrow spot where you could attempt to jump across. So this is a 50-50 or whatever. You have a chance of surviving or a chance of failing. If you fail, you take health damage and who knows what else. If you go around it, it takes time and body temperature, right? Because we're heading into the night. And all of these calculations are done in the back end. Attempt to jump. You make the jump and land safely. Cool, done. That's it. You don't get any experience. It's just one of those things that happens. Oh yeah, here we go. This stuff takes longer to walk across, I think. Now, where are we going? That's the summit. So we're going to skip this fucking thing right here. We find the most optimal way up. How's my body temp? 91 out of 100. Didn't we get additional body temp? We got energy and oxygen. We haven't even gotten to the suck zone yet. We are very close. We're about 200 meters away from the suck zone. 1 can of beans, 2 tents. Okay. I'm just going to try to sort of stagger my way up here. The reason I'm putting the protective helmet on, minus 0.5 health loss in events. That's the reason I got rid of this before. It's not that good, really. We have 30 health, and it's our smallest resource pool. Straight up here. Did I change back? I didn't. Let's put my warm hat on. Oh. Handless corpse. An indigenous man is sitting slumped against a rock. He does not stir as you approach. As you get closer, you notice that his right hand is missing and the stump has been bandaged with stained rags. His eyes are wide and vacant. He must have died a lonely death. Bury him. Ah, man. I won't do it. You drag the stranger's body to a little depression in the rock. Just as you are ready to begin covering him in rocks, his leg starts to twitch. Startled, you jump back. Could he still be alive? After a few seconds, the twitching subsides. Just post-mortem muscle spasms. You sigh in relief. That only happens recently, right? After a death? As you resume the work of burying him, you notice some equipment that must have fallen out of his pocket. You take it. Oh, we got gloves. Climbing gloves. Minus 10% energy cost on all terrain. Okay, so we're gonna replace that. Um, hmm. um, I cannot store it. So this will be a permanent swap. Spooky Mountain, so I guess it's not, I mean, fair, yeah. Minus 10% energy cost on all terrain. Is it just for climbing or total? Because that's fucking awesome otherwise. Either way, it's fine. Hmm. Alright, well, there you go. Equipment sets would be nice. Mind you, if you were mountain climbing, you wouldn't swap your gear. It's fucking dumb. I ain't going that way. The death zone. So here's the thing. Decreased energy cost for a short time if you ascend as quickly as possible, which I'm thinking of doing. You can mend your wounds. All that does is heal your health. It doesn't remove debuffs, which is a shame. Or we'll take it slow. I did slow last time. It reduces the oxygen intake for a longer time. I think I'll just ascend as quickly as possible. Because I've got my energy. Okay, so I need to put my mask on. I got my O2 tanks ready to go. Do I need my 30% energy cost on ice? I got nowhere to warm myself. That's the problem. Tomorrow is cold. Shit. Alright, let's leave this on for now. Lose body temp, oxygen, and time. Or quickly put 17. Oh man, I gotta do the energy. What's that? Yeah, let's go there. I think I can make that. Wait, where are you going? Fuck was that? Alright, let's go. And then very quick. So might. Oh. Every time we get one of these, we have a chance to restore energy, or we do restore energy every time we get one. Attempt to jump. Outcome is unknown. And again, we land safely on the other side. This game's great. I gotta say, McQueeb has good taste. You reach a small plateau with monoliths arranged in a circle, the remnants of an ancient culture. A figure in a long cloak is crouching on the ground, muttering something unintelligible. No, just run. Just don't even. Then they rise and knock over the stone pillars one by one. Stop them or watch them. Stop them. Their face is concealed by a shadow. When they notice you, they back away, whispering what sounds like threats. Then you feel a stabbing pain in your chest, your vision goes black and your legs give way. When you come to, the stranger's disappeared, along with the pain in your chest. You set up the overturned obelisks in their original positions, discovering provisions in the process. So we lost a bit of health. Okay. We got a rope. Safety rope. Ignores dangerous terrain for a limited amount of time. Three hours, which is next to fucking nothing. See, I should have gone here then here, but it's fine. That's not too bad. Like, the difference between one is not horrible. If that was, you know, 3 or 4, yeah, very bad. Level up. Lose less body temperature during the night. Gain some body temperature while moving on stone. Whatever. Weakens the effect of cold weather. Sounds pretty good. And weakens the effect of stormy weather. It's cold tomorrow. Actually, it's cold in an hour. That's going to help us more. Let's have a conversation. Another hand. Oh my god, there's hands everywhere. A swarm of flies hovers above a trench. Their buzzing sounds usually loud and strange to your, heart pounding. You peer over the edge of the trench. At the bottom, you see a pile of human corpses intertwined, their faces covered in black spots. Examine the corpses. Keep my distance and look around. The black spots don't sound good. Would you even have flies up here? I don't think you would. I need to rewatch the movie Alive. Oh, by the way, started watching Arrival when I went to bed this morning at 9 a.m. and only got about 30 minutes into it before I passed out. So I'll be continuing that later tonight. The spots on the faces are very strange. You better not get too close. You find a bag hidden in some shrubbery a little way off from the trench. It must have belonged to one of the dead people. There are a few provisions inside. You ignore your pangs of guilt as you tuck the provisions into your own pack. Green flare pistol. Fuck's it do? First time watching Arrival? Oh no. No. No, it's an amazing film. Denis Villeneuve is one of my favorite directors. Yeah, it's amazing. No, I said during the playthrough of Outer Wilds that I just kept thinking of that movie. I mean, I'll take it. I don't know what it does, but I'll take it. Not going to get that. We're going straight up. There is, however, that there, which seems like a good idea. Do it. And then we'll also meditate. Do we follow the smell? I think it's a bear or some shit. I can't remember. I got my warm cap. Got my warm boots. Lie down and sleep. We are losing oxygen, but it's fine. It's fine. Sleep long. Elix, good to see you too, man. To see you in the night? Maybe. Let's hang on to it. Let's also meditate. Let's wait for the daytime. I'm sick of not getting energy from that. It's another dead end. Fuck. Oh no. No, we're okay. Big climb's coming up though. You discover a bird's nest. That is extremely unusual at this altitude. You find some herbs. Fucking great. Eat them. An old woman, she suggests, and you regain warmth. Lots and lots of warmth. Thank you. 25 body temperature. Done. Oh well. But the quickest way? Well, quickest, yes. Most efficient? No. So that's 34 energy direct up. So what if we go bloop, 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 bloop. That is 22. What if we go from here straight up? 24. Yeah. Bad events during a sleep event? No, I don't believe so. Claustrophobia. You discover an oxygen mask at the bottom of a very narrow and very steep crevasse. You could squeeze into the crevasse and climb down to retrieve the oxygen mask. If it's alright with you, I already have one. And I forgot to put it back on. Body temp's more important. I got no way to refill that. Was this conversation event up here? Hell of a view. Encounter. A mountaineer sitting lifelessly on the ground. He does not seem to notice you. Encourage him to stand up or give him an oxygen bottle. Gotta give him an oxygen bottle. He bows and starts to carefully climb down the mountain. Fucking wasn't worth it. Should have just left. Eh. Energy getting real low again. Second summit. You stand on the summit and take a few steps. The ground seems strange even here. Foundations? Are you hallucinating? Has fluid seeped into your brain tissue? At this altitude, anything is possible. You scrape the ice away. Incredible. Concrete. Something was supposed to be built here, but it was never finished. Just earned an achievement. You feel the sting of icy air hitting your lungs as you draw a breath. The island sprawls out before you, mysterious and surreal. What happened here? You feel as though this is quite literally just the tip of the iceberg. So many pieces of the puzzle just don't seem to fit. But you are determined to scale the third and final summit and finally figure out the big picture. Once you've found a place to rest, that is. Oh, that looks like a good place to rest. Great. Let's get out of the suck zone. It looks close. Yeah, it looks can be very deceiving. This is what I was saying before. Even though that looks like just a quick, step down, there's like giant gaps here and you've got to go around. There'll be dead ends and all sorts of shit along the way. Yeah, I was so shocked the first time I was playing this. I was like, wait, no. No, no, no. All right. We gotta camp up here, I think. All right, there's daytime. Fuck, that's bright. That is blinding. Mm-hmm. Meditate now. Maybe that was a mistake. Meditate briefly. Health and sanity. Garbage. Garbage. Set up a fucking tent then. It's cold weather, right? Shit, it is too. -15 body temperature. That puts us critical, dude. I can't do it. I gotta... Fuck. I got a whole ass. I've just gotta take... I gotta take a few hits here. Yep. This is fun. Let's go! That's the most direct route. The 2 slots next to the body for... Sorry, I don't know what you mean. Painstakingly struggle forward. You are struck by a strange unease. Sure, you're exhausted and it's tempting to just lie down right here and sleep, but your unease grows stronger with every step you take. Your doubts that you will ever reach your goal grow. Pull myself together. Push on. Step by step, you just cannot get the unease out of your head. Quite the opposite. So we lose sanity. No sweat. That's fine. Don't care. Keep going. In my inventory? No idea. Don't know. Haven't seen that yet. The mountaineer you helped earlier catches up to you. He notices your injury and offers you some healing herbs. Do you notice anything else wrong with me? Anything at all? I'll wait. Fucking hell. Fucking garbage. Laboriously pulling yourself up on a rock face when you feel a pang of pain in your chest. Protruding rock, the pain continues to travel, dull burning, first in your arms and then in your throat, upper abdomen. That's called a heart attack. It's fine. What do we got? Let's eat some... Oh, I have beans. Could have eaten the beans. Eat the herbs. Good. Let's maybe sleep for a bit. Is it still cold? It's still cold, right? Fuck. He's helping. I just hear that in Frag's voice now. Those little fucking Spelunky 2 fuckers. Oh my god. What do we got? Treasure. Hell yeah. Treasure's good. Buried chest. Oh no! I want it. Fuck. What are you doing? What's the matter? You cold? Stop it. Where's the thing? It's down there. I reckon we can make it. What's the go up here? That's a fucking monumental climb. Nah, we head straight there. Do it. I gotta tent up, even though the temperature will kill me. Or at least hurt me somewhat. I don't know. We haven't suffered temperature loss to a severe degree yet, have we? Long? Into the night? Little. Getting whipped into the Kali shrine. Picked up the game yourself, almost froze to death climbing down. Oh, it's perfect. Like, I've heard what altitude and cold does to your body. I've heard, like, recounts from climbers and stuff. I don't know why they do it. It's fucking madness. Out of energy again. Sitting up against a rock face. Take the oxygen bottle. Do it. The stranger raises it. You stow the oxygen bottle and nod your goodbye. The stranger raises his voice, but you're already out of earshot. Is this us retelling the story? Because that's fucked up if true. Like, come on. Sorry, stranger, what? Oh, I can't make out a word you're... Sorry, can't. The snow beneath you, your feet gives way, you fall but not far. Every single one of these that happens, so we didn't suffer any body temp loss because we're already at 0, but we gained energy because of a trait that I have. Every negative environmental hazard gives us energy. So I don't mind suffering them, it's fine. Boy, I sure banked on the wrong thing though. My oxygen barely touched it. Several locals approach. We're still in the suck zone. With spades on their backs, they are carrying a long object wrapped in a cloth. A procession. You listen to their monotonous guttural singing, which they do not halt even when your eyes meet. Their otherworldly song is full of pain and sorrow. Talk to them. I've covered wars, you know? A man with deep wrinkles on his face points to the cloth. You recognize the outline of a human body beneath it. The man reaches into his pocket and pulls something out. With tears in his eyes, he hands you a gift, then turns around, walks away, walks over to a young man with broad shoulders and rejoins the song. Climbing gloves, minus 15% cost. They're high quality climbing gloves. Here you go, look. I'll take these, you take these ones, and we're both happy. Okay, cool. So my health is just dropping rapidly. I can't fix it. Increased light radius, duration 8 hours. Doesn't help with temperature. See how we're moving really slow on some of these? It's because they're the slow down hazard type ones. Oh, we're so close. Look at this. Camping. Another one. Love it. You notice you're shivering uncontrollably. I endure it. I jump up and down. I feel a little better. Enough to warm my body 1/3 of its proper temperature. It's that simple. It's easy. Ooh, okay. We've got something over there too. That one might be tough to get. Which we shall see. Level up. Gain some sanity back while moving on ice. Significant increase max oxygen. Reduced energy costs on stone. It's a very basic one, but I'll take it. Oh, hold up. Cross the snow bridge. We did it again, safely, no sweat. More energy. Oh, that's a temporary. That's an active. All right, my bad. That's fine. Go down here first, and then back over. Head in the wrong direction. That's fine. No, go for it. Death zone left. So oxygen was never a problem. Did I even use a bottle? Can't remember. Active fire pit. Energy, yes. Just like that, everything's fine. Don't even worry about it. I'm gonna collect a few of these here. I think that's kind of important. See if we can get some more XP, more traits maybe. Tomorrow is clear. Love it. Thank God for that. Fresh snow is piled up high ahead of you on a mountainside. There must have been an avalanche here recently. As you trudge through the heaps of snow, your gaze falls on a vacuum flask full of tea. It is half buried in the snow. Take the tea. Tea is hot. You lose your footing. Quickly pull myself up. Keep going. We're back in the death zone. Family tragedy. There's a pile of snow at the foot of a slope. An avalanche must have hit here recently. A series of very regular holes in the snow catch your attention. Someone has been digging here, but for whom or for what? You are reminded of the procession. Didn't those men have spades in their bags? Take a closer look. Piece of paper lying in the snow. No, a photograph of an old man flanked by two strong young men, a father and his sons. Their eyes beam with joy. You recognize one of the faces. You carry on digging. There's nothing more, just endless snow. The thick plottons. Yeah, usually we lose a ton of oxygen, and that's a problem. And this time it's all body temperature shit. So maybe I should, if we get the opportunity, start focusing on that. Search the tents. Go on. 2 bottles of oxygen. Nice. Fucking game. Let's get rid of my crash helmet, I guess. No, let's keep the crash helmet. We'll dose up on oxygen. Treat yourself. You deserve it. Alright, moving on. Resting. What is that? Glitch. Yep, because the daytime and our gear as well. Explore the tunnel. Use a torch. Can I have some beans, please? Turn around. 2 cans. Nice. Lie down and sleep. Long sleep. And then we will meditate as well. Haven't done that in a while. We lose a lot of it again, but we get health, which is important, and a bit of sanity back. Oh. A fur pouch. A tent inside. Something inside tells you that you should not only take, but also give. Give an oxygen bottle. Shit. I could just switch my tents out. It's such a waste. I should have used it. I didn't realize. It's fine. All right, moving on. Where are we going, by the way? Exit? Hello? Alright, we got more treasure and shit up here. So we're gonna keep going this way. Oh, no, 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 no. You can do better than that. Oh no, maybe you can't. You can't. Shit. I ain't climbing that. That I can do though. Get that last one. Oh, this camera. Go, walk. I need to use the walk button. Oh, that's a big drop. Big waste of energy, that one. Another camp. It's clear tomorrow. Storm today, clear tomorrow. Dangerous. Do it. Haven't seen anything quite like it. You can see parallels with other games, but oh, okay. I gotta drink my tea now. But no, it's a unique spin on stuff that we have already seen before. Follow the light, a little bit of experience, fireflies. That's always the same. I don't think that can change. Sleep long, body temperature, yes. Mysterious stranger, open the parcel. Oh, what do we get? Snowshoes. Do I make a break for it? Or do I go back for the loot? Where is... Yeah. Okay. Oh, that one as well. Okay, yep. A buried chest. Dig it out. Insulated boots. Ooh. 0.75 versus 0.5. Look at that. They're fuzzy. Love it. I know I said I wasn't going all the way over here, but fairly easy to get. Warmth. I wonder if the negative traits we picked up between mountains were like related to the events that took place during the previous run, or it's just that's just something you get is a negative trait to make the second mountain even more difficult. Aurora Borealis. Leveled up. Inner fire. Gain more body temperature per hour when moving. Significantly increased more energy. Plus 0.75 body temperature per hour when moving. 1.5 body temperature per hour when moving on stone. Lose less body temperature at night. These are all pretty good. I'll take that. Yeah, anything I can to reduce the cold. We meditate again. Feel amazing. Oh my god. Jumbo get. That was dope. Where's that? Worth? Yes, this is our target. It's a lot of energy, dude. No. Do it. Okay. I forgot there was a fast forward button. Almost max stats back, which is cool. Spiders in a hole. Reach into the hole. XP. Mountain number 2 done. You reach the mountain ridge that leads to the final summit. Shrouded in mist, stabbing pains in your stomach force you to stop and lean against a rock for support. You retch. Your stomach is empty. You dry heave until green phlegm is dripping down your chin onto the snow. You can't go on. You expend the last of your strength to make camp and prepare for the final leg of your climb. You're struggling to keep going. Muscle fatigue, plus 10% energy cost on all terrain, plus 20% time cost on all. Yeah, this must be just something you get. So I'm gonna start the next one. We're gonna pick a route, and then I'm gonna probably bail. I think call it a night for the day. I'm gonna go. Heavy blizzard. Very rough terrain. Very eerie. Very severe storms, very rough terrain. Very eerie. Very rough terrain, very severe storms, very thin air. Blizzard sounds fucked. Rough terrain is on all of them. Route 2 again. Your body is scarred, but your will is unbroken as you stand and face the island's highest mountain. No matter what you find up there, this will be the story of a lifetime. Now you just need to survive. Fucking hell. Just build a house? Yeah, call it good. All right, let's drop a raid, huh? Who be on that thar morning? Nay. Once again, I got nobody to raid. What the fuck? I don't follow enough people who stream at this time of the morning. It's like some nights when I go to bed slightly early, I miss out on half of the people that I follow. Sorry, I apologize. I wish I had someone to drop off at, but I'll see you tomorrow, 6 p.m. PST. That is 13 hours for now. By the way, before you go, Remnant from the Ashes is on the Epic Game Store for free right now. And there'll be a new game at 8 o'clock, which is in 3 hours. So pick it up if you haven't already. It's pretty good. And stay tuned to the Epic Game Store in 3 hours again if you want a different free game. That's what Epic does. Remember when Apple used to do that, by the way? Anyone remember that? Apple had a 12 Days of Christmas thing going, and they had a special app for it. This is going back years, like probably a decade. And the App Store was cool, and they'd give away stuff for free. And now it's like, what do they got? Now it's like, oh, here's our top fucking games of 2021. And it's just the same shit. It's just trash. In-app purchases and all the rest. It was really cool, the system they had going way back when. If you haven't already added me on Steam, please do so. Username's McQueeb. The reason I say that is because I want to go ahead and, if you do win a competition, a giveaway, it takes 48 hours to give that to you. What else? That's all I can think of right now. I will see you tomorrow afternoon. Have a great day. Take it easy.